Hello, everybody. We should be good to go in just a moment. That certainly took longer than I expected. There we go. All right. Ahem. Metroid Prime. Veteran difficulty, which is just basically normal difficulty. I also noticed the webcam is all janky, so that's going to be fun. We'll try to correct that, maybe. Maybe not, who knows. But otherwise, hello. We played a little bit of Metroid Prime a while back, and now we're just gonna continue where we left off, maybe. I hope I clicked on the right option. Who knows? Who really knows? Let's try to fix the camera a smidge. That'd be lovely. Let's see. Phendrana drifts. Good. That's where we left off. Okay, that'll do. Decent enough. I do need to adjust the camera location, though. Give me a second for that. As I was saying, what we do is we take the desktop capture and we just toss it into the capture folder, and there we go. Now we have that. And I can always, yeah. So this is Prime Hack, which just basically gives you keyboard and mouse controls. Now, as much as people would like to say, oh yeah, it makes the game too easy, that's not actually true. Metroid Prime was designed for lock-on specifically, and as a result, when you, like, all combat is going to be using lock-on, otherwise you can't do basic stuff like side dashes and things like that, so. Now I'm going to struggle, an emphasis on struggle to remember what the hell the buttons were, so F is missile, got it. And the other buttons I'll just kind of give up on. Okay. No, seriously, though. Okay. Control is morph ball. And tab is menu. Good. Got shots. We got charge beam. Everything seems to be good. Just need to figure out one other option. And we should be good to go. Of course, you know, it's always difficult for me to remember what the hell I'm doing because, you know, shenanigans. So I'm really quick going to go over to controllers, and then I'm going to check the Wiimote configuration, and I'm going to see, okay, so visor menu is E, and the beam menu is R, if I were to use those, but 1, 2, and 3, so it should be... for those visors, it should be shift. Yeah, E and R are those, but it's driving me crazy because I can't remember what is what, and that's entirely my fault. Let me see. Before we get going, okay, spring ball is alt, so I can jump as a ball. That's fine. But more importantly, the visor menu. What was it? E1? That's weird. Ah, yeah. Okay, so... yeah, there is, in fact, a scan there. E1. Okay, I see how it is. For whatever reason, I thought it was... a different option, like there was something specific that I could press, but it doesn't look like it. Looks like scan is just E1, which is a-okay. Western Temple is in phase 2 lockdown. All projections are postponed. Okay, this is next. All ballistic support personnel report to research lab Hydra. Okay. Lockdown containment in effect. And this is just... apparently, I've never saved or scanned a save station before. Ridiculous. But all so far, so good, though. I have not advertised this stream, so nobody should know about it. It should be a secret to everybody. Except those who get notifications. Anyway, let's see. Is there anything else I need to do before I go? Looking to make sure. I'm not advertising this stream on social media. It's just going to be a thing there. My goodness. Indeed. Businessman, you say? Very strange, very strange. You'll have to get that checked. Your vision might be betraying you. All right. As I was saying, big ol' stretch, and let's go. I say as I realize I left my menu up. There we go. Cool. All right. The DS version? No. Okay. So one missile to crack the rock, and it just dies instantly. Kind of strange. I thought I'd crack the rock and then shoot it when it was vulnerable. Kind of strange. Yeah, so this is Phendrana Drifts. Interesting place. I don't remember a whole lot about it. It's been a couple years since I've played through this. And even then, I'd only played through it once before. On original hardware. So let's see. I guess we go this way. No problem. Hello, Billy. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. All right. See here. Remember, just 1 cup a day, okay? Just 1 cup. Anyway, let's get going. Oh, charge shot to break this? Oh, crap. Those things get attracted to your charge beam, I believe. Just gonna go for it. Fuck, that hurt. Ah, well. I wonder if I can bomb it. The answer is no. You will time it, or you will be sad. That is all there is to it. Now, what is cool is in the original, you used to have a loading screen for the doors. The idea is that it would unload 2 doors ago and then load the next area. And so what would happen is you'd be able to control the game. You'd be able to do whatever you wanted, but the door would just kind of sit inactive for a second and then open. And that was the seamless loading screens they had built into Metroid Prime. Really great concept. Super exciting. For its time. Like, the idea of being able to play the game while the game was loading the next data, that was incredible. For a 3D game, I mean. But because we're running this on a solid state, and it's running through emulated, what do you call it, an emulated operating system, basically, it loads this stuff seamlessly. The doors open right after I shoot them, instead of delaying for a few seconds. And that's something that has been, like, you wouldn't know there was that feature in the game, based on that. Oof, hold on, let's try this. I want to scan this thing. Here we go. Baby Sheegoth. It's a glacial predator. Ice shell protects, its ice shell protects the vulnerable dorsal area. They grow a resilient shell of ice on their backs, which serves to protect the layer of vulnerable flesh. Their only weak point. Got it. So, basically, we got to strike at their backs. That's what happens. So, they charge at their targets, but basically, what we do is we just kind of zoom around the back and break the shell. And if we break the shell, their vulnerable flesh will, they will die. That's basically it. This just ensures that you understand, like, the right before the morph ball, they taught you how to do, sidestep enemies. And so this is an extension of that sidestep tech that they taught you earlier. They've applied it to a normal enemy instead of a boss. In fact, that boss from earlier can be found in a couple areas. It's basically normal now. Yes. Alright. Let's get going. Very good, very good. What are we doing now? Moving along. Yes. Couple of those, no problem. 1 and 2. And we get missiles off them, so we actually got all our missiles back. This is quite, as far as 3D platforming goes, this has to be one of the better games for 3D platforming. I'm just saying, I can think of all kinds of games where you don't really get a sense for space and how your you know, where your character is versus the platforms. You know, it's very easy to fall off of platforms in other games. And Metroid Prime seems to have nailed the platforming concept pretty well. I like it very much. Let's see. I shouldn't have fallen down there, but let's see if there's anything to scan. Nothing, nothing, nothing. I could have sworn I had a single button I could press to scan things. It's kind of driving me crazy because deep down in my heart of hearts, I think there is actually a what do you call it? A dedicated scan button somewhere on this setup, and I'm looking at it right now, going, this isn't quite right. Let me see here. Yeah, right click is lock on. I don't need to worry about the visors. Got the map. The back on menus. No, I don't see one. So I'm just gonna have to give up, I suppose. How weird. Well, E1 is A-okay. It's just a button combination I gotta get used to. Unfortunately, I play other games and I forget things like that. Yeah. But having the scan visor up, being able to go around and scan things for information, is really nice. I admit that the classic Metroid, Metroid 2, and even Super Metroid, all kind of acted... oh, there we go. We found a crystalline, what do you call it, thing there? What was I saying? So, we gotta go this way, in other words. What was I saying, though? So... It's kind of interesting because the scanning visor adds a level of depth to being, you know, to add like adding lore bits and stuff like that to objects, and it just depends on how well it's written, I suppose. The lore bits come off as kind of gobbledygook. I want to call it technobabble sometimes. But most of the time, they kind of marry the story to the gameplay in the sense where if you don't feel like absorbing extra story, you just skip through it, right? But otherwise, it's there in front of you, and there's information to be gleaned. Like those creatures right there. See? Brand new creature. It's an ice burrower. Adapted to sub-freezing climates. Hardy life form. Ice burrow, yeah. Okay, it spends most of its time tunneling through the frozen soil, but will occasionally surface to attack passers-by. So, you know. Nothing we couldn't have gleaned from actually playing the game. But it's nice to be able to read up snippets on creatures and sometimes find their weaknesses. You know. And, it's interesting because we basically have a codex of information right then and there, you know? Now, I need to use the spacebar to dodge its projectile and simultaneously let go of my charge beam, so like that. I guess just a normal shot should do it. Here we go. Let's do it. Come on. Yeah, normal shot killed it. Releasing the charge shot may or may not be done in time. You can see how... it's better to just kind of do tap rapid shots. I don't know where the other creature went. I think I killed it. Yeah. But what happens, this thing fires, and then I just sidestep it. And that's how we kill them. Really nice. But being able to scan the environment for details and... very interesting. Let me see here. You were in elementary school skipping the N64 games? I'm trying to think about the era in which I played this. I definitely played Metroid Prime slightly after it came out, but that's because I didn't own a GameCube myself. I borrowed one. I was very privileged in the sense that whatever I didn't own, I had access to. So I had a variety of games in that sense. Ugh. Those guys suck. If you do a charge beam, they'll run right at you. And so you just want to kind of get around them. Like that. We will scan it, though. Oh, because that's just a normal pulse bombus. Yeah, if you charge up, they'll, like, run at you. And it's a pain. I can't remember what the actual strategy for defeating a pulse bombus was. I think it was just don't. Yeah. Okay, that thing is a pain. Hello there. Yeah. Okay, so those things shoot at you, too. I completely forgot about that. This is just another baby Sheegoth. No problem there. Yeah. So we just wait for it to kind of come at us and then turn around and shoot at its back. Yeah, having two of these at once is definitely a little scary, but for the most part, they keep their distance, and that's not a big deal. I just shot a missile at its back. Okay, so a missile is equal to a charge shot, it seems like. It's just that you don't have to charge it up, obviously. But then in this case, you see that creature there? A charge shot won't do anything, and a missile will kill that. There are puzzle elements where certain enemies are weak to concussive blasts, and that's what your missiles are. Okay, those are Ice Shriek Bat. We actually saw a Fire Shriek Bat before. Like the standard Shriek Bat, these creatures are easily spotted with thermal imaging and roost. Yes, subsisting on insects, reptiles, and small mammals. Ferociously territorial, they will dive bomb anything. Yes. Good, good. But yeah, yeah, the first Metroid Prime was on the GameCube, correct. I was gonna say that, if you want an example of N64, check out Turok, which is, definitely an earlier era of, first-person games. But, oh, we found some lore. Chozo lore. Chozo script translated. The great poison reaches further into the planet. We Chozo begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it's too late, we make our last stand. We have begun to build a temple to contain this darkness at its heart. We will place the cipher, a mystical lock, powered by 12 artifacts. With as much power as we Chozo can harness. Wonder though, even when we are done, will it be too late? Will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells in the ground, threatening all life? Yes. I liked Turok 1 a lot. Turok 2 kind of lost me with defend the energy totem at all costs. You know, lady who appears out of nowhere. Like, I get that a lot of Turok 1's story was conveyed to you through the comic book, but it didn't really lean on that story too much. It just kind of said, hey, there's a dude called the Campaigner. Go collect pieces of the Chronos Scepter and kick his ass. You know, that was all of Turok 1. Turok 2, on the other hand, is a blast door. We gotta use a missile. There we go. What was I saying, though? Oh, yeah, so, Turok 2, tried to lean in on the story with, you know, the what do you call it? The Primogen's light ship that you needed access to. I believe this is where you get the spring ball. Because we're running the Metroid Prime trilogy, I already have access. Oh no, we're getting the boost ball. Okay, never mind. But yeah, we get the spring ball is given to us auto-magically, and for no other reason than we just. Well, hold on, let me try destroying these crates. Terrible idea. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Yeah, we'll get the boost ball. It'll let us go up ramps and stuff. We'll be able to use that in the Chozo temple at the beginning of the game. Chozo script translated, so many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land. We Chozo are no exception, but for all our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We've come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance shall forever remain. We believe that some far-off day a savior will come and can do what we've begun. Can continue what we've begun. The savior, we leave the ancient weapon and armor. The soul who can gather them is the entrusted one. Yes. What a shame. What a shame. Okay. You enjoyed 2 more? I mean, I understand. Like 2 is not a bad game. I'm merely talking about personal enjoyment, where it's like I didn't like being jerked around by the lady who kind of exposits what you need to do, followed by defend the energy totem at all costs. I'm like, okay, that feels really odd. And why can't they... Whoop, hold on. Damn. Why can't they just attack the energy totem while you aren't there, you know? What? There's this idea of diegetic versus video game for the purposes of video game, right? At the end of the day, everything serves the gameplay experience, but we're able to dress it up in a certain way. And we're able to better lose ourselves in a fictional world and narrative by kind of what do you call it? Just within the illusion that things are that they belong in a living, breathing world instead of are there because video game, right? And a lot of Metroid falls into one of the 2 camps, right? It's either there because it's a video game, or it's been dressed up to be a part of a larger story. And a lot, like for example, Samus losing her abilities between Metroids 1, 2, and 3, that is entirely for the video game for the sake of video game. But then in Metroid Prime, you start with more of your abilities and you lose them as the result of, a storyline event. And that happens in Metroid Prime 2 and 3 as well. Like certain events happen to the character that then strips them of their abilities and changes them in some way. Metroid Fusion was the first mainline game because they had to surgically remove your suit. They had to rip it apart in order to save you when the X parasite took over your body. Again, like it's the certain things are dressed up and other things aren't, and anytime you have to defend the energy totem at all costs, I think, well, what's stopping them from just attacking the energy totem once you leave, you know? It's one of those weird situations. Why aren't they attacking the energy totem right now before you get there? And I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable answer. People use mental gymnastics all the time to explain things, but if something isn't explained within the material itself, I just kind of look at it and go, that's dumb. But then someone will, like, I'll say something in Star Wars is dumb, right? Doesn't mean I don't enjoy Star Wars. I've liked The Acolyte so far. A solid 6 out of 10 science fiction show. A lot of people seem to have lost the ability to enjoy anything they don't believe is a 10 out of 10. I've noticed that. They get really uppity if they have a series where something is, in their eyes, a 10 out of 10, and then they get a 6 out of 10 entry. They will despise the entire thing and curse the people who made it, wishing their children to be killed. I'm exaggerating, of course, but it's one of those cases where I will look at I will look at something and go, this isn't great, but it's better than a lot of pulp sci-fi I've seen, you know? It's a solid 6 out of 10, better than average, you know? And, people hate that shit. They despise it. You said if you like The Acolyte? I've only seen, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 episodes of it. Something like that. And it's been pretty decent so far. You know what I mean? Right. You said better than nothing. Mighty Number 9, yeah. Let me see. Yeah, exactly. If you think certain stories are kind of dumb. Correct. Exactly. A lot of stories weren't made for you to think about them. They're contrivances in order to get lost in the illusion. That's what I was saying. Said a campfire in space depends on if it's connected to a fuel line or not. If a fire is connected to a fuel line, it can continue burning even in a vacuum, provided that there is more fuel to burn than is being burned. You see, it's something people were yapping about in that one movie where the astronaut lady got trapped in space for a little while because her space station kind of went to pieces. People were criticizing that, but that we went and looked at the science, and it checks out. Not exciting, but it checks out. Anyway, just depends on if they're like, you can have a fire in space as long as it's continuously being supplied by new fuel. The oxygen's coming out of the it's coming out of the what do you call it? Coming out of the ship, because there's a crack in it, hole in it, whatever. Yeah, it's dumb, but we've had worse. Think about I mean, we've come a long way since Flash Gordon. Remember when he was flying on his little motorbike through space? Lol. Yeah, right. You know what the worst thing is? The worst thing is hacking. Hacking in television shows. But yes. Remember when the one lady's laptop was hacked through the power cable? They put the laptop in a Faraday cage, but like kept the cable coming out of the cage. And so they were hacked by the hacked through the power cable. That was a show NCIS, yeah. The interesting thing is that parts of Europe actually do have internet through the power. That is actually a real thing in some locations. But definitely not where NCIS is located, LOL. Mm-hmm. My goodness. Release the Sadukar! TJ! Thanks for subscribing. Okay. Ooh. Thanks for the 8 months. Let me try this. Okay. We activate that. Platform realignment successful. Yeah, the idea that your visor can interface with the environment, it becomes not just a story tool, but it also becomes a functional thing that advances the plot. So, you know, like, you scan that, you notice that there was no extensive tutorial telling you how to use the platforms. It just kind of realigned them. The platforms are falling behind me. I see. Well, I'm grabbing that. Mm-hmm. Boost ball acquired. Very good. Well, in Morph Ball, press space. Good. So, what they're saying is you have no more platforms. You're going to have to get yourself up that way the old-fashioned way. Yeah, they're showing you the way back, but then they're saying, hey, drop down here. Yes. And do that. Yeah, boost ball. Pretty cool. And there we go. Hell yeah. Thing, ow. Concussive blast. Doesn't even have to hit the enemy, just has to blow up near them to shatter the crystal, and then they die. They're a very simple enemy. Nothing like the Space Pirates later, who are actually terrifying. Yeah, so you never played the Metroid series? If you look at the, I have a playlist here, which I'm quite happy about. If we, go over here, let me, throw this link in. So this is the playlist to what I'm currently running. And if you look at the very top of that playlist, you can see the original 1986 game. And that's where I originally, that's where I started this here series. And then I did the remake, Zero Mission. Then I did the Game Boy game. Then I did AM2R. Did Super Metroid. And now we're doing Metroid Prime, which is the 3D game. This is a GameCube game. And the sequels were for, I'm currently playing the Wii version of it because it's been adapted to keyboard and mouse controls. Let me see here. Elder Scrolls 6. Man, can't wait. Okay, so we can boost ball through that. And they're basically saying, hey, remember when you took damage? You can take less damage, you nerd. That's basically what they're saying. Hey, forget about those enemies. Boost ball your way through familiar areas. Anyway. Now that I have the boost ball, I don't need to be in the areas I was at before. I can mostly ignore that stuff. I'm going to go ahead and hit a missile on those. Whoops. And we have to be careful because that's a lot of damage. But we do this, and we head on down and out. Now that we have the boost ball, we can go up any, oh, they're giving me a tutorial of some sort. Oh, there's Ridley's shadow. So we know Meta Ridley's flying over somewhere. Samus got that bird DNA that lets her use the magic suit, yes. The Federation tried to replicate her suit, but the Federation tech was kind of awful. So, yeah. They talk about that, how, hold on, I gotta be careful. Kill those things, yes. Good. See, the reason why keyboard and mouse doesn't make you overpowered in this game is most of it is based around the lock-on. You can't... There's a lot of things, like you can't do dodge jumps and scan without locking on. So, the game very much is built around locking on, and you don't get any advantage for not locking on. It's not like Dark Souls or Elden Ring, where you become a god and break certain NPCs' AI completely by not locking on. Sekiro, you can actually become unparryable by not locking onto the target and just having precise inputs and controlling the camera better. It's true. This isn't like that. You don't get any advantage for not being locked on. You just get disadvantaged. So, what do you call it? The precise keyboard and mouse movements don't really do much other than feel good when you're not fighting. But it doesn't do anything for the actual combat. Imagine the Trade Federation being awful. Okay, so you were talking about Samus. So Samus gained, she was originally an orphan who was found by bird people. And, what do you call it? She managed to, hey. Yeah. I just have to spin around fast enough, especially when it uses that breath. What was I saying? So yeah. They gave her the Chozo power suit to help avenge her dad, her mom and dad who were killed by Ridley, and so she had 2 bird dads, and yeah, that was basically why she gets all this super special Chozo stuff. But originally she was just a badass bounty hunter. In Metroid 1 and 2. She was just a badass bounty hunter with no actual connections to the ancient bird people, right? That changed in Super Metroid when they named the ancient civilization the Chozo, and then Super Metroid's tie-in comic, which was an international comic. It wasn't exclusively Japanese, although it was penned by a Japanese creator. How do I put this? It had it introduced a lot of the concepts of Samus's past. It was an American comic, but it had a little bit of Japanese oversight, and eventually it was remade into a manga, which didn't change a whole lot. But yeah, like when people look at Samus's history, it was basically created in out-of-game references before Zero Mission canonized all of it in-game. But yeah, it's interesting. Okay, so what do we need to do now? Perfect Dark? Yeah. Well, now Perfect Dark has complete mouse and keyboard support on PC, so we don't have to worry about, like, GoldenEye and Perfect Dark both have keyboard and mouse support. And unlike Metroid Prime, which requires lock-on all the time, you get significant advantage by doing that. It's interesting. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and take the boost ball over to the Chozo ruins at the beginning of the game. Let me go do that. Gotta get close for it to open. We're going to be going through Magmoor Caverns 500 million times, but now that we have the boost ball, we can play around with things, yes. Okay. Know why this individual is always using caps, but let's just clean up the thing there. Very good. Crazy person. Absolute lunatic. The elevator sequences are true loading screens. Let me see here. Anyway. So yeah. There's the music. Pretty good stuff. I appreciate it a lot. Wow. Hold on. Can I go up? The answer is no. Let me see. Damn. Bombs. Yes. Oh, if you put a bomb here, then it smacks you down. How's Elden Ring? A lot of fun. Also extremely frustrating. Like, the beginning of the DLC is really good, but then Mesmer is just an exercise in the Mimi get good philosophy. Lol. You definitely don't have to get good for most of Elden Ring. But Mesmer required you, like, he would peel off of your summons and focus on you exclusively. Enough that you couldn't just go off and do what you wanted. I want to say, you said it only gets worse after Mesmer. Yeah, I'm probably just going to get a cheese strat and nuke the rest of the bosses dead. We'll see. I don't know for sure. All I can say is that if you know what to get where, Elden Ring is easy, with the exception of the Hiliag tree and certain Everjails. Elden Ring is like, if you use the tools it gives you, it is just a plain easy game. Okay. With the exception of the Hiliag tree, which is where Melania is. That is the post-game kind of hard mode area where everything is harder than the actual end of the game, you know? It is interesting. Regardless. Yep. You shield poked the final boss? Yeah. I don't think I necessarily want to do that. Yeah, you see, it's because Elden Ring has that action game component to it. That's the reason it has the get good philosophy. Because there are people who legitimately only want to interface with it as an action game, even though it's chock full of RPG elements like Morrowind, for example. Yeah. In any case, I still want to use magic. But I'm probably going to peel off of the DLC and go get some of the best talismans from the original game. Come back and drill the enemies' faces. That is probably what I'm going to do. Okay, these guys were a real pain for me. Like, I didn't know how to deal with them until bombs. And once someone pointed out, you can just, you see, these guys will kick you out and do some damage. They're just like, oh, you failed the puzzle? Get the fuck out. They spit you out. But what you're supposed to do is like keep a casual distance, and when they turn around, let them draw in the bomb, and it'll kill them. That's an easy way there. Yes, this is Magmoor Caverns, which uses the Lower Norfair theme. There's a whole generation of kiddos that only know this song as Magmoor Caverns. Did I finish Elden Ring? Not yet. I will go back and I'm gonna go pick up some of the better talismans and what do you call it? Do more of the DLC. But I need a break from that. I spent a basically full day grinding against Mesmer and a different boss. I beat Mesmer, but then when I hit another boss, which was taking equally obnoxious amounts of time, I just looked at it and said, yeah, I'm going to take a break from this game, and when I come back, I'm going to go get some more optimal gear and make it easy again. Basically. People don't want to hear that. They want to see you suffer, but the whole point of that playthrough was Elden Ring is easy. Here's how it's easy, you know? And when I spend, you know, hours struggling on Mesmer, I'm like, no. I managed to do it. But yeah, I'm absolutely going to change strategy going around the next time. Rats. Let's see if these platforms line up. They didn't last time, and I had to restart. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, yeah, they line up. Yeah, the last time the platforms didn't line up, and I had to not restart the whole game. You said it only gets worse after Mesmer? Yeah. Again, I'll just go get more optimal gear. That's what'll end up happening. Is I have no desire to spend, you know, like 100 tries on Radon. I will solidify a strategy for killing Radon before I reach that point. All right. A lot of people report that they got a spear and they just poked him to death behind a great shield. I want to avoid doing that. I mean, I beat Mesmer. It's just that I looked at it and I said, this isn't fun for me, right? It is accidental overleveling. You can't do the you can't overlevel the DLC. It scales. It scales to your values, so you can only outstat something through talismans, spells, and effects. Like gear, spells, and effects. That's it. There's no way to overlevel the DLC. It will just look at your stats and adjust accordingly. Your base stats, I mean. There is a way to get more Shadow Tree fragments, which do actually make you stronger in the DLC areas. There are like 18 levels of Shadow Tree fragments, and basically you get stronger. By the way, this was a boss originally. That thing right there. This thing used to be a boss. It existed to teach you how to strafe around enemies. It was a minor, like, it was a mini boss that was guarding the ball. Yeah. Anyway, we're gonna go back to where he is because, as you can see, modern enemies in Phendrana Drift just use his design. But our goal is to go over to where we got that. No, this is the hive. And to go the other way. My goal is to get the to do the boost ball in the room where the Guardian was. That's what I want to do. Yeah. Scarabs. I love this scarab effect in the space station. It was really cool. We can charge shot these eyeballs to kill them. Yeah, originally you can only shoot the eyeballs to temporarily turn them off. But when you get the charge beam, you can kill them, and it's a satisfying increase of your powers. To go from only being able to stun things to being able to outright kill them, I mean. I'm going to ignore those completely and just head on in. War wasp behind me, no big deal. Scarabs. I love the music in this game. So on point. Okay. I always feel like using it in other videos. So we actually drained the. Yeah, this was. Is it okay? They're basically, this is the hint system. They're like half pipe. Yeah, searching for half pipe structure detected, and so they're basically saying, hey, go back over to Talon Overworld and check out that canyon and use your boost ball there. So like that's the hint system. They're basically telling you, hey, you can take advantage of this stuff. No big deal. I'm actually looking for a very specific area. I forgot where it was. It's where I originally got the bombs. And I don't remember where that was. So I'm just going to be playing around until I find the half pipe where I got the bombs initially. And yeah, maybe I won't find it, but oh, this leads down to Magmoor, doesn't it? Different side of Magmoor, I think. Let's find out. Yeah, it leads down to a different side of Magmoor. Which means that's the spider ball track. Which means this. Probably the wrong way, but let's go for it. Anyway. Yeah, I tried all kinds of fun little strategies to be different against Mesmer. And I ended up having to kind of default to my original medium load and geez, okay, yeah, that's back to where I was before. That's not the way. Oh, that which way is it? I guess we'll give the other area a try then. What a shame. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I went back to my medium load and like spear sorry, a phalanx build. And that just wrecked, you know, Mesmer when I dodged his attack successfully. I originally wanted to go for a you don't have to dodge at all build. which actually does work if you have the right talismans. I did not have the right talismans, and I was trying to see if I could cheap out on it, because there are certain enemies you can. You can go for like a non-rolling playstyle, and the game will actually allow you to do it, provided you have the proper setup. Anyway, it's just interesting to look at overall. This idea that you can play non-optimally or differently. Yeah. I played this on GameCube a little while after it came out. I didn't own a GameCube at the time this came out, so I had to borrow one. But we're playing the Wii version at the moment with keyboard and mouse look. It doesn't actually make the combat sections any easier because the game is built around auto-aim, right? And because the game is built around auto-aim, you can't actually improve combat in any measurable capacity. Like, you can't do side dashes without being locked onto the enemy. And because of that, you can't, like, it's always going to be functionally the same game. You know, we've increased the frame rate, and we've increased the FOV, the field of view. Like, we've widened it out. But even then, it's still functionally the same game. Like, it was designed around the limitations of what you would have on a GameCube. And as a result, it will never, you know, people who have told me, oh, you're going to make this too easy with, what I call keyboard and mouse. It's like, you do realize aim has very little to do with this game for the most part. But it's hilarious. What was I saying, though? Elden Ring? Yeah. So, yeah, it's interesting because Mesmer punishes not learning not learning how to perfectly dodge roll his stuff. And Elden Ring teaches you early on that you should be doing what do you call it? I'm gonna go trying to figure out where to. I guess we'll go back in here. Elden Ring teaches you early on that you should be doing jump attacks. And Mesmer punishes you for doing jump attacks, which is funny. Is this Morrowind? Lol. And that's pretty funny. I'm gonna say, what do we actually have in terms of our suit right now? So we're just using the standard power suit. We do have the Varia suit active. Okay, that's good. Yeah. You said Asmund beat him with a tower shield? That's funny. Yeah. I mean, I saw a lot of people suggesting tower shields for the harder bosses, and that just... it doesn't jive with how I want to beat these bosses, you know? I don't necessarily want to beat these bosses by get good dodge rolls, but I also don't want to, you know, sit behind a tower shield either. And so I want to try to do something cheesy with magic, because that's kind of my whole play style there, you know? I feel like there are entire playthroughs where you just use a shield. I've seen people do them. I've seen one dude who like dual wields shields, and I thought that was freaking hilarious. But I don't know. I don't think it jives with the playstyle I want to do. I've been doing like an all magic playstyle, and you know, we beat Mesmer with basically an ice comet because he you know, he's a flame guy, so he's weak to ice, and that was kind of funny. But I just looked at it, and like this, as of the centipede lady, I just determined I wasn't having fun, and so I will go back to the base game. I will pick up what do you call it? I'll pick up some extra talismans and things which will allow me to do some alternate playstyles that are neither shield wall nor dodge roll mastery. And we'll see what I can do from there. Okay, so I guess we're going to try this section of the ruins, and then we'll go where the hint system wants us to go afterward. How's it going, DB? What have you been up to? I know you've been chilling in Minecraft for a while. I kind of wanted to go back to my Minecraft playthrough. But I looked at it and oh, here, this was the one. Okay, fair enough. We need to do this half pipe. We need to roll this. What was I saying, though? Oh, yeah, so, I was looking at Minecraft and, oh, cool, look what we got. Missile expansion. Awesome. Now, as I was saying, let's go up the other way and see if there's anything up there. Okay, looks like there's something in here. Maybe, possibly. That's a spider ball track. That ain't getting me shit. Good to know. Can I go in this hole? Already got that. Okay. Yep. Soul marks like arc. Neat. But yeah. I think what's going to happen is today's going to be Metroid. Tomorrow's going to be Oblivion. I suspect I'll be gone on Monday. And then I'll get back to Elden Ring on Tuesday. That's the way I suspect things will go. I'm not committing to a schedule because I have no freaking clue what's actually going to happen. I know I'm going to have to do some real-life stuff on Wednesday. But other than that, I'm waiting for some work-related correspondence to get back to me. And I'll be able to make more informed decisions on what I want to do sooner rather than later. Honestly, DB, at any point in time we can get a full crew together for Sea of Thieves, it would be wondrous because they already have tons more since the last time I played, and definitely since the last time we played together. So just basically, yeah, anytime we can get a full crew together, that would be great. Okay. I don't know. Yeah, Monkey Island stuff, but a lot of other expansions and things. Damn it, I went the wrong way again. A lot of other expansions have been going on for sure. This is the Wii version. It's neither the GameCube or the Switch. It's the Wii version that allows for. If you look on the hold on. If you look on the Discover store, specifically, let me look it up real quick. Prime hack. There it is. So, let me pull it up there. You can see Prime hack. So this is a keyboard and mouse mod for a Metroid Prime, essentially. And you can get that on the Flatpak store, or if you're using Windows, just GitHub. Yeah. Keyboard and mouse controls, which is quality of life. Doesn't help in combat at all. Talon Overworld leads you into the Talon Depths. Yeah, there's a lot of backtracking in this. I don't hate it, but there's definitely, like, they tried to replicate the Metroid Prime feeling while, not Metroid Prime, sorry, the Super Metroid feeling. Like, the purpose of this was to replicate the feeling of Super Metroid in a 3D space, and they did a good job where you go back and forth and you acquire all kinds of different powers to use in different areas. The hint system wasn't available with the original game. People just used to get lost, and it's interesting how that works. Bye. Good. Grab that. Let's get going. There's a reason they gave us the boost ball. It was so that we could do this. This is how we were supposed to travel. Bye, monsters. Wouldn't it be great if you could take the elevator as a ball? The answer is you can't, because it needs to do the cutscene. But it would be funny to be able to glitch that. Has anyone heard of the space-time beam in Super Metroid? It's what people call a particular beam combination that glitches the game and resets it to the beginning of the game. Like the game loses all of its information about which bosses you killed and what the world state is. So, if you use it, all the bosses suddenly come back to life. All of the doors you shot get locked again. All of the, like the beginning of the game gets put in the fog again because you've never been quote-unquote discovered. It's very interesting because if you do it incorrectly, it just crashes the game. But if you do it correctly, go to a save point, save and reload, you'll be back in Sarah's station at the beginning of the game again. But you'll have all of your beams and missiles and power suit, all your upgrades, right? So, yeah, it's basically a new game plus if you do it correctly. And someone used that to get the hyper beam out of the ending and kill all the bosses with it for fun. You can't get Bomb Chorizo though, because the Bomb Chorizo room changes into a different room completely. It becomes the animal room. But yeah, it's interesting. I didn't shoot it. I was like, why isn't it open? Okay. So let's go have a look at the map. Oh, it helps to have a map. That's the half pipe. We were in it. We were right there. Hello. Yep. Well, the best part isn't really a sequence break so much as it's a restart. That's really cool. Whoa. Yeah, so this is the half pipe. It's just not doing what I thought it should do. Yeah, that's a boost ball, all right. I can see where it's supposed to, like, there is a spot up there. I just need to get it correctly, which I, obviously I'm not doing right. Quite right. We'll get there sooner or later. Almost there. And see how close I was. There we go. We did it. That is way higher than we were before. Hold on a second. A sandstone. Sandstone is vulnerable to bombs. They introduce keywords to tell you what things are weak to. Bendesium, for example, is weak to missiles, but immune to bombs. And so you kind of need to figure out what is what in this amazing video game. Whoa. Cool. Now we're up. Our spaceship is down there, but we're up above the spaceship, which is fine. They give you opportunities to fall down like a crazy person. Is that my double jump? I think that's my double jump. Space jump boots. Give me extra jump. That should be called the high jump boots, not the space jump, because space jump in Metroid was always infinite jumps. All right. Yes. Double jump. That's what I got. I got double jump. Make you use it to get out. They get you your save point right there. There's my incredibly cramped spaceship. In Super Metroid, the ship was huge. It was wide. Not so much in this. Extra shrunk. Extra shrunk. Yes, I'd like to save. Thank you. Double jumps are nice. And they will allow me to go further in Phendrana, I assume. I'm trying to think if there's anything else, any other half pipes or other things I want to use to be able to get my double jump. Or places I can use my double jump for. I don't think so. We're going to go back this way. I'm sure there are other areas that now that I have double jump I can access, but for now I assume we'll just continue with what we were doing. Yep. Yeah, the world design in this specifically, as far as, like, game design goes, is modeled after Super Metroid. You need item A to get to, you know, point B to C to D. Like, that's all very, very, like, classic Metroid. Let's head on back down. Up. Up, I think. Anyway, our goal is to get to Phendrana now. So we go through the Chozo ruins to do that, I take it. Into Magmoor, obviously. People have been through Magmoor a billion times. It really frustrates them when they're trying to complete a game as quickly as possible to have to go back through an area again and again and again. I find it somewhat comforting. The feeling that, you know, it is a big sprawling world, even though it, you know, well, it's obviously contrived in this way to force you to replay sections of it. Yep. Yes, definitely World of Warcraft bug people vibes. Encourage was pretty great before they ruined it with successive expanderinos. How do I phrase this? Like, the Nerubian city was not that great, the one in Wrath of the Lich King. It felt like it should have been a raid, and they made it into a what do you call it? They made it into a single dungeon. You know? Downgraded the king of the bug people into a single boss there. Nah. Wrath of the Lich King was the start of a lot of the bad in World of Warcraft. Got our missile up, that's what I was looking for. Hell yeah. Always like those missile ups. We're at 60 missiles now. But yeah, what do you call it? When you look at the idea of, when you look at people, when you look at the idea of, whoa, bugs. Let me through. Jeez. Distractions aplenty. Alright. As I was saying, when you look at a lot of what made Vanilla WoW great, and you kind of compare that to the issues, you said Wrath had the second iteration of Floating Naxxramas. The original Floating Naxxramas was in, what do you call it? Wrath of the Lich King. Vanilla WoW, final patch, had Floating Naxxramas. Wrath of the Lich King brought it back because they realized that most of the player base had not played it. When they realized most of the player base hadn't played it, they were horrified, and that's why 40-man raids got scaled down. Still the wrong way. 40-man raids got scaled down to 10 and 25-man raids, right? And so, basically, only 2% of the player base got to access it, and the developers were just mortified that they had spent so many man-hours working on this thing, and basically, none of the players got to experience it. I did, because, you know, I was part of a raiding guild. I remember having a lot of fun progging Verlina. That was the Fairlina. Well, good times had. That's what I'm trying to say. I had good experiences back in Vanilla WoW. Anyway, knowing all of that, I kind of looked at the retread of it, and I was kind of sad. You know, I get it was kind of like a bonus raid there to let people experience it again. You know, people who didn't have access to the original, but that's because World of Warcraft has this, like, it has always had this weird obsession with the quote-unquote real game starts at max level, right? And they were eminently willing to trivialize content through the next expansion. You know, like, basically 2 expansions later, and you could solo a previous expansion's raid. And it was kind of sad in that sense. Trace. Hold on. Whoop. I personally, they wanted you to be in whatever content was next because they didn't want, like, they wanted you locked into that particular gameplay loop. You know, they designed a treadmill for you, and you should be on that treadmill with everybody else. It's why I appreciate Final Fantasy XIV so much, because if you're doing current content in 14, you're earning end-game currency, but like when an expansion gets passed by, they, like, all the old expansions share a single currency in Final Fantasy XIV, where you can use it on any of the cosmetics or any of the you know, any of the leveling gear, or, you know, like past or present or past raid gear, anything basically that has been passed. That specific old currency encourages you to interface with it. Combined with the roulette system, where you're given end-game currency to help other people complete old content, it means that all content is relevant at all times. Like, all the dungeons and raids are always being done by players. There isn't this idea of, oh no, I did the piece of content. I better do this piece of content before it's irrelevant. You know, that concept doesn't exist in 14. And having played WoW from vanilla all the way up to Battle for Azeroth, I appreciate 14's way of doing things so much more. Because if I'm nostalgic for a particular raid or dungeon or whatever, I can just go do it, and it's not like it'll be trivialized for what do you call it? For the level cap having expanded, because the game synchronizes your level to the level of the content you're doing. You can disable that feature and blow through it, but you won't necessarily get all the same rewards. And so, and because of the roulette system, where, you know, you'll queue up for a quote-unquote random raid, you actually get filled in. The people queuing up for a quote-unquote random raid are going to fill in the spaces for the old raid you're nostalgic for, or, you know, you want to do for the first time, and, you know, you didn't when it was in its prime. Point is that content never becomes completely irrelevant to where it's basically undoable and close to its original form. Not anymore, anyway. The Bahamut raids are kind of nerfed, but that's because they were unreasonable originally. Yep. WoW was incredibly late to the idea, and currently they don't actually want you to do that at all. What they want to do is they want, like in WoW specifically, they want you to be accessing the what is that content called? They want you to use time walking so that you are synced up with the rest of the player base. They don't want to thin out their player base. They want a whole ton of people doing the exact same bits of old content. And that's why they time limit the old content. Because they still have that obsession with keeping you tightly wound up doing the exact same content as everyone else. Time walking was close to the answer, but missed the mark, basically. Okay. I'm gonna check out this section real quick. I probably have no reason to be here. Still think you need to break this somehow. I think we need to go back to Phendrana Drifts, but... we'll go back to Phendrana Drifts. Screw it. You said when you subscribed back to WoW, that's all you ever did was old content for transmogs? Oh, damn. I let the turrets come back. My bad. I admit to loving it, to be honest. Yeah, I was nostalgic for some of the older raids and stuff, but I'm gonna be honest with you, WoW Classic just wasn't it. And so when WoW Classic went live, people got pissed at me because what do you call it? I added WoW Classic to my list of filters for the chat. And I was playing Asheron's Call instead, a different MMORPG. One from the from 1999. Anyway, I did that because I looked at the concept of WoW Classic and I said, you know, I really enjoyed this back when it was current. I don't really feel the need to come back to it ever again. Yeah. It's not that the real issue was WoW Classic was a solved game, right? So people took their meta knowledge from the end of WoW Classic to the beginning and absolutely perverted the experience. And private servers did do it better, yes. I've tried Turtle WoW and I've tried, what do you call it, Ascension. Where Ascension is a classless system where you create your own custom class by mixing and matching skill cards. Something I appreciated a lot, and I'd appreciate more if it wasn't grossly pay to win, which it is. Ascension just uses Blizzard's in-game marketplace, replacing it with their premium services instead. It's great. Okay. Let's have a look-see. Okay, this requires power. This is a standard spinner device, generates power. Got it. So, I think that's it. I think we just need to generate power for the device. Let's ball it. It requires the boost ball. So, in the event you somehow got the double jump without the boost ball, you'd still need the boost ball to raise this. Yep. People thought they'd want it, but they didn't. Lol. Well, I made fun of the you think you want it, but you don't, right? Because at the end of the day, what I thought I wanted, and what I still want, is a true vanilla plus in the concept of making new content in the spirit of vanilla. I don't just mean, oh, buff the bosses slightly. Or, oh, give them a few new mechanics, right? What I'm talking about is new dungeons and raids and exploration zones, but using the core design pillars of vanilla. Unfortunately, that will never, ever happen. Guaranteed. Because the whole reason why WoW Classic was sold by to the investors was basically, we can spend almost no money and get a huge amount of returning players, right? You know, all these players will play it, and we have to spend, like, the bare minimum of money. Yes. What's happening instead is they are adding more and more features from, what do you call it? More and more features from vanilla, from retail, like the modern WoW, into the classic there. Are you saying Microsoft won't save Blizzard? My goodness. Lol. Yes. Don't worry about it. I also have these cups of red juice. So did my sippy cups, yes. Alright. What's this? Chozo artifact! What's that statue? Bendesium unstable, I say. Thank you. Chozo artifact acquired. The artifact of strength, the second of 12. Okay, yes, Microsoft wants the Graphic. It's true. Alright, Chozo artifacts. Truth, so we have truth and strength. We need Elder Wild, Life Giver, question mark, Chozo, question mark, World Spirit, question mark. So there's a lot of different ones, yeah. Bendesium. Incredible. It's vulnerable to some kind of hit, which is not that. I don't remember what Bendesium is weak to. I think it's like a special beam. I have played the original Dragon Warrior, and I played the Dragon Quest game where the princess was a horse. I thought they were pretty okay games. Alright. Am I upscaling? Tiny bit. I'll go to the settings and poke at them. Hold on a second. Graphics. Enhancements. Give me a sec. Okay, so I'm currently running... I'm running it at 2x native 720p with MSAA, anti-stropic filtering, area sampling. Yeah, that's it. That's all I'm running. It's nothing special. It could be, you could run it higher. You could absolutely run it higher, but I'm scaling it up to 720p, which is 2x the native resolution. So, you know. Very good. Late night elves. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Out of character, Tyrande. Whisperwind. You bet. Whispers in your ear at night. We're gonna go this way. Moving along. Damn. Slid all the way. Oh, and the turrets. No thanks. Thankfully, there is a lot of mobility in this game as long as you're locked on. You can see how I dodge those shots pretty easily using the dodge mechanic. 2 shots should kill that. Good. There should only be 1 more turret left. But yes. Night Elves and Draenei tend to be the most, have the most fan art and or role-play, air quotes, role-playing profiles made of them. Yes. Okay. Lol. Moving along. Poison. Poison is lovely. So I got the Chozo artifact. I'm pretty sure there's more. We're gonna go back up, even though that's probably a mistake. I should go on to Phendrana, actually. Factually. But, whoops. Who's me? Yeah, I think I should go on to Phendrana now. Because going back through there just leads me to the artifact chamber, which I can't blow up there. You said Gold Chiron. Now it's the quicksand in Final Fantasy XIV. You go to the Balmung server and go to the quicksand, and that's where all the people are. Yep. Let's go. It was over for WoW long before this, but the call that WoW was irreversibly contaminated was when they added the Vulpera as a playable race, I believe. That's when you knew. Like even before then, like the signs were there, but you could easily ignore them. When it became impossible to ignore, was here. Hold on, I'll pull it up. Ahem.
We Vulpera have always been resourceful. No matter the adversity, we do what it takes to survive and keep our family strong. The Horde helped us when we needed it. And now, it's time to return the favor. A fair trade, if you ask me. A whole world of adventure is awaiting you out there. Explore it and become a hero. For the Vulpera and for the Horde.
There you go. So, yeah, that was the Vulpera allied race scene there, yes. I mean, the signs were already there, for sure. But, yeah, it's definitely shenanigan. Let me see here. Fun. Sorry, I had to fix that. Close that up. There we go. I need some more neutral races and factions. Yeah. I'm sure. Let me see. New predator and region. Okay, hold on. They're telling me go. Yeah, go to Phendrana, is what they're saying. Hey, that just happened to be where I was going. You can turn off the hints and just play through the game normally. I have them on because I'd rather the game not waste my time a whole lot. Like, how do I put this? Wasting my time on my own, good. Being forced to waste my time by the game, bad. That's the best way to put it. I will waste my own time very well. Thank you. Okay, we're going to go to the save point before we go any further. Don't want to have to travel all the way back here. But yeah, once I saw the Vulpera added, I'm like, God damn it, these are fox people, and not the cool fox people, you know. How do I put this? I do like me Tamamo, right? A fox girl, but that is a human with a fox tail and ears, as opposed to a just a whole ass fox, you know. Hold on, we gotta break that. How do we get in there? That doesn't open. Do I have to use? I guess I have to use a different beam type. Let's see what this is. Melted with extreme heat. We need the plasma beam. Yes. Absolutely. Okay. Oh, we can double jump up there. Neat. That we've already been that way. Let's do this. Yes. You said it's acceptable on the furry chart. WoW is dangerously furry. Oh yeah, I remember the furry chart. Hold on. Let me find that, hold on. Okay. That was a pretty good one. Hold on. I'm double checking it to make sure that it doesn't have anything expressly wrong with it. Yeah, this is fine. This is one of the furry charts there, which is a human. Or that's the furry line there. Something like that. Yeah. Let me see. Give me a sec. I'm still trying to. I'm trying to find the other one. Ah, here we go. Yeah, there's a different one which is dangerously cheesy. I don't have it right here, but this is a good example of a furry chart, I think. And yeah, just the ears and tail on what is otherwise a human is acceptable to me. I wonder why. You know, you look at the webcam. Holy shit. Anyway, moving along. People have kind of gone, what? When I explain, I see them as kind of stripper accessories. Yep. Okay. Unfortunate. Yes. Ba. Yeah, again, that's why I call them stripper accessories. Yeah. Bomb there just figured something out, which is a big lull. Okay, those creatures want to kill me. Thankfully, they move in an exact sort of way. Whoop. Didn't quite make it. Thankfully, we have double jump, so getting back there isn't horribly painful, I don't think. Until I fail it for the 4th time, and then I'll get pissed. Yes. Alright. Let's try again. Whoa. We did it! Nope. I have a feeling something needs to be raised up to make this work. Rise up, Stormcloaks. Rise up, people of the Empire. What? Hold on. That'll do it. I didn't need to make those jumps. That was a lie. Okay. What's this? Cordite statue, worn and withered. Wait, what did it say? I missed it. Okay. There's a power conduit behind there. Yeah, it's cordite. I don't think I can break that. What a shame. You prefer Dr. Pepper or Cherry Dr. Pepper? I'd say Dr. Pepper. Like, honestly, soda isn't my favorite thing to drink in general. But as far as, like, you know, obviously you got Coke, Pepsi, those would be at the top, and then Dr. Pepper underneath. I'd say, yeah, I prefer Dr. Pepper over Cherry Dr. Pepper, but if someone's giving it to me for free, I'm just going to be like, thanks, dude, you know? I'm not going to, jeez, this is suffering. Okay, that bamboo's going to charge me as soon as I need to leave, charge it up. Hold on, I need to charge it up. Look at that thing. It just sits there waiting for me. I broke it. Cool. Get back to your pathing, Mr. Bamboo. Goodbye. You draw it in, then you leave. Whoops. Yeah. Geez. Okay. Hello there. That's our good friend. The, annoying creature, yes. It did. Good. What are you? Haven't seen you before. Yeah, you. Ice Parasite. So this is the ice version of the existing Parasite monster. Parasites are hardy creatures, able to adapt to environments. The ice parasite is a prime example. Got it. Exists in other area. Is hostile to most life forms. So yeah. Remember the parasite queen from the station? Imagine if one of those guys, whoa boy. Yeah. Gonna probably see one of those eventually. What's this serving bowl here? Nothing? Nothing. What's this? The Chozo depicting a plate on its hands. Okay, fair enough. Yep. Draw in that health power up. Hell yeah. Anything else? Actually, let's kill that thing too. Whoops. My bad. I'll destroy this one next. Come on around the corner. Waiting for you. I missed. You make me sad. Give me your missiles. Cool. Oh, I got a health power up anyway. Good enough for me. I made that jump and I didn't need to. That makes me extra annoyed. Whoa! Freaking ice climbers. Give me your energy. Good. Just wait for that thing to come across. Give me your power-ups. Yeah, the charge beam doing that feels great, honestly. Okay. Let's go this way. Okay. These guys are a Chozo philosopher. The statue is flawless. A Chozo architect. A Chozo shaman. Stress fractures in brimstone. I can't remember what brimstone is weak to. It's not bombs. Probably not missiles either. It is missiles. Okay, so there's something in there. Looks like a charged socket. We're gonna... Give me a second there. Statue of warrior. Flawless. This. Some sort of a water basin. A shaman door. And that is the water in the hands are frozen in place. Got it. So basically, I solved the puzzle already. I just gotta jump in there and use a bomb. Good. That opens the gate. What about the bull? I assume that you can use the plasma beam to melt the water in its mouth or in its hand there. But we're not going to bother with that for now. Okay, hold on. Double check something. Nothing. Nothing. Okay. But yeah. So I think I prefer regular Dr. Pepper, but I would not turn down a cherry for sure. If I had to pick I mean, obviously that doesn't apply to soda, but if I had to pick a favorite flavor in general, I'd say it'd be strawberry. Just of food in general. There are so many diverse flavors in this world, but, you know. If I just had to pick one that was a favorite, I'd say strawberry. Break the blocks. There we go. Boom. I see. Takes 2 to break those. Yeah, we gotta break through that, then collapse these. Kind of crazy how that works. Now we can travel through. We had to completely dig our way through here. Oh, nice. It's, I think that's an energy tank. Pretty sure that's an energy tank. Oh, it's the wave beam. Wave beam passes through things in the vanilla game. Sorry, not the vanilla game. In Metroid 1, 2, and 3. I don't know what it does here, but I know like different enemies are weak to different beam types. All right, here we go, boss time. Damn right. Hello, big monsters. Those are baby Sheegoths, which means that there's going to be a bigger Sheegoth afterward. Oh, hey, stop it. You see that 2 of the cages haven't opened yet, which means it's going to be big Sheegoth time. Look at that, another baby. Yeah. The final cage is probably going to be a big daddy Sheegoth, I imagine. In the meantime, I'd like to, you know, not be killed by these guys, thank you. Veteran mode feels, not easy per se, but it definitely feels, not horribly nerfed like the vanilla game, the Wii version was. The Wii version was exceedingly nerfed. You're dead. Where's the queen? Big boss time. That is those were all baby Sheegoths. Say hello to a regular Sheegoth. Yes? Yeah, it's just a regular Sheegoth. Supreme Predator of Phendrana drifts. Invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystals on their backs absorb energy, which they can fire at their prey. Sheegoths have poor stamina. Hyperventilate after using their breath attack, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly of a Sheegoth is susceptible to concussive blasts, in other words, missiles. In battle, they expel frigid gas to ensnare their targets. They're also fond of ramming and trampling their prey. So you shoot them to charge up their beam generator on their back. And when the beam generator's full, they fire an attack, which then makes their mouth vulnerable to all kinds of fun. So we let him charge his laser, and yeah, we charge it up on purpose. Yeah. So I was supposed to, as soon as they do that, I was supposed to hit him with a missile like that. You can see how yeah, I'm still not doing it properly, but hey, don't worry about it. At the end of the day, we are okay. Good. Yeah, so basically after firing, he's weak to a couple missiles there. Yeah, that's good. And you can see how he uses up the charge, and then he starts ramming you again. But we can just keep him firing by charging up those crystals on his back, because he likes to absorb the energy and then uses it against you. And you can get 2 missiles off between his blasts, basically. Yep. It works. You just have to kind of alternate between fun. I'll be grabbing a couple of those, thanks. Thank you. Yep. That should do it. He's weak after he fires, basically. Yeah. It's annoying, but exactly how it functions. Yes, he's dead. Good. We're doing well. We got the wave beam. We took one of our energy tanks down in health, but hey. Yeah, the Sheegoth is defeated. Damn right. What do we have? Hold on. Looking at that one specifically. Okay. So... Alright, I've got the other chart ready to go. So someone asked about the other chart and someone provided it. So here's the other chart. This is the this explains if they have cat ears only, they're not a furry. But then when they have, you know, fur on their face and a, you know, cat nose, obviously they are a furry. And then you know, if they look like Chester, they're dangerously cheesy. That's important, okay? These are details people need to know about. So just the cat ears alone aren't enough to make something necessarily furry. Okay, so how does this game? Let's just find out when did Metroid Prime come out? Let's see here. 2002. Yes. Very good. Yeah. A cat with human ears? Yeah, that's a good meme too. I agree. Wave beam acquired. Press R. Point up to switch to the wave beam. Opens purple doors. Yeah. So, basically I do that. That's the wave beam. There are some things that are vulnerable to the wave beam that are not to the regular beam. And vice versa. This is fine. Yeah. Some things are weak to the wave beam. We got most of our missiles back, most of our health back, and that is a wave beam door. So now we can open purple doors. Let's actually check that real quick. Is that still a purple door? I want to see. I want to see if that's still a purple door. Close, damn you. Got it. Okay, cool. It's not scannable, so you just kind of need to know that a purple door is a wave beam door. Goodness gracious. Alright. What do you mean the game's 20 years old? They give you a Bombu to show that wave beam kills Bombus, right? They want to give you that opportunity to get revenge on those creatures that have been kicking your ass for a while. There weren't any Bombus here before. There were other creatures, but they swap them out when you do that, yeah. Now, the wave beam will not break this, because you need to get the plasma beam at the end of the game and then come back here to melt that ice. Pretty sure. It's part of the end-game treasure hunt. Yes. But they have a lot of training moments like that in this game. And you can see that Bombu there. Those just caused issues in general. It's pretty funny. Honestly, let me try something. Trying to do like a point-blank shot. Nah, it didn't do anything. I know, like, there's a muzzle flash, and you can occasionally see Samus's face. It's pretty cool. Not something they bothered doing. Yeah, like that, right there when I fired it. Yeah, you can kind of see the reflection on her visor when I shoot at an enemy sometimes. I think that concept is great. Mm-hmm. Yep. The mythic dog-headed men. Trying to think about how, hold on. I don't think there was a whole, push to sexualize them in the same way, though. They were typically, a horror and or, you know, wondrous sort of thing. Damn, that's a lot of crunch. In general, when those monsters show up. Kind of crazy. You know, the great there was a great patrons of the arts meme. What was it? Hold on. I think it was here we go. Here's the here, hold on. Okay, great patrons of the arts. Monarchs, eccentric millionaires, suspiciously wealthy furries. There you go. Yes. All right. Save the game. And now that we have the wave beam, there's got to be a wave beam door somewhere in the game that we can open. That I just don't know where it is. I have to wait for the game to remind me about it. Phendrana is a bit taxing, isn't it? Wondering if there are any purple doors I missed anywhere else. The answer's in Magmoor Caverns. Maybe not. But, the map could be more helpful, yes. Software engine, geez. Yeah, there was a hazard, a meme with the hazardous area. Put on protective gear before entering server room. And it was literally just a fursuit. And this idea that before you were allowed in the server room, you had to wear a fursuit. Something like that. Yeah, that was a good meme. It's like those were hazardous environment suits. Let me see here. I have to hit a couple buttons on my phone real quick. Phone's being a pain. Okay. Should do it. I think I fixed everything that needs to be fixed. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Onwards and sideways. Through here. That some people dislike furries. I can mostly ignore the fact that someone, you know, memes wearing animal suits or whatever. There's a huge difference between the idea of a LOL costume and actually trying to live the otherkin fantasy of actually being an animal. I feel like there's a colossal difference between the two. And I just kind of shrug and say live the life that makes you happy for the first one. For the second one, I say you're not an animal, you're a fucking human, you know. Obviously a bit of a difference. Cool. So my charge shot, I don't need missiles anymore. The charge shots from the wave beam can destroy the turrets. Yep. Yep. One more turret. I shot a missile anyway. Didn't do a whole lot. Charge shot, do it. Yep, the turret just kind of starts firing randomly and explodes. It's really neat. I don't know where we're going from here, but I'll try going back to the Talon overworld, I guess. Maybe we'll find a door around there somewhere. I need to get the morph ball upgrade, the spider ball, which lets me go on spider ball tracks. A huge downgrade from Metroid 2, by the way, where the spider ball could go anywhere. But, you know, it's the Oblivion syndrome where they took away levitation because, you know, too much freedom means we can't make cool set pieces. Likewise, if you spider ball up anything, it would invalidate a lot of their game design. Whoop. Okay. They have to have reasonable limitations, or you kind of lose sight of a lot of this. I'd like to know if there's a way to shortcut through this gate, and I think the answer is double jump. So we can double jump through this now, which is pretty cool. The flamers mean that it won't be boring, like they haven't completely invalidated the trap. You just have to kind of figure out what you're doing. Alright. Moving along. Yeah, someone was shocked when I was using my VTuber avatar, because I had... Every once in a while I'll get, like, migraines, or I'm just really, really tired for one reason or another, so I don't want to be on camera, right? I can turn, like, the big bright lights up top off when I'm not on camera. In which case, in low light conditions, I can use, like, VTubing tracking software. Doesn't really require high light conditions. Anyway, someone asked me, like, so you think you're an animal now? Like, no. Just cat ears. It's funny. No sane person actually wants to be an animal. Just kind of express, you know, fun or cute little nonsense for the sake of it being fun or cute nonsense. Whoop. There we go. The point of it, it's supposed to be silly. Yes. Yeah. There are shriek bats here. Yep. Free food and hugs. Something like that, yeah. I'm going to assume that I gotta go back to the beginning now. I don't actually know where I'm supposed to go, but it's good to just give it a try. I guess with the double jump now, I don't have to worry about these platforms synchronizing it nearly as much as I did before. Yes. Yeah. There are, like, the problem is there are legitimately crazy people of every ilk. It's just that folks who dress up, you know, in full masquerade have a tendency to be more unhinged than others. That has been a reality since as far back as I can remember, right? Let's try the Watery Hall. I haven't been there yet. This might also be a way. There are a handful of Oh, I see one. The Ruined Shrine. If we go over to the Ruined Shrine, we should be able to find things. Is there a way to zoom out that doesn't... Yeah, oh, that's too much. Oh, okay. Moderate zoom. Right. More importantly, I am here. If I want to get up there, I have to go straight ahead. Straight ahead. The real issue, and this is something I don't want to talk about a whole lot, but people who cloak themselves in cutesy animal motifs have a tendency, like, it's not that people do, it's that there is a tendency for predators to use cutesy animal motifs to how shall I phrase this? To take advantage of people who are who let their guard down around them. Yes, it's a good mask for predators. I will be very vague when I talk about shit like that because I do not want to get into the nitty-gritty of it. Not all people like that are predators, but huge but. Yeah, wolf in sheep's clothing, exactly. There is a tendency for bad actors to infiltrate those spaces more often than should ever have happened. Yeah. The acceptable number of incidents should be 0. Yes. Okay. Not all CDs or DVDs. What? My goodness. Not all Blu-rays or digital video discs. Whoop. Okay, the plasma door's up there. How do we get up there? How? Oh, it requires the spider ball track. So we need the spider ball before we can advance. My goodness. Yes. But yeah, you look at the... Yeah, pattern recognition, exactly. there are just spaces that are more easily exploitable. And you see bad actors exploiting those communities. But really, I mean, the same can be said for like many, many, many different enthusiast communities. Whoop. The less people can communicate, like feel comfortable communicating publicly about their activities in a particular space, the more ripe that space is for exploitation by bad actors. Okay. Now, let's see. Okay, I really don't know. I guess we'll head back to, Talon Overworld for a second. I don't see any other purple doors yet. I'm kind of annoyed at this. Whoop. Nice that the wave beam is pulling its weight, though. Guess we can look at a couple other... Yeah, okay, there's a purple door right here. That was the one we needed the spider ball track. Back to wherever. Yes. I will overcome. Let's see here. I'm trying to figure out how... Okay, there we go. So, Magmoor Caverns in particular. We look through Magmoor. I'm looking for a purple door. And you can only see the door types when you're basically mousing over it or you're very zoomed in. Otherwise, you can't. I'm going to be pissed if it's in Phendrana and I missed it. I'm pretty good at doing that. No, I don't see a purple door in Phendrana. So it looks like we have to go get the spider ball before we can advance any further. Is really what the game is telling us. I'm in the Chozo ruins area technically. And there is again, that purple door requires a spider ball. I don't have that. So it's feeling more and more like I need the spider ball to advance through a door I don't know. There's a gray door there in the Watery Hall. Don't know if I can open that. I'm gonna be annoyed if it is open now. Well, but if we hang out for a little longer, the game will give us the hint system again. The hint system was not part of the original game, but was added in the Wii release to be like, hey, we understand you're completely, totally lost and this game gives you no direction. Here's this obscure path forward. Okay. Yeah, the wave beam feels like a direct upgrade with most enemies. Not all enemies, but most enemies. Worst case scenario, I can retread a little bit. I guess that leads me back to my ship. Yeah, this way should lead back to the ship. In which case I want to go this way and double jump my way up to the top. Good music. Like, the general design of Talon Overworld is absolutely lovely. Needle enemy. Okay. Try this way for a moment. There are other sections I really haven't paid attention to. Oh wow, you can hit those projectiles in midair. I didn't realize you could lock onto them. That's really fancy. Okay. This big cylindrical room has a red door up top. I forgot what red doors are question mark, can't open those. Got it. I don't know. Fun. Absolutely fun. Alright. Couple of these bugs. No problem here. These guys aren't the type that need immense missiles or anything. Just one shard shot or several regular shots will down them. I believe that there's an elevator straight ahead. I don't remember where exactly this takes us, but it's fun to have a look. There was a missile tank underneath that previous area, but hey. Yes. Anyway. This is a special part of Magmoor we've been to already. I went through this section. I believe straight ahead requires the grapple beam to advance. No, the spider ball track. Yeah. Fair enough. So we still need to find the spider ball. Like that all roads to advancement seem to be the spider ball. There's got to be like a single, and I mean a single route that I'm missing that has what we're looking for. Whoa. That's really awesome, actually. Dodging Magmoor like that, yeah. Those are Magmoors, those little heads there. You'd think that a place called Magmoor Caverns would be full of, you know, bosses or something. Or like a boss named Magmoor. But Magmoors just seem to be the name of the enemies that come out of the lava frequently. Like this guy right here. But again, that's a grapple post. They're basically saying, hey, you want to advance? Use a freaking grappling hook, you nit. And I don't know what to say about that. I am genuinely exploring for a while. Whoop. Okay. That thing wants to grab me. Yeah, he's gonna spit me into the lava. Bastard. What I wanted him to grab was the, what do you call it? The bombs. Yeah, like that. Boom. See? If you get him to grab the bombs, everything's good, because then it dies and we're good to go. Area is shaking. Geothermal plants all over this place. That's what the pirates are using this area for. And this takes me back to Chozo Ruins. Which makes me wonder about a lot of this stuff. I guess we have to take the gray door up in Chozo Ruins then. I don't see any other destination. Unless the hint system tells me about it, I'm genuinely confused. So we'll just run through Magmoor until we reach that particular area. But that's fine, I suppose. This is the area with the cracked glass there. This says stress fractures in Bendesium. So we need something that gets broken by Bendesium. And that would crack this area so we could get inside. I remember... Yeah, I don't think Bendesium's weak to missiles, no. And it's not weak to bombs, it's weak to something else. So we're learning. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, this is pretty chaotic, having all three turrets after us simultaneously with the lightning sounds at once. Chaotic is how I describe all this. Fine, really. Charge shots break barrels. Give us energy. I guess we just head back to Chozo Ruins then. Not quite what I set out to do initially, but I'll, it's the only place I can think of. Cool. Drink all the energy. The double jumps make this platforming very easy. A little more satisfying. Whoop. Those little gas clouds or something else. Pain, suffering. Do you wish that you could move forward at the rate you actually want to? Okay. Let's go. Does the flame shut off? Actually, I don't even need to worry about the flames. I just need to make the jumps correctly. Yeah, we can get through there, it turns out. We jump correctly. That's great. I think we've taken care of all of them. I don't think there's a Magmoor here, but, you know. Now we're fine. Bomb it. Bomb it. Good stuff. Bomb that too, just in case. Good. Yeah, the look of Samus both entering and exiting Morph Ball is kind of amazing. You look buff, you feel buff. Good stuff. That thing got stunned pretty well. Love it. There should be one more Magmoor over the edge there. And let the gas cloud disappear first. Shouldn't be a big deal. Yep. Okay. Next. 1 and 2. I can double jump through that without having to, yeah, interface with that platform. Destroy that, and then the Shriek Bats will want to hit us. Can I hit the Shriek Bats from here? The answer is mostly. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Cool. Bring the energy down. Glorious. Okay, anything else? I guess we'll just head on back over the Chozo ruins, and I will hope that that gray door leads to where we need to go. Otherwise, I'll be waiting on another hint. The game has absolutely positively messed with me. I got a purple door. I got a, I guess what we gained access to during this stream was half pipes. And half pipes, you know, the zooming boost ball areas, and we gained access to the purple charge beam doors. Everything else is questionable, to say the least. Oh. Exploration, question mark. Yes. Okay. Zoom out. And from here, we can see the rooms that we haven't accessed yet. There's a way up here. Leads into a couple rooms. Oh, I see it. I see the purple door at the magma pool. I think we know how to get there. That was the transport to Talon Overworld. Okay, so we just need to get back out to the main area then. Where are we? We're straight over here. Which means, is this the door? That door, it takes us straight up to, yeah, okay. Gotta be over there, or I'll be extra annoyed. I mean, there's still a chance I'll be extra annoyed when it doesn't work quite the way I want it to, but, hey. We can either be working toward the next puzzle solution, or we can wait for a hint. Well, the ship's computer takes its time acquiring the locations, supposedly. That's the lore information for the hints. I'd love to be able to open those locks. I forget what they're locked behind. Probably like power bombs or something. I don't know. Enemies. Good thing we can kill these guys pretty quickly. It takes like 3 regular beams or 1 power beam. No big deal. These are some good flavor rooms, though. Like Chozo Ruins, Talon Overworld, all of it feels good. Okay, I remember that when we went through here before, we hit a point in one of the rooms where the purple door I wanted access to. It's over on this side. I've been... Oh, the magma pool. Damn. The magma pool is... We need the grappling hook for that. Pretty sure. Over here, in the Watery Hall, it's blocked off. There might be something over to that. I don't know. Let's go to the Watery Hall. It's an area we actually haven't been to yet. It's either that or we have to, again, wait for a hint, lol. Destroy the bugs and boost. That's not boost. Boost. Yes. So much better. Okay. So from here, we know that there's a grating. No structural weaknesses. You must, if you want those missiles, you're gonna have to use what you call that? You're gonna have to use the spider ball track. Now over here, yeah, it's the Watery Hall. So I think I have a general idea of what to do. Maybe took some damage because I was being reckless, but hey. Okay, from the Watery Hall, there is a good chance we're gonna be able to get through here. We have to shock those tentacles so that they go back. And just keep going up. We unlocked the glyphs to get the way up top cleared, and that takes us back around to a spider ball track. So we actually have to take the bottom route. Any other ways are incorrect. Those tendrils do not like lightning, it turns out. Okay, from here, we just go straight ahead. And this would be where we gained the... Forgot what we got in the Watery Hall. Doesn't matter a whole lot. Just, you know, let the light in. Okay. Do it. Charge shot. To quote, Vile. Not a charge shot. Voice acting. Oof. Okay. So this is where the I-beams were. I haven't been through here yet. Got it. So what we have to do is we have to destroy these. Pretty sure that'll... Yeah. The explosion only kills one of them, sadly. So. Anyway, we destroy all these I-beams, and then we can move on through here. And there's a little access corridor that we didn't have access to before, that we do now. That requires a missile. What's in here? What treasure could be behind this door? 2 missiles required. Okay, this area... What's this? Ventilation still functional despite multiple failed electrical connections. What's this? Moderate mechanical activity still active. Metal structure weakened. Blast trauma. Oh, missiles. Missile expansion. 5 more missiles. Excellent. Well, there's nothing else in this area that matters. There's a spider ball track there, but I don't have the spider ball. What they're telling me is that I need to come back here, and I can go up there, where those bugs are, when I get the spider ball. But that doesn't help me right now. That was an additional missile up, and I'm glad I got it, but... Let's see. This is the Magma Hall. Yeah, okay, so the Magma Hall itself has a purple door, but it requires grapples. Gotta spend missiles to make missile capacity? Yes. But you can recharge your missiles pretty easily, so capacity increase is not a problem. And then the ruined shrine over here, we need the... Okay, so to get in here, we need the grapple beam. To get in there, we need the spider ball. 2 purple doors that are both gated off. This area with the fountain access, I believe if we go over, yeah, to the main, I believe the main plaza, this area is gated off in some weird way I don't understand. Let's head back toward the main plaza, and then we can, you know, regret our folly for thinking we had what it took to get through there. Laser beams. Can I just missile these? The answer is no, they go to sleep. Takes a charged power beam to kill those eyeballs. We don't need to kill them all. We just need to, you know, shoot enough that they go to sleep. Good. Damn. Don't always need to be doing damageless, but, you know, it doesn't feel good to get hit in certain circumstances there. Damage boosting is something speedrunners are very used to. Or it's like, the only hit point that actually matters is the last one. Okay. Let's go ahead and save the game, because we have made sufficient progress, gained a couple missile ups since last time. Definitely a good thing to do. With a couple other things in different windows. Oh boy. Alright. Come on, come on, come on. Okay, up top, we check the very, very top area. Here. That would lead into... no access. Got it. The furnace has a white door, which we don't have access to yet. And then, yeah, so the top area is definitely not the way to go. But from where we are right now, we can get access to the main plaza by going north. And then straight through. We're not taking the top route. We're going straight. Okay. Yes, we're good. We're going back to the tree. And we're gonna go past the tree. Ignore the bladey enemies. Recoup our energy later. I'm gonna jump in the water. Oh yeah, I remember the water used to be poisonous, but then we killed the boss and it got better. Which is funny because, you know, when you kill the source of poison, it takes a while for the ecosystem to filter it out. But whatever. Don't worry about that too much. Seeing it immediately recover is like the domain of magic. Yeah, if we go through here, specifically, that requires a wave beam door. But if we go back to the main plaza... Oh, thank you, falling scarabs. Operation Falling Scarab. Okay. So now in the main plaza, we should have a route to the side, apparently. Like a little sidewall route. Which goes that way. Yes. I get it. I think I see where I'm supposed to go. I'm going to ignore the scarab monster. I'm going to try to make double jumps over there. See if we can get that way. Scarab monster shouldn't be able to climb up here. It's basically stuck at the lowest level. Let's see if we can make double jumps. We can get over there. Alright, so, no, that requires the grapple beam to get over there. Because, like, assuming we do this, and we double jump up, right? Ah, incoming scan data. Pirate communicate, analyze. Let me guess. Phendrana. Phendrana. So if I want the spider ball, I'm going to have to go up to the research core to get it, basically. They're saying, hey, get back to Phendrana, you nerd. Got it. So, fair enough. Back through Magmoor. Because definitely not getting that. But yeah, if, it would be a real pain, I've got to say, if I didn't have the hint system from the Wii version. Lol. Okay. Yeah, I'm still playing through the entire Metroid series. With the exception of Other M and Federation Force. Don't get me wrong, Federation Force is actually a good game. It's just that it's also, it's locked to a specific console, and it's a multiplayer game, which is double threat, meaning not only do you have to emulate that other console, which isn't too much of a problem on its own, but you have to then make sure that other people have a copy and are able to emulate it as well. It's a something. So I went in the wrong room. Damn. Yeah, my bad. I just started going back the way I came without thinking. I needed to go the other way. It's easy to do that. Not think about where you're supposed to go. Whoop, and just kind of start... let muscle memory take over. Travel in a certain direction. Not a great thing there. But yeah, I'm going to be... I'm doing more Elden Ring next week. My plan with Elden Ring is to, what do you call it? Just kind of go back to the pre-DLC content and finish getting certain talismans. Become kind of overpowered with the right setup. And then I won't hate the... because I hated fighting Mesmer. I beat Mesmer, but I didn't have fun, right? And the whole point of that run was to have fun, you know, abusing the crap out of the mechanics, which worked for the pre-DLC, no problem. Like, Moog was a mid-tier boss compared to some of the Everjail monsters and Heliag Tree stuff. But really, what needs to happen is I need to, what do you call it? I need to get very specific items that I don't have if I'm going to be able to cheese the last few DLC bosses. Again, the whole point of my current run is to cheese magic. And with Mesmer, I wasn't able to do that, really. I had to, quote-unquote, get good dodging things. And that wasn't required for anything else. I mean, sure, it'll be required for Melania, but she's the, you know, optional super boss at the end of the main game. That doesn't count. Like, gotta get good for Galamoth in Symphony of the Night if you're not going to abuse Alucard's Shield Rod. I was impressed with how hard Legion was in my my latest Richter mode run. Okay. Oh, here we go. I mean, I was able to kill him with magic. He was weak to Frostbolt. But the problem is I had to dodge so many shots from him. It was ridiculous. It's like no other boss up until that point required it, you know? I mean, the cool thing about Elden Ring and even the Soul series is that it's an RPG series. It's not Sekiro, where it forces you to play the rhythm game. If you don't want to interface with that style of combat, you don't have to. The DLC has changed that paradigm and requires a certain level of interfacing with it or abusing mechanics to their utmost. Like, you need the proper talismans, you need the proper consumables, you need the proper, what do you call it, spell, buffs, basically. You need the proper buffs, and you need the proper, talismans, if you want to, you know, like, bypass the rhythm game, in, the DLCs. And that's really the whole point of that particular playthrough, was bypassing the rhythm game. Alright, I gotta go down. I have to find a path to Magmoor Caverns. That's right here. My bad. I was like, how do I get to the place that you're in the room with the elevator, you dumbass? Too busy talking. Let me see. Except for some, the rhythm game was the only way through. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is, I particularly wanted this run to just be magic. You know, I have a spear and a sword and stuff for stabbies for, like, trash mobs, because, let's be honest here, there are so many trash mobs that you really can't magic all of them. I mean, you can, but you have to be very conservative with how you use your FP. Yeah. Okay. It's funny, though. I was poking at Sekiro. Not because I like to play Sekiro. Like, the rhythm game really doesn't call to me. But I found out that if you stop locking on to enemies, Sekiro breaks just completely. Like, you become unparryable. And, like, a lot of the mechanics built into the game stop functioning. Like, not in a way that benefits you in Metroid Prime, but in ways that benefit enemies. You basically become unstoppable against certain enemy types in Sekiro if you just stop locking on to enemies. And I looked at that and I'm like, wait. So FromSoft was so certain that you would lock on that they didn't build a contingency for you not doing that. And I looked into it some more, and it turns out by, like, unlocking in Dark Souls 1 and 2, you can just walk around certain enemies, and they, like, you can break their AI, essentially. Like, it turns out that Dark Souls and Sekiro are built in such a way that if you become good enough at manipulating your character and the camera without locking on, it breaks the game in your favor. And I thought that was just absolutely absurd and hilarious. Kill the Magmoor! Yeah, we got him. Oh, yeah. But, yeah, it is interesting. I also looked at Elden Ring's movement a little more, and it turned out that jumping makes the bottom half of your hitbox invulnerable to damage. Basically, the bottom half of your torso and legs just suddenly become immune to damage, and that's before your character even leaves the ground. The moment you hit the space bar, like, the bottom half of your character cannot be damaged anymore. And that means that you can actually 99% of AoE attacks in the game are actually localized on the ground. Meaning that if an enemy in Elden Ring performs an AoE, not like a direct damaging attack, but like a slam or something like that, all 100% of those attacks, you can just hit spacebar and be immune to. And your physical character model might not have even started the jump yet, but because the moment you hit spacebar, the bottom half of your character's hitbox is immediately immune, even before the animation for jumping starts. It's stupid. It's programmed jank in such a way that like, you would never be able to intuit. You would never be able to intuit that from looking at the game. And the game trains you to dodge roll all the time. But yeah, it led me down a rabbit hole while I was on my phone. I had to wait for something, and I didn't have access to my computer, so I was on my phone and I was poking at the details of the hitboxes and movement options in Elden Ring, and it just led me down a rabbit hole of what do you call it? Of looking at the movement data and the hitbox data, and it was incredible how they've actually decompiled Dark Souls completely. And having done that, they also have data for Elden Ring and Sekiro, because they're able to, because they use basically the same type of engine, or at least same type of scripting language. They were able to pick apart the scripting files and look at how they function. And it was pretty amazing to look at the way the way these games are built. Because again, they do not train you to take advantage of their best systems at all. All right. Let's go to Phendrana Drifts. All the enemies should be dead. Straight ahead. Wait for that to finish. And then boost, I believe. Okay. That's the way to Phendrana. Okay, let's go find that pirate research lab thing they were talking about earlier. Hell yeah. I believe it. Okay, let me see here. I'm gonna sending it. Okay. We're good to go. Give me a sec. Gotta mess with my monitors for a moment. You can ignore that. And fixed. Okay, we're good to go. Straight ahead. Yeah, the doors don't actually open until you get close enough to them, even if you shoot them early. I mentioned that the doors basically open up instantly now, despite, you know, having considerable lag on the console. That's, like, you still have to get close enough to the enemies, or to the door. I mean, I said the enemies because I realized there was a, one of those burrowing monsters there. And I was like, oh boy, I certainly love the crackly noises of the monsters. Wouldn't it be great if we can electrify them and stun them for a moment so they can't do anything? It's great. The lock-on combat in this game feels really good, actually. I was pretty impressed by just how good it was. Yeah, that was a charge shot plus 2 missiles. That was glorious. Okay. So, getting up there means jumping this platform over here, up, and away. And I believe the Space Pirate Base is not there. So the Space Pirate Base is somewhere in Phendrana. Let's zoom out real quick. I thought it was in Phendrana. It's up that way. Okay. So I have to go straight ahead. Yeah. Yeah, that to the other side of the ruins. No big deal. If we're gonna have to do that, let's take a moment and see if a charge shot does anything. Nope. I'm pretty sure a plasma beam would destroy those things. Let's make a save point here so that we don't have to come back in case we die. I'm not saying we've ever died since the playthrough started, but I remember dying quite a bit in my amazing adventures playing this, you know, months and months ago. Okay, so if we want to get up there, we just jump up this way. Yeah, those guys require missiles to kill, but honestly, it works pretty well. Okay, so if I go this way, it should lead us to the pirate. That is a bamboo. Those used to be a problem, but they aren't anymore. I love when I fire my charge shot at the bamboo, you can see Samus's face. I guess not when the screen is flickering, but other times. Yeah. Those little guys will wake up from their slumber. No big deal. Stop charging at me, you fool. Whoop. Yep. So we do that. You have been frozen. You have been frozen. That's pretty cool. Didn't expect to take that much damage, but hey. That one's down. Yeah, so once you hit him in the back with the wave beam, a charge shot will paralyze him for a second, making him vulnerable to missiles. I hadn't thought about that too much, but it's a great mechanic. In any case, we need to find the pirate base from here. Straight ahead will get us to a save station and a possible way up that I didn't see before. Wait. I can double jump now. I hadn't thought about that. I couldn't double jump when I was at this platforming section earlier, so, you know. Definitely a thought. Okay, so this section here in particular, this is where I got the boost ball, I think. Oh, nice. I remember those little creatures. Rather than fighting them, I'm gonna run past them. Yeah. Just opt not to fight them. We'll move on forward. Okay, so this is the top of Phendrana. Leads us over here. These are the bamboos. When I do a charge shot, they move toward me. Yeah. That's pretty cool. But yeah, we were able to clear out the bamboos completely. This tower here, this windmill, looks pretty cool. Unfortunately, you slide down. There is a different tower in the game that you can destroy by hitting some explosive barrels. And it's like it's a super obscure area, but it gets you access to one of the relics. I remember that being a thing. Damn. Well, these guys woke up and they're going to be annoying, so let's go ahead and kill them now. And see how well that did. Destroyed that one completely. So I can do, what I do is I get behind it, hit it with a charge shot, immediately shoot 2 missiles up its rear. That destroys its thing, and it's dead. Good. So, yeah, we've nailed down killing these guys now. They were much easier to kill in the quote-unquote normal mode, if I remember correctly. I could be misremembering, but, yeah, I played this originally on the GameCube's difficulty, but that was back when the GameCube was, you know, back when this game was semi-new. Not just released, but semi-new. And after that, I ended up replaying it years and years and years later on the what do you call it? On the Wii version. And I played the Wii version on normal. And it turns out that normal mode is actually easy mode made for Wii players, because Nintendo deemed the original game to be too hard. And so whenever you see Veteran, Veteran is actually just the original release difficulty, and not actually a, what do you call it? Not actually the release difficulty. Just a weird little thing, you know? But so everything feels a little bit bullet spongy. Doesn't matter. Like it's honestly well balanced this way. But it feels to me to be a little bullet spongy because I last played this on normal after not having played it for years and years. What's this? Hanging structure, weak point near its base. Okay. So I use a missile, and that brings the stalagmite. About to call it stalagmite. And stalagmites are the ones going up, stalactites are the ones going down. Yes. Okay. Let's get going. Damn. Didn't mean to do that, but hey. Give me your missiles. So this gets me into where? Gets me into you get attacked by bats, nerd. Okay. Feels a little wrong. Let me see. Is it a new scan? There's nothing scannable in there. I'll just drop down like an idiot. And okay, that what gets me up there. I get it. So normally you'd have to go through here and go all the way around and come back, but in this case we drop this shortcut down, which gets us back on top of the buildings. And that gets us down to the next area. No, is that the previous area? Phendrana Canyon. We've been there already. But this area is new. This spot here. Up on top. Which means if we do a double jump here, that gets us to the new door. I want to go over there first. Yeah. Let's see what's here. Probably nothing. Actually, what's... hello? What are you? Ice can be melted with extreme heat. Well, what is that inside there? That looks like a power bomb. So basically we need the plasma beam to get access to whatever this is. Rolling around down there. No big deal. Just something to think about, I suppose. Ahem. Okay. Whoop. And I missed that jump. Thankfully, they did introduce that shortcut over here. Whoops. I heard something. Nothing? Nothing. Okay. They did introduce that shortcut right here, so it's no big deal. Yeah, we just kind of go back and try it again. Oh, those spikes, can you jump on those? You can, okay. I thought for a second you couldn't, and I fell down again. I keep falling down, it's fine, it's fine. No Man's Sky, I mean... There have been frozen environments before either of these games. Like, not even close. Honestly, if you're looking for No Man's Sky before No Man's Sky, go try a game called Elite. Not Elite Dangerous, just Elite. Okay. Whoop, bugs. Bugs. That was pretty cool. Occasionally you get that visor flash where you see Samus's eyes, and it looks really cool. I like that right there. Mm-hmm. The scan thing? Oh. Yeah, kinda. But the whole point of the scan thing is it gives you actual information. Like, these scarabs think nothing of sacrificing themselves for the safety of their swarm. When a hostile life form is sighted, they block its progress by embedding themselves in the floors and walls. They then self-destruct when threatened. Right? So, basically, you learn about monster behavior and figure out how to beat them, what their weak spots are and stuff. Like, that's, like, the game will teach you through the scanning mechanic. It's an active mechanic. Okay, this right over here says, this unanchored platform floats on the surface of the water. So in other words, it will sink if you stand on it for more than a few seconds, in other words. Yeah. Which also means that if the water level raises, that will come with it. Let's go ahead and activate whatever this is. No. We need to use the boost ball. Here we go. You can see how we're lowering the cage. Connected the circuit, and those things up top have opened. Looks like there's another cage on this side as well. I'm not sure what the difference is, but we're gonna find out. Yes. Whoop. Yeah, the scanning has a very active role, as opposed to, yep, and you see that, that socket up top. There you go. Is there a reason why we're down to 720p? Oh, Twitch is just stupid. That's why. YouTube's running at full 1080p on the same stream, so get excited for that. Yep. Twitch just arbitrarily decided to take a 1080p stream and say it's 720p. Literally, if you look on the YouTube end, it's running at 1080p, no problem. Yep. I just have to shrug and go, oh well. This is timed. Crap. Well, didn't realize that. That is a timed raising of the water level. I don't think I can't get across to that. What a shame. It's been that way for the last few streams. Again, Twitch just arbitrarily decided it. The source stream has not changed in months. So, Twitch arbitrarily made that decision for you. Yes. Do yourself a displeasure and check out the new Twitch mobile app. To quote the end of you remember Captain America at the very end of the Avengers series? Captain America, old man, goes, "No, I don't think I will." All right, let's go. 2. We did it. Cool. All right, this is a save point. Nice. I will take that save point. Thank you very much. Yes. Okay. I'm not telling you don't use Twitch, because I am purposefully restreaming to Twitch, and in order to give people the option to watch there if that's what they want to do. But if Twitch themselves, the service, wants to make it more difficult, then I have to shrug and go, like, you know, like, they've just been compounding bad decision after bad decision. And I feel sorry for the people who make that their main platform, because, like, I really want them to be able to have an enjoyable experience watching wherever they want to watch, you know? That's why I'm using the restreaming service. Okay. Let's get going. Oh, we're in the pirate base now. Let me scan this shit. The circuit breakers for the lab processing. Hello, space pirate. Excuse me, Mr. Space Pirate. Damn. Okay, it turns out they don't like the wave beam a whole lot, but that's a lot of damage. What's this? Okay, that's just an auto defense turret, no problem. Auto defense turrets are weak to lightning, so the wave beam is better for them. See it just shoot in all directions and then die. What's this? Perimeter defense turret malfunctioned. Okay, cool. Empty stasis tank used for biological specimens. Yeah, these are all empty specimen tanks. And that's just a circuit breaker. There's nothing I can do. Oh, yeah, that's shut off. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have, both YouTube and Twitch on my phone. I admit I don't have the new Twitch app, but either YouTube or Twitch, I can do, like, picture-in-picture and split screen. I have, a tab. What do you call it? It's basically half the size of my head. It's kind of like a compromise between a regular cell phone and a tablet. And so what I can do, because it's this big, I can go like half and half split screen. And I do that on my phone a lot. I will have, like, I'll shove the split screen up to be just the 16 aspect ratio, and I'll just put that at the top of my screen, and the bottom will be whatever, like, whatever I'm working on. You know, be it a document or usually just a website, you know. Whatever I need it to be. But I can multitask on my phone, and it's kind of nice. Have something running for fun. I put scanner visor on because I immediately went, oh shit, this is a scurry place. I don't remember this drone. No memory of this. Okay, we got elites. Yeah, we got elites. Elite pirates. Cool. I want to take my time and scan stuff. First of all, that is an emergency lock. Mr. Space Pirate. Here we go. This is a regular space pirate. Aggressor species, well-trained in melee combat. Space pirates wield galactic accelerator cannons, forearm-mounted scythes in combat. The species seeks to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize the goal. Ruthless armor. Pirates care little for the cost of their ambition, and only results matter. Okay, fair enough. Cool. So, I noticed that the regular beam seems to damage them more than the wave beam does. They seem to be weak to different things, which is not a big deal. I don't dislike that. I just wish I could, you know, dodge their shots more easily, yes. I may be playing with a keyboard and mouse, but this game relies heavily on lock-on. So, like, you can't even do side dashes without locking onto the enemy. Meaning that, mechanically speaking, keyboard and mouse doesn't actually... outside of just wandering around, casually, keyboard and mouse doesn't do anything for actual combat. Because you're going to spend, like, all your combat locked on to enemies. Whoop, turret. Here we go. Here we go. We're going to do a charge. I'll be doing Prime 2, for sure. I'm planning on doing basically the whole Metroid series other than Other M, because I hate Other M. Don't get me wrong, mechanically, Other M is a great game. It's just, you know, story, characters, the great butchering of Metroid, essentially. How do I put this? Federation Force. Not because, like, Federation Force is a great game, by the way. If you ever have the opportunity to sit down with friends and play Federation Force, is a great game. The problem is, it's a multiplayer game. It's made to be multiplayer, and you are missing out if you play it any other way. And so, in order to play it multiplayer these days, you have to use a, whatchamacallit. I'm gonna go down for the blue door. You have to play with a... Oh, cool, we got map data. You have to play with, like, an emulator that everyone has the exact same, like, setup on. And then you can play together using multiplayer. It's just like, oh my god, what the fuck? You know. Tab. Yeah. Okay. So... yeah, there's the research core. There's some other stuff, too. I remember the research core was a pretty big deal. What's this? Project Titan specimen is immobilized in the quarantine cavern. Relocation due to increased violent activity. Project Titan is the Omega Pirate, I believe. Phazon ore appears to bind through Phazon energy. Thermal imaging is required to detect the highest concentration of radioactivity, which serves to bind the stones together. Imaging research is conducted in the containment vault. Yes. Very good, very good. East Quarantine Cave is restricted to blue security. Authorized personnel permitted only after bioscan. Got it. All right. But yeah. I've said this before, like, people have asked me in previous streams, would you recommend an iPhone or an Apple product to somebody? And I've said this before, that if you are the type of person who cannot be trusted with technology, you know, if you'll, like, basically get adware and viruses and shit on your phone normally, or on your computer normally, an Apple product is great for those people who cannot be trusted with their hardware, right? Because like, their walled garden approach will actually protect you quite a bit. Yeah, I know, Research Core. Anyway, their walled garden approach is great for, let's just say, the less technically inclined people. Me, I would never touch an Apple product because that walled garden approach simply isn't for me. I need freedom to do what I want with my devices. And so, anyone who feels like that not necessarily are tech savvy, but they want to become more tech savvy, they're willing to listen and learn. Android, 100%. You only benefit from discarding Apple's products. There are a couple people in the VTubing space who need an Apple product due to specialized software only being available there. But I've been able to do my VTubby stuff completely through webcam and what do you call it? With free software. So, you know, no Kavafi. I got my Kavafi cup. Let me see. You asked, how can I let the government spy on me easier? Well, first of all, see in a half hour. That's because you didn't learn. I will answer you though. So actually, Google, according to the to some government leaks, Google is what is referred to as an intelligence provider, along with Microsoft, Facebook, and several other large services. So they actively go out of their way to seek out problematic material and forward it to the intelligence agencies. In other words, you no matter which service you use, whether it's Apple or Google or Facebook, they are all forwarding your information to the government. The government isn't spying on you. The tech companies are spying on you and then selectively choosing what to forward to the government. This was proven in reports. This isn't a conspiracy theory. It was shown to us in leaked documents. So it's just a thing of life you have to accept, that tech companies spy on you and they provide, in air quotes, intelligence to the government for the purpose of national security. That's it. Yep. I'm not a wizard in the most strictest sense as far as like meme culture goes, though. Unfortunately, I am quite married and not very celibate at all. So, I'm just saying, as far as meme culture goes, I'm a fake wizard. 100% fake. All right, let's just get this scanning underway. What do we got? Oh, this field. Force field blocks the entrance. Something nearby and we'll be able to activate it. What's this? Research lab Hydra granted. Okay, now we're in the lab. Oh, jeez. Space pirates. Space pirates, need regular beam. Yeah. Graham, thanks for the support. I appreciate that. Whoa! Oh. Gives me the name Garahim. Friend of mine was named Garahim. Weird name, I know. But, boom! I hear more monsters. We're still technically in combat with something. The tank is currently empty. Tank is currently empty. The game is saying, like, the music is telling me there's still an enemy in here somewhere. He's upstairs. How do we get up there? Take me up. Okay, here we go. You think they will make a new game? If by a new game you mean a Metroid Prime game, they've already confirmed it. They showed the actual an actual in-game cinematic. Lol. Yes. Damn, these space pirates are something else. Take a missile. Hell yeah. Charge shot. Missile. Charge shot. Missile. Delightful. There's one more. Right, that's a turret as well. Yeah, we've like, originally Metroid Prime 4 was vaporware, right? Everyone was like, this shit'll never come out. That was our assumption, seriously. Our assumption was Metroid Prime 4 was vaporware. We've cleared everything. The music is done. We're gonna start at the bottom and go over this again. What was I saying? No. Yeah, so, we thought Metroid Prime 4 was vaporware, never coming out, you know, fake news. Turned out the game got restarted like twice. Nintendo has a tendency to put out good games after a long time. But let's be honest here. It might just be Metroid Prime again. Like, so for people who love Metroid Prime, you know, it's probably going to be more of the same. But I will be shocked if they diverge from the formula a whole lot or do anything revolutionary. You know, I don't think they'll take advantage of, you know, the, what would I call it? The 20-year gap in technology very well. I mean, let's be honest here. At this point, the Switch is a 9-year-old cell phone, mechanically speaking. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. The Switch's internals were old when the Switch was new. And that's how they were able to get away with a console like that. You know, with all the bells and whistles at charging the price they were, basically. Now, all you want is more Metroid. That's all I want too. But I'm talking about the criticism it's going to be going to receive. You think they're making a new Switch? Yes, but Metroid Prime 4 has been confirmed for release on current Switch, so it's going to be end-of-life console release, you know? They might release it on the Switch too as well, but I don't know about that. Now, me, I don't know what kind of nerd would ever own a Switch, that's for sure. Well, but no, it's a great party game machine. I would absolutely play all Switch games on the PC, though. It just makes perfect sense. Oops, let's keep scanning here. What's this? Specimen, increased volatility, predator awareness indicated even in cold stasis. So whatever this was, this one. Euthanized after psychotic episode, scheduled for removal. Okay. What do we got here? Ice beetle infestation in Ice Vaults region has been 95% exterminated. Good. My goodness. Play Switch on a big TV, true. But I can play anything on my PC on a big TV. When you look at this, like whenever I show you this screen's on a wall-mounted television back behind my PC. I can literally grab my controller, like wheel my chair. There's no cats there. Wheel my chair way fucking back, kick back, and relax. I can even throw this curtain aside, and I got furniture back there on the other side of the room. I can literally do couch co-op and shit on this computer. I got it all set up, man. Yeah. What do you think this computer's made for doing taxes? Fuck you. That's a joke. Don't take it personally. Let me see here. Let me see here. Give me a sec. Okay. I'm just gonna go to studio mode and make sure that the second camera is completely busted. I need to change. Okay, so first of all, white balance automatic. Second, auto exposure. Give me a sec. We're almost okay. There we go. Second camera is now less busted. So yes, it's pretty good shit here. Yeah, absolutely. So we got a nice space here. Lots to work with. Tons to work with. My wife's computer's right over here, and television's up on the wall with 3 monitors up in front, basically. And then otherwise we got just lots of space. Like, you know, tons and tons of space. So it's a great place to play video games. Yeah. Retrospective. What? Retrospective. You're talking about one of those what do you call it? Video essays that I never do? I mean, I'm due to doing a rambling video eventually where I talk about certain things, but no, absolutely not. Like, people confuse me with those YouTubies that do what do you call it? What they refer to as video essays. But I will occasionally ramble at the camera about things I am interested in. And Oblivion is one of those things I plan to do that on. But I would not expect it to be any form of documentary or any form of doing justice looking back at a good old game. No. It's not. I'm not going to review Oblivion anytime soon, if that's what you're wondering. Not happening. A video is planned, and I will be talking at the camera. You bet. Now, let me see here. What do we got? Stasis tanks operating at 40% capacity. Temperature regulation errors have been rectified as of 20. Hey, okay, these red ones are important. The ones that are red are either for plot, like main plot, or functional that like move platforms and stuff. So I'm kind of getting to those last. Here we go. Increased acidity levels recorded in Phazon amniotic bath. Okay, so it looks like they are shoving subjects into these tubes and then filling the tubes with Phazon, and it either kills the target, turns it crazy, or gives it superpowers. Usually it usually turns it crazy and gives it superpowers. Point is that Phazon is not treating their test subjects very well. Let me see. All right. Let me see here. Are you winning, son? That was a damn good meme. The Are you winning, son? Yeah. Absolutely. But, no, I'm definitely not not the sort to be doing, not the sort to be doing any, whatchamacallits, classical video essays, as they're put. Never have, never will. Memes never die. I mean, of course they do. All your base are belong to us. No, mimetic theory predates the internet. It's super interesting to like go back and look at what were considered memes even before we started memeing at each other. You know, online. I mean, was yeah. Richard Dawkins. I'm almost ready to go, but I think it was a particular one. You said atheists? No. No. Atheism just became super trendy for a short period of time because religion was a low-hanging fruit, right? Anything that requires faith, especially when faith fails you many times, is easy to meme on. It's super like atheism is super low-hanging fruit. Yeah. It doesn't require a whole lot of thought to dunk on faith, which I find mildly offensive because I have faith. Lol. But I can also detach my emotional investment and look at it intellectually and figure out why people are memeing on it. And it makes sense in context. It's just that, let's be honest here, look at what happened to all the atheists, what directions they went. And the answer is they switched to other low-hanging fruits. That's what they did, right? You know, reaction streamers and shit. You know what I mean. Yeah. Deism, actually. Good luck following that one, though. Yes. Okay. Now then, let me see here. So yeah, you asked about the good old question is, are you winning, son? And the answer is yes. Yes, we are winning. Absolutely. Absolutely. All right, so let's put that over here for now. No problem there. And get going. Yes. All right. What's this? Phase on bath levels at 70%. Okay. Okay, this adds to your journal there. Base part data encoded are initial tests exposing Talonforce indigenous parasites to Phazon appears successful. That's what happened on the space station, by the way. At the beginning of the game, when we fought the Parasite Queen, that was Phazon causing them to get increased strength, size, and aggressiveness. Right. Let's see. They also were able to spit poison, second rings of membranes, increased resilience. Yes. So, they may be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period. And most survivors of the 3rd infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success. In other words, the pirates are like mustache-twirling anime villains. They aren't. They absolutely just want to conquer the galaxy using evil science. That's it. Let's see. They're talking about access to the hollow elevator. So what do we got here? Deceased. Cold dampening. Ooh, what is your favorite Oblivion NPC? I like the memes of the adoring fan for sure, but runs in circles going nee 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 is probably my favorite memes. If I had to pick a meme Oblivion character, otherwise, if we had to be serious about it, I'm just thinking, I guess Oblivion storylines don't hit me very well anymore. You like Young Scrolls music videos? A couple of them. I like a couple of them. Star is my favorite, and I like Dagoth Wave as well. Young Scrolls gets a little much in the more recent videos, but that's just me personally. Okay, let's see here. This is tank operational, but currently empty. Let's see. Life signs were normal. Mass grew at an exceeding rate. Got it. What's this? Phase on infusion. Don't care about that. Let's see what this one is. New pirate data. Okay. Ahem. Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Talon 4 complete, but we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entries, so we must presume the creatures are slipping undetected during the daily personnel moves or finding their way in through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of this latter sort and plug them whenever we can, but it's unlikely we will ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable. My goodness. Hello. The Lab Hydra. Don't care about that. Next.
Recording to logbook.
Okay, mining operations have begun near the crater where Phazon seems the most concentrated. Daily Phazon yields have increased 44%, and our mining system becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulators in the deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and the most extreme cases, hallucinations. Reassessment for refinery operations recommended. I see. Very good. Would Ether Lab be referenced to Ether in Prime 2? I don't think the space pirates have nearly as much presence in Prime 2. Yeah, I don't think so. Like, there are space pirates in Prime 2. It's just that, I'm trying to think because, I think that Prime 2 kind of happens after they are forcibly ejected from Talon 4, right? The idea that you know, work continues despite all of the issues. I think that I don't know. I don't know. I don't. The thing about Ether is that it's not a charted planet. It's actually a rogue planetoid. It doesn't have its own sun, right? It's basically just a planet out in the middle of freaking nowhere that has its own, like, field around the planet, which creates the effect of sunlight, allowing life to, you know, propagate. But it's the field around the planet that lets it function that way. And so Ether was like a secret that, you know, basically nobody knew about for the longest time. Yeah, in fact, I don't think it even shows up in the chamber when we get to the research core. I don't think it's in the chamber. There's a terrifying planet over there, by the way. We'll get to that lore over there pretty soon. Let's see. All right. We have codified the newfound energy source as Phazon, V-index mutagen, very little reliable data. Let's see, this material appears to possess the power to mutate organic life forms sufficiently to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps in single-generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team here on Talon 4 have been finalized. That one takes place before that one, so we actually kind of read these out of order. It's fine. That's everything from level 1. So let's go up to level 2 now, that we have accomplished that. There are some monitors up here. Nothing major. Let's keep going. This one says, okay, mutation strain shows massive absorption capacity influx. Strain replication is now underway. So basically they're mutating Metroids as well. I was actually looking yesterday at some fun Metroid stuff. There was actually a choose-your-own-adventure novel. What do you call it? Super interesting. But yeah, there was a choose-your-own-adventure book for Metroid. And it was called Zebes Invasion Order. I'm gonna pull it up on the top here. Okay, so Zebes Invasion Order was kind of a yeah, it was a Famicom game book series, right? And so the Famicom means family computer. It was Nintendo's the Nintendo was the Famicom, the Super Famicom was the Super Nintendo, you know. But basically yeah, it was a Metroid Choose Your Own Adventure book. I was looking that up yesterday while I was, you know, between being busy with something. I had to go back and forth with somebody, and while I was waiting for them to respond, I was looking this shit up. It was very interesting. Anyway, I'll go ahead and post 2 links in the chat. One will be the what do you call it, wiki page for it. It was Japan only, yes. But here's the wiki page for it. And more importantly, here is a web app adaptation someone made. Someone actually took it and made it into a functional web game that you can play. And so that second one there, that second link, is the functional web game that you can play the, what do you call it, Choose Your Own Adventure book in English on the web there. Yeah, someone recreated it. Anyway, it had the reason I mention it now is because after Samus leaves Zebes, it spins off into its own unique narrative that doesn't take Metroid 2 into account at all, and it is what do you call it? It involves a mutated Metroid, like that, you know, Metroid Prime would use. That what do you call it? A bunch of other games like Metroid 2 and Metroid Prime both kind of use that concept of a mutated Metroid, but that book uses it as well, and I thought that was kind of cool. That's why I mentioned it. But yeah. So. All right. Let's scan. Transferring specimen to Lab Hydra. Okay, security assessment with this. Prep work for all empty stasis tanks must be completed before specimen batch Y arrives. Yeah, but specimen batch Y would come from the space station. They're not doing that. Space station is exploded. Cross infusion with batch recommended. Let's see. There. Okay, let's keep looking. What's this? Do not handle sedated xenomes without proper ice containment equipment. In other words, when you encounter a Super Metroid, don't try to handle it without an ice beam. You gotta freeze that shit. Let's see. Viral pathogens have been found in several xenomes, traced back to Phazon batch 1664. Terminate all test subjects. Got it. Strain 776 has successfully been replicated. We've named it Strain Vertigo. So basically, they're creating custom Metroids. See, what happened is we were supposed to have eliminated all the Metroids in Super Metroid, but pirates managed... One of the pirate frigates managed to get away with a batch of Metroids. And in fact, 3 pirate frigates made it away with batches of Metroids, aka Prime 1, 2, and 3. And we have to hunt down the frigates. So one of them came to Talon 4, and you know, oh boy, isn't Prime set before Metroid? Yeah, it's right after. It's set before. It's definitely set before Super Metroid. So it's when they say Zebes has fallen, they mean that you know, they mean Mother Brain's been killed. And then what do you call it? I'm trying to remember. So the interesting thing is that Prime kind of recontextualizes Mother Brain into one of the Aurora units, and basically says that there are multiple of them. And then Other M comes to its own conclusion about the what do you call it? About them. But yeah, the idea is that the idea behind Prime is that we're chasing down, like, basically these pirate frigates escaped Zebes, and they escaped with batches of Metroids. So the Metroids have not been completely exterminated. There are in fact tons of them in different areas, and when we finish up Prime 1, 2, and 3, we'll end up back at the you know, the status of you know, right before fusion, where we got a Metroid vaccine, and you know, technically there's no Metroids on this station, none at all. We definitely haven't been mass producing them or anything. And Other M just says, hey, let's take that Metroid fusion and do it again, but in the past. That'd be great. Terrible, by the way. Terrible idea. You know what's really funny about Other M? It's a great video game when it takes you off the leash, which it does exactly twice. When it takes you off the leash and just lets you do whatever you want, it's a great game. Like, mechanically speaking, Other M is fantastic. It's just that the narrative and the its reliance on, like, keeping you down a hallway and you know, is awful. Absolutely awful. And so I would love to see a ROM hack version of Other M that opens it up and gives you more freedom, because that would be super interesting. Anyway, tissue samples sent to Lab Hydra. Got it. All right, this is an actual important one. Pirate data. Encrypted data. Got it. Research Outpost Glacier 1 in the Phendrana Rifts region. Operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroid sluggish, easy to control. Even those well into phase on infusion cycles, cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantine caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue, as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the wastes are also a concern as they continue to kill personnel and breach secure areas. Unfortunately, it has become clear that containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase of munitions and soldiers. In other words, costs a lot. What's this? Specimen 70, optimal absorption mutagen has led to unexpected degeneration of internal organs. Cordite casing appears to be... Wait, cordite? That means missiles. No? I thought cordite... bombs? You want it? It's yours, my friend. Okay, so no missiles. No bombs. No charge shot. Extra charge shot? No. Have to come back later, I suppose. What a shame. What's this? Daily decontamination now required for all personnel. Leading to, yeah, lab ether. Yeah, lab ether takes place on this planet, for sure. There's no question about it. Daily decontamination due to phazon. Super important. Here we go. Damn. It just flung me up there. No delays. I do like how I can use that block. Pretty cool. Takes 2 charge shots to kill those things. In the meantime, I can destroy these for extra energy. The energy resources. I've never seen the likes of that on Earth. Must recover all the energy immediately, what, Mega Man? Whoa. Hold on. Boom. But yeah, it's really interesting with that Metroid point-and-click adventure game, because they did not consider the original, like, they didn't consider Metroid 2 and 3 when they made that. You know, it was made well before Metroid 2. So it spins off into its own narrative after Samus gets off planet Zebes. And it's pretty cool. I really like basically all of the Metroid stuff that was written before Samus knew the, before Samus had her bird dads, when she was just a, you know, a badass bounty hunter, and she didn't have connections as a former military, and also, you know, blood of the Chozo, and also nemesis of Ridley. You know, there's this triangle where basically the entire galaxy is linked together in this tiny little family of, you know, like, mutual hatreds and, like, oh boy, like, the Metroid universe got kind of a lot worse after Super Metroid. But, Yoder, didn't get listed there. Let me see. Thank you for the 3 months. That's awesome. Yeah, I appreciate that. Okay, so this should be where we're going. Don't get me wrong, I like Metroid a lot. And I like the later games. I like Fusion, I like, yeah. Okay, that guy is weak to it. Whatever. Charge shot. Okay. Anyway, here we go. Is that everybody? This should... Oh, no, more jump down. Crazy. Hey there, Mr. Slashy Blade Man. Please stop. Thank you. There's one more. I played a fair amount of strategy games when they were new, but that was back before YouTube. When, like, I basically played those strategy games for their main campaign. And these days, if I don't necessarily like the gameplay of something, I can watch, you know, the actual story on YouTube and be done with it, right? It's kind of a weird situation. Like, strategy games typically aren't for me. I understand why people like them, and I would definitely not disparage someone for enjoying them. I'm just generally, broadly speaking, not for me. So when I talk about, you know, how I played Command & Conquer a whole ton, it's like, yeah, I played the single-player campaign so I could get the story, right? I played the custom games because they were off-the-wall different. Same thing with Warcraft, same thing with StarCraft. You know, basically, most strategy games I played, I played them not for their core gameplay, but for either their adaptability in custom games or their, what do you call it, their main campaigns. And so, when it came to the, yeah, like Age of Empires, where you're doing grand strategy, I kind of didn't. And the only one you can really get me into is Crusader Kings, because of absolutely how ridiculously malleable Crusader Kings is with mods and what do you call it? All like fantasy settings and stuff. You can make a really weird narrative out of Crusader Kings, is what I'm trying to say. What's this? That has been shut off. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's see. If you said you like to play games for lore back in the 80s and 90s, you would ask what that would mean. Lore? Lol. Let's see. Holographic projector. Use the spinners at the base. Got it. So basically, I have to use this spinner to power up this machine. Did I play Fallout Tactics a long time ago? None of it stuck. I don't really remember it. What stuck with me out of the what do you call it? The really weird ones was Brotherhood of Steel, the stupid almost Diablo-like game. It's hard to explain it. Stop telling me that I have to be in my room. Oh, okay. They're sending me over there to the research. I gotta be in here first. I gotta all the lore. But yeah. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So Brotherhood of Steel specifically, not Fallout Tactics Brotherhood of Steel, but the other Brotherhood of Steel, specifically got my attention because of how bad it was. It was a terrible game that was so proud of itself, so enthusiastic about what it was doing, despite being awful. And I'd honestly rate it higher than Road to Hell Redemption in that respect of how unironically prideful it was, you know? Okay, give me a second here. What's this? Those are more spinners. Got it. This is a holographic projector. Oh, what's this say? Yeah, okay, projector's inactive. Let's get the information here. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. I wasn't a fan of classic Fallout myself because of the combat system. I didn't enjoy it like I did other conventional RPGs at the time, like you know, Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, games like that I could appreciate, but I liked Fallout 1's dialogue sequences. I liked the exploration. There was a lot I liked about classic Fallout, but the combat was not enjoyable for me, and most of it was combat. Let's be honest here. So the combat felt like something I had to break, not something I could enjoy. It gave me Gothic vibes in the sense that like I had to break the game in order to enjoy the game, and I didn't really enjoy that in that same way. You had problems keeping up with the team-based real-time RPGs. I mean, they just really required you to pause it periodically and treat it like a turn-based, but it wasn't the idea that Fallout 1 and 2 were turn-based. It was that they felt, even within the context of a turn-based game, they felt sluggish. And they they felt janky and very random and very unforgiving all at once in a way that almost unfair. Yes. XCOM 1 and 2 felt random, but not in a way that felt janky. See what I'm saying? Like, early XCOM didn't feel janky and unforgiving, depending on how you played it. Not in the same way Fallout did. Fallout was aggressive in its hatred for the player. You know what I mean? That's what I've tried to say. Is like, XCOM gave you opportunities, but XCOM was also fine with you reloading at times, you know? My goodness. People have been memeing Ogre Battle 64, and I've never played it. No. I would be interested in playing it. I've seen the memes. I've absolutely seen the memes. Yep. Okay. Yep. Now, let's see here. Wait, damn it. What's this? Pirate data. Scans of the spiral sector detected massive energy spike emanating from a wandering class planet. A wanderer class planet known as Talon 4. Got reconnaissance immediately dispatched to the crater. Spike, landmass, planetary samples, unstable radioactive material. Unlikely to find the energy source is powerful again. Analysis will continue. But currently, Talon 4 appears to be a viable secondary headquarters. So in other words, after Zebes got nuked, Talon 4 was their secondary headquarters. Makes a lot of sense. Basically, they're going to recontextualize a lot of this later, but the Great Poison is a Leviathan seed as they recontextualize it later. For now, it's just the Great Poison that ends up like infecting a Metroid or a creature that kind of gets called Metroid Prime. Yep. Google is advertising a spray tanning course. I mean, they might recommend specific brands to use and specific brands to not use. What kind of different chemicals kind of react poorly with each other, assuming you are intending on taking it to its natural conclusion and removing hair or things like that. You know, there's more to what do you call it, hygiene than just making yourself look pretty. You know, like changing your skin color slightly. And there are possible issues with it. You said lies? Hey, I'm just saying that there's a possibility that there's more to it than that. It's probably all bullshit, okay? I'm just saying the possibility exists. Would I pay for it? Absolutely not. I know people who can give me advice, and then I can ignore it like a crazy person. That's what I do. Yep. Don't believe Ondor's lies. Just spray on what the company gives you, and don't worry about potential chemical interactions. Yeah, that's right. The company? Uh-oh. This. Phazon mining underway. Several have been established. Terraforming of the Chozo ruins underway. Security systems are operational. Science team continues to make progress in biotech research. Phendrana drifts have proven to be the optimal location for a research headquarters, and soon it will be joined by a fully operational combat base and starport. If the command's predictions are half true, we should rise to dominance in this sector within a decacycle. Truly, these are glorious times. 50% of logbook downloaded. Just got an achievement. Lol. Not really. Let me see. Holographic sequence initialized. What do we got? Cool, we got ports. You bet. Mm-hmm. Activate. 50% online. Look at those pounders. That's right. Go activate the other one now. Good work, kiddo. That's right. I can think of a meme involving those, just saying. Okay. We gotta go up. I guess it's that way, yeah. Up this way. Mm-hmm. 1, 2. Yep. And nope. What is the thing you can say to the guy in Fallout 4? I need more serum. Yes, you can say that. I'm gonna watch the new Borderlands movie. Maybe if it comes to the Alamo Drafthouse. So I haven't watched a movie in theaters outside of Dune 2 in years. Dune 2, the second of the new Dune movies, was the only one I recently at all watched. What's this? Yep. Anyway, let's boost. Gotta turn this shit online. Now, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so I watched Dune 2 in the Alamo Drafthouse, which was a great place because you go to watch a movie, but instead of having popcorn, what do you call it? Instead of having popcorn, you can like order burgers or steaks or whatever. Like they got a full ass restaurant there. So you know, you order drinks, beers, whatever, along with a dinner, and you can watch the what do you call it? The movie you want. And so yeah. The Dune miniseries was pretty good, but my God, did they make Paul aggressive? They made him rebellious in the in that miniseries, and it didn't feel like it fit his early character too much, like well enough. Like he was very rebellious. I don't know. Let's go this way. We got the super missiles. Can we destroy Cordite now? Yeah. Okay, using the power beam, charge, and then fire a missile. Got it. So that's it. No love for movie theaters? They aren't worth the money. Like, I do not get my money's worth in the experience. And not nearly to the point where I care to do them. Whereas, again, like I mentioned the Alamo Drafthouse, you get a full-ass, it's a restaurant, and you get drinks and food and everything, so it's a whole experience. And yeah, you're paying movie theater prices, but you're getting that enjoyable experience afterward. With it, the you know, the whole restaurant dealy. Damn. Bamboos. We got them. Damn, this area is big. This an elevator to where? Control tower. Don't think I'm doing the control tower yet. I'm going the other way. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. A 4X movie theater where your chair moves with the movie? That sounds awful. Then again, you know, I've seen people discussing smell-o-vision, so yeah, and anything's possible. Damn. That hurts. Yep. But yeah, the average movie theater experience feels like a ripoff to me for the prices they're charging. So I found that the Alamo, like I was put off movie theaters basically semi-permanently for a while, and then I ended up turning around and appreciating it more with the what do you call it? With the restaurant experience thrown in. Yeah. Like, if I was going to... If we were going to spend money, we might as well, you know, go big. So to speak. Okay, this is the wrong way. We're not at the right, we're not in the right spot. I'm going back. Going back. Yeah. That was kind of the wrong way. Okay. We're going up to the control tower. Fuck it. There's enemies here, yes? No, apparently they went to sleep. What a shame. Oh, shit, no, I wanted to use the cordite, the missile. That's what, oh, shoot, okay. Yeah. Yeah. There are many situations in which I'd love to sit down and watch a movie, but... Oh, geez, okay, so apparently they respawn if you go 2 screens away, which makes perfect sense. Yeah. I don't mind. Whoop. Yeah, those guys can block missiles as well. Farscape, yeah. Farscape was honestly my second favorite science fiction show. I'm gonna use a super missile on this. How do we do that? On. Power beam, was it? Power beam, let's try that. Boom, super missile. We get the missile. That's what I wanted. I wanted that missile. Yeah, expansion. I got it. We're out of here. Streamers have streaming. Streaming have driven people out of theaters because of the price, but then the theaters feel need to increase the price, which drives people away. Yes. I've been watching movies and shows at home for longer than mainstream streaming services have been around, if you get my meaning. Yo-ho fiddly dee. But I absolutely positively was still willing to go to theaters for the longest time. If I thought that the experience was going to be worth it. And because, you know, going to a movie theater is a social experience, I would go with my wife for, you know, kind of a date night, right? And that was good times, really. Oh shoot, we got the flying guys now. Here we go. What's this? Pretty sure the flying guys show up here. In fact, I'm certain the flying guys show up here. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. Good. We're killing these guys. Okay. Look at that. There's the flying guys. Farscape movie. Well, the Farscape movie was just going to cap it off. The point of the Farscape movie was to cap off the series. Let's see. Flying pirate. Extremely agile. Heat signatures. The jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging, while their missiles are extremely potent. Their jetpacks. Yeah, I got it. So they will do a suicide strike if they are heavily damaged. In other words, that's fine. Important to know. Good. Damn. They weren't kidding about that whole suicide strike thing. More pirate. I guess we have to clear this area before we can move on. I'm fine with that. Boom. You're next. Pirate man. Super missile! Oh, that was glorious. Mm-hmm. Okay. So, as I understand it, what you need to do is you need to go up here, and then you need to shoot a missile over the wall somehow. Like, that's a super secret way to skip a major section. You do that. Yeah. I don't think I have access to the part I need to get up there. But there is a way to get, like, past there. Shoot that. You're supposed to use something else to shoot that. I forget what it is. There is a very specific way to get through there. Yeah. My goodness. You said the lock-on is clutch in this game? How do I phrase this? So you can't dodge unless you're using lock-on, right? You can use the scan visor, and if you're scanning something, you can dodge as well, but it's like very specific. Basically, you said speedrun strats. It's more than that. Like, the end of the game is completely packed with a what do you call it? A hunt, an end-game artifact hunt, where after you have quote-unquote beaten all the bosses except for the final one, you then need to go around the planet searching for artifacts, which wastes your time significantly because there's no, like, there's no instruction on how to do it. So what you're supposed to do is use a very particular thing you get at the end of the game to blow up that tower, but you can do it right now if you like manage to aim over that wall. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, about scanning. So basically, if I were to shoot this box and it creates an object and I can scan that, right? But what I can do is I can actually dodge while the scan is up. Basically, or if I'm locked onto an enemy, I can dodge while the lock is up. But you'll notice that I can only jump with the spacebar. I can't hold to the side and do a dash. Doing the side dash is locked to using the either the scanner or the what do you call it? Or the lock-on for an enemy. So locking on is required to access a key part of the game. No question about it. I need to go this way. But yeah. I hear something. Anyway. But yeah, if we manage to get up high enough, you can then shoot down over that fence and hit those explosive barrels. It's pretty funny. This controls a lot better than the GameCube controller. Yes, but I'm playing with keyboard and mouse. I mean, there's no controls better than that. What I'm trying to say is lock-on is still required, whether it's the GameCube or the Wii or the Switch. You're gonna need to use lock-on to access the full range of abilities, and that is by design. So it's not that lock-on is required for the purposes of hitting the enemy with your gun, right? I can use keyboard and mouse to aim perfectly, supposedly. I'm actually terrible at it. But the real issue is that you lose access to a fair amount of your abilities if you aren't locking on. The game is built for lock-on. So basically, you don't get a huge advantage just because I'm playing keyboard and mouse versus a Wiimote versus a controller. It helps with the exploration aspect, you know, not being locked to a control stick or a motion control, but like in actual combat, there's no real advantage. That's what I'm trying to say. Whoop. Okay, who we got here? Metroids. What's this? Ahem. Reconstruction of Geoform named Ridley was recently completed after his defeat on Zebes. Command ordered a number of metagenic improvements for him. Though aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. Let's see. The metamorphosis was painful, but quite successful in the end. Early tests indicate a drastic increase in strength, mobility, offensive capabilities. Cybernetic modules and armor plating have been added as well. We believe our creation, named Meta Ridley, will become a mainstay of our security force. A job he will certainly relish. Well, okay. How do you find playing this keyboard and mouse? It's fine. It's a-okay. I mean, I've got a controller I could use, and I've got a Wiimote somewhere else, but it's fine. I mean, if you look at the bottom of the screen, do you see the keybinds? It knows what it's doing. LOL. Anyway. Okay. Yeah, it's been retrofitted for it. It's fine. Is the answer. Okay. Yeah, spacebar to exit. Ready to fight some Metroids? Look at that. The baby. That's not the baby. That's not the baby at all. That's an angry Metroid. Yes. Mm-hmm. Scan. Metroid. Energy-based parasitic predator. The dominant species of planet SR388. The Metroids can suck the life force out of living things. A Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain its energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake an attached Metroid is to enter a morph ball mode and lay a bomb. Here we go. Yep. Did you know that it takes 5 missiles to kill a Metroid? It's true. Mm-hmm. And here are the pirates. Good. Pirates burst in through that door/hole in the wall. Okay. The problem is they can take life force from a creature and turn it into usable energy for weapon systems and stuff. Like they're kind of crazy. Internal organs of a Metroid seem to be limited to the nucleonic absorption and massive energy reserves. Metroids accelerate activity in parietal lobe during hunting cycles. Got it. The hooked mandibles of a Metroid penetrate the skin of its prey and siphon pure life force energy. The Metroid containment fields that are 100%. Temperatures below 10 degrees will render the Metroids docile. Phase-on infusion, stage 6. Metroid's mass at 180%. Increasing dosage by 4%. Tank contaminated beyond acceptable standards. Removal squad requested. Okay. Anything else we need to know? Mm-hmm. Initial transfer of Metroids to Talon 4 research facilities have been complete. 3 were terminated in an incident at the landing site, but the others were pacified and transported safely. Initial Phazon infusion testing is underway. We are eager to observe the effects of Phazon on Metroids, especially their mobility, their ability to absorb and process energy given off by Phazon sources. In early tests suggest considerable growth in power and size. Whether the creatures stay stable after remains to be seen. So, yeah, you just need to freeze them, correct. Technically, you need to freeze them and then blow them up with missiles. Normal Metroids. But these are Phazon-infused Metroids, which means their membrane becomes more vulnerable, but in exchange, they become beefier and can produce more energy for the pirates. Suck the life out of living creatures like animals and shit, and turn that energy into usable, like, battery power for what do you call it? Usable power for whoops, I screwed up. I didn't mean to use the super missile. Usable power for other, like, mechanical sources, basically. They can take this concept of you said cheaper to buy build a solar panel. Yeah, but they're looking at, like, the power to, oh god, there's a Metroid there. What do you call it? They're looking at, like, being able to fire a positron cannon that can destroy an enemy warship and shit, right? They're looking at being able to blow up a continent. They're not looking at generating like fancy LED displays. They're looking at galactic dominance level energy generation. A portable kind. Yeah. How many lemming lives does it cost to blow up a warship? Correct. Yep. They want them to be bioweapons that simultaneously deliver massive reservoirs of energy to them. Alright. In the event of Metroid attack, repel creature with missiles set to maximum concussion. All guards must use ice containment gear when transporting Metroids. That includes ones pronounced dead. As energy-based creatures, Metroids show immediate mass increases upon energy absorption. Confidence is high regarding Phazon applications. We know enough about Phazon to begin combining it with Space Pirate DNA. The code is Project Helix. Primarily studies in Phazon infusion can produce radical new pirate genomes. Benevolent mutation levels are high in the current subjects. Phazon madness is a concern, but reinforcements in the infusion process should reduce or neutralize odds of mental degradation. That's wrong. Wrong. He said fusion energy core or highly uncontrollable dangerous life form. Well, the idea is that they have this fantasy that they're going to be able to control the Metroids one day. And if they do, they're going to be able to sick them on a planet, drain the energy from the planet, and then plug them all into, like, weapon systems and make them and then go defeat their enemies in space. It's a fantasy that they're operating under. Unfortunately, one of the Aurora units seems to suggest it as well. Yes. And the Aurora units are never wrong, because they're super big brain creature thingamabobbers. What's this? Motion near Hunter Metroid appears to trigger psychotic episodes. Personnel are to stay at least 3 meters away from stasis tank. Hunter Metroid is showing signs of increased instability and heightened immunity to cold dampening fields. That's great. I certainly wished... Oh, there's an energy tank in there. I want that. How do I get that? How do I increase my energy by 100 points? Well, yeah. These are all closed. Got it. Anything else? Yeah, that was a... Inside there used to be a Hunter Metroid. It is now a bunch of random body parts. This tank holds the remains of an experiment. Oh, conversion of elite pirate unsuccessful. Okay, so this was an elite pirate. This was a space pirate that they tried to turn into an elite thing. Why was it telling me about Hunter Metroids over here then? That's really strange. Now, what's this? Project Titan suspended immediately. Massive casualties, yeah. The Omega Pirate is the Titan that they were talking about. Quarantine specimen, exhibiting aggressive behavior, body structure composed of phazon. Appears to be nearly invulnerable. This has rendered our efforts to train and discipline the subject useless.
Recording to logbook.
Space pirate. Let's see. Studies of Metroid biology continue, though limited in progress. It seems that we will be much more successful using Metroids as a means trying to reproduce their powers. Yes. If they could be adequately tamed, we would have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies. And once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they would be invincible. Furthermore, if we could then harvest the energy they'd consumed, we'd have a near limitless source of power at our disposal. Yes. That's exactly right.
Recording to logbook.
Metroid dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin membranes to the energy core in the creature's quadruple nucleus. But the manner in which a Metroid actually extracts life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids. And yet, the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, and yet without it, the victim dies. We will continue to research this matter, as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be the key to our ascendance. Yes. Imagine that. This unquantifiable life energy. Without it, the creature dies. Only the Metroid can extract it. And we can take that, that energy from the Metroid and turn it into, like, electrical energy. But the Metroid is the key to that extraction. No one understands how the Metroid goes about this. All they know is that the Metroid does. Okay. Quarantine cave secured. Yeah. We got that already. So, this gets us in deeper. Like, we go over here, and that would lead us into the next area. Okay. Now. What's that? Wait, this. What's this? Metroids infused with strain vertigo are thriving. We feel it could be Class 1 energy harvesters if proper submission measures are employed. Funny. Now, we have to figure out how to activate this. There's an energy tank in there. Yeah, that is an energy tank. How do we get access? Super missile. Energy tank active. Max health increased by 100 points. So we can crack these with the super missile. That's what we learned. I'm assuming we can't crack the middle, but that'd be hilarious if we could. I think that's about it. Oh, all right. So this is good, but I need to get up and stretch my legs real quick. I've been playing this for 4 hours. I will proceed to the next room, and we will continue in about 5 to 10 minutes. Oh, no, the game wants us to go here. Yeah, the game wants us to go there. And we'll do it in 5-10 minutes. I gotta go stretch my legs. 4 hours playing video game. Good times, but need to stretch. Oh no! Communication with the Wiimote has been interrupted. Now I'll be ready in a second. Kind of interesting. I didn't notice that the camera was completely wrong. That just shows how little I pay attention to this shit. I'm just having fun playing video games. Managing my camera correctly. Well, okay, it's been wrong the whole time. Isn't that exciting? But maybe. Nope, hasn't been fixed yet. I'll see about it later. Man, give me a sec. Okay. Yeah, the AC for this room was going constantly. I'm like, I can turn it up 1 degree. It's not that big a deal. Anyway, let's see what else we got. So yeah, I didn't realize that it was cutting off there. Just, you know, the camera was wrong, cutting off early. And it just shows how little I was paying attention. I was just like, oh, whatever. Video games. But no, we can just move the whole thing over slightly. It's fine. Two pips? No, not two. We're almost there. 2 more? We're getting there. Very close. Very close now. Maybe. Okay. Let's just try grabbing that out and see what happens. Oh. It's good. Good. We centralized it a bit and brought it up. We're, again, very, very stupid. That. And that'll work. Okay, now it should be, yeah. That's good enough. I just wanted the camera to work decently, and it wasn't. So, let's click back in. Oh boy, Wiimote 1 connected. That's what that's what this is called. This is called Wiimote 1. Very important. On and see if we got lights. No. Yeah, there we go. See, perfectly normal mouse. Glows. Do the numbers glow? Barely. Anyway, point is that we do get glow. Glow? Glow, yes. Everything needs to glow. Let's go. Down here. If I remember correctly. Wait, what? What the hell are you?
Recorded to logbook.
Wow. It was recorded to logbook and then died instantly. There we go. Ice beetle. Ice reinforced carapace adverse to heat. This is a member of the beetle family adapted to life in sub-zero temperatures in Phendrana drifts. Okay, fair enough. Let's see. Right. Extra thick ice shell, providing extremely resilient, expedition. Yeah, that's no big deal. We got this. Yes. So what we do is we charge it up, then we release it instead. Good. I think this is the big Metroid room, if I remember correctly. I don't know for sure. But, yeah. So, we've been enjoying the Metroid series over the past few weeks. Did, what do you call it? Let me find it really. Yeah, we've got our Metroid playlist here we've been poking around with. It should be the, what do you call it? We got the original 1986, then the remake in 2004, the Game Boy game, the Game Boy Games remake, the AM2R one, Super Metroid, now we're doing Metroid Prime. So we'll be doing Prime 1, 2, and 3, after which we'll be doing other things. Yes. I'm planning on doing Prime Hunters between 2 and 3 if possible. Yes. Let me see. You finished your Kingdom Crumb delivery run as Mouse. So, hold on a moment. What you're looking for? Oh wow, those guys are angry. Lol. It's you should look for what's called Prime Hack, and Prime Hack does allow for keyboard and mouse. Not a problem, but also, let me go to Discover and show it. Yeah, so yeah, if you're looking for Prime Hack, I'll type it in right now. Yeah, so if you're on Linux, you can find it on the Discover store on your Steam Deck or whatever. You know, it'll be right there. Alternatively, you may have to go to the GitHub and download it there. But it's basically it's a fork of Dolphin. It's not mainline Dolphin. It's a fork. So, it is designed specifically to run Prime and has Prime specific options. That's why, you know, the resolution is different. You know, keybinds are different, so on and so forth. Like all of that is due to modifications made to the game. Now that said, I've said this like 4 times in the stream already. Shut up. Hey, you want to go one room north? Thank you. Anyway, so the keyboard and mouse only really helps when playing the game in general. It doesn't help in combat, because in combat, a lot of your maneuvers and things are based on lock-on. Like, basically, being better skilled at aiming doesn't actually help you in the Prime series because of how lock-on works. And, like, things like dodging, for example, are based on lock-on. So, it doesn't make the game any easier. It's a quality of life thing, you know? Whoop. Kill these pirate men. What's annoying is that I know all the Metroids are going to get released from their chambers. It's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff in this room. Oh, flying pirate. Damn. Yeah, boom goes that guy. Okay, let's try... Whoop. I fell down there. Let's try this. Let's try a super missile. Super missile. Boom. Delightful. Give me your energy. Okay. So that's the entrance. That's the path down. This should be fine. Yes. I know there are turrets down there, and I want to kill those turrets before we. Yeah, that thing right there. I just need to kill those turrets before they cause us issues. What's cool is when you kill a turret with electricity, it goes wild for a few seconds before blowing up, and I thought that was a neat feature. I don't see any other turrets besides that one. Maybe that's a turret? That's a turret. Fair enough. We're gonna go and attack it. Cool. Once those turrets are dealt with, we'll go summon the Metroids, I suppose. My goodness. Missiles have an area of effect that doesn't trigger unless they hit the environment and not an enemy directly. Interesting. Yeah. So if you hit an enemy directly, it only damages the target of the missile, but then if you hit the ground, it hits everybody. That's kind of weird. Oh, well. Let's activate this here. What do we get? Testing thermal imaging software complete. Commence download of tactical visor for prototype testing. Cool. So there's a tactical visor around here somewhere. What's this? Supplies power to the containment fields at the bottom of the room. Okay, let's go ahead and just turn off the containment fields, lol. Hey, look at that. We deactivate the containment field on the tactical visor, and I bet the Metroids break out of their little shells. We have no frost beam, so we just gotta keep our charge beam active here. We gotta super concuss those Metroids. I believe as I go down, like, they're just gonna break out. Yes. Sippy cup? Yes. Yes, we got that. I got our juice! Juice! Sorry. Sorry about that. Let's go. Onwards and sideways. Ooh, I know when I grab that, everything's gonna go sideways. That's not open? Let me guess. Information. Vision tests will begin soon. Abnormal heat traces will be represented as red. Cool. How do we do it? Let's see. Thermal visor interface will be sent to the quarantine area. These visors will be useful for any personnel involved in the transport of unstable test subjects. Very good. Well, the whole area will go dark. And when it does, when the whole area goes dark, the Metroids will be free. Right. Let's see here. Okay, exceeding expectations. Combat applications are being evaluated by command. Field testing in the Phendrana region approved. Use of the prototype visors by security and personnel approved. What's this? Central tank connection terminated. It's time for everything to turn dark. Darkness called. Here we go. Wait, there's more rings? Wingling ding there's okay. That's it. Let's go. Thermal vision. Pretty sure I should have had that already, but hey. Apparently Samus has to acquire it. I would kill for a good X-ray scope in this game. Let me see. What do we got? Oh, jeez. Okay, that is pretty good, I have to say. I found something that that really got me in terms of memory. Let's see. Have a look at that one there. That's the dude from the Olympics. Remember him? That's pretty good shit right there. Oh, jeez. Okay, okay. A remake and a newer game engine for like Fallout 1 2. Might be good. I mean, I'm just afraid that they would you know, completely nerf the game. I don't know. Like, I'm not a huge fan of Fallout 1 and 2 myself. I enjoyed the story. I enjoyed the characters. I enjoyed the exploration. I did not enjoy the combat. So, you know. I don't know if they would go for I think what would have to happen is Night Dive Studios would have to grab it and put it in their engine. I think that's what would have to happen. Night Dive are the only people I trust with a remaster / remake, enhanced edition, whatever, of a game like that currently. I mean, their subsidiaries, like, you know, Machine Head or whatever, have done a great job with first-person shooters, like Quake. And they've done a good job with other things, but I can't think of any other studios I trust with that kind of thing, you know? Anyway, we got our visor, yeah. So, point the visor. Room goes dark. Look at that. Bam. No door for you, kiddo. What? Okay. Wow. Pirates in the dock. Hello, Mr. Spacey Pirate Man. I see you. Damn, look at that pirate over there. That's incredible. I loved what I saw just now. That was amazing. Yeah. Cannot be opened with that weapon. There's no way to open those doors. Gotta be careful. I got some missiles back, but that just means the Metroids are gonna break out of containment. That's how it always works. Here we go! Super missile instantly killed the Metroid. This is fine. Yes, LOL. Were you aware that the thing, like, I'm not going to be playing Fallout 4 for a while, to answer your question. Yes. Let's go ahead and remove those. Easy peasy, yes. Delete. Deleted. It's all deleted. The, what, you know, the individual thinks that, like, rightly, hey, I heard about new thing. I want to ask what person knows about new thing. My goodness. Give it to, let me see here. Give them 1 and 2? But they? I don't think so. I'd prefer to give it to a professional studio and not modders. Yeah. No, seriously. I would, if modders want to make a professional studio, that's fine, but, you know, unless they're trying to make a 2.5D or 3D remake, like, when you said in a newer engine, my assumption was that it would still play like Fallout 1 and 2. It would still be a true isometric RPG, right? The moment you say, oh, make them like Fallout 3 and 4, you lost me. You lost me. I mean, you can do that, but call it something else and, you know. At that point, you have, whoops. Oh, jeez. We got Metroids. Kill it! It dodged. Boom, we got it. Hell yeah. Yes. The tubies say that it was, like New Vegas. Yeah, I'd say no. But, I mean, as long as you make something better than Fallout 4 at this point, people will praise it to high heaven. Don't get me wrong, I'm not disparaging it. I'm just saying that everyone's bar has gone so low that exceeding it even by a little bit means it's going to get praised. Yeah. The Wasteland 2 and 3 developers? Wasteland 3 is just a funny game, from what I've seen. I'd like to give it a proper playthrough sometime, and not just the cursory glance that I gave it. Oh boy. Let's get out of here. We need to scan this thing. Hold on. Okay, so combat visor. Wait. Figure this out. Okay, so I can press E at any time to go back to combat visor. Cool. Okay, so I need to put this into the scanning mode. Then. No? Do I electrify it? That's it. I just need to supply it with power. Damn. It's still dark. Damn, what the hell is that? These are crazy robots. Yeah. I'm losing health and everything. Like, I can't see what's going on practically. That's crazy. Oh, crap. That hurt. I can barely see. Damn. Yeah. That robot was frightening. We got space pirates here. Yep. This is kind of scary. Now that the lab is all dark. Now look at that shit. Yeah. Terrifying. That's the research lab. Very good. Okay. Bethesda's next gen patch. Yeah, it did more damage to Fallout 4 modding than anything else Bethesda has done. On. All right. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So right. That there's modders working on Fallout 1, the Fallout 4 engine. Yeah. I've seen a Fallout 2 mod in the GZ Doom engine, which looks pretty appealing, actually. I would be interested in that at some point. Damn. There are more pirates. There's also turrets. Turrets! It's crazy the way turrets don't glow in the dark, but that makes a lot of sense. They don't have body heat. Yeah. I actually like that quite a bit. Mm-hmm. Here we go. We got it. There's a missile tank up there somewhere. That's super interesting. Okay. Let's get going. So. Yeah, if someone wants to link that to me on the link spam channel on my Discord server, I will have a look at it when I'm done streaming. Whoops. Okay, hold on a second. I saw something down there. First of all, those Metroids gonna break free. That'd scare me if they did. But I thought I saw a missile there. Okay, that is just a missile replenisher. I thought that was a missile tank, and I was like freaking out like, what do you mean the visor can show me? No, it's up there. I can see it. There's a missile there. How do we get it? Hey. This is super interesting. We have to turn the lights back on. That's what we have to do before we can do anything else. Did I find the energy tank? Yep, I found the energy tank. I found the missile tank. But there's an extra missile tank up here. I just can't get to it yet. I need to turn the lights or I will go crazy. Yep. I hate these robots. I hate these bamboos. Interference sucks. There we go. Perfect. Morph ball on the catwalk. Yes, but I need to get my visor fixed. How do we turn the lights back on in here? That's what I need to do. I need the lights back. The lights never come back on? Lol. That is terrible. Now here's the real question. How do we aim our missiles down over the catwalk over the force field to break the tower early? Because it beats having to come back here for the artifact later. Alright, the fact the lights never come on pisses me off then. I get to fight again. We will fight everything once again. Combat time. Yeah, this is great. Where are you, Mr. Shooty Bang Bang Guns? Okay, so we got a full combat encounter to go through. Mr. Space Pirate first. I don't mind. Doing this again for a missile up is not too bad. It's just annoying. That's all. Whoops. Hello, sir. How ya doing? Whoop, another one of those. Thanks. Oh ho. What am I missing? There's a turret there. Yes. Good turret there. Damn, he saw me. My energy's low. I'm gonna die. Can you imagine dying here? Well, I can't see at all. Look at that, see? Awful. Simply awful. Wait, there's more enemies. There's 2 more enemies. Why? Why are there 2 more enemies? It's nice that they're giving me more missiles, but where's my energy ups? I want those, specifically. Mr. Pirate Man. Hey, Mr. Pirate Man. Why'd the elevator go down? You moved slightly to the side and therefore reset it. Congratulations, you. Alright, are there any other enemies? Doesn't look like it. No. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. I mean, coming back for the artifact later is actually pretty cool. If there was more context to the act of doing it, you know, if there were events and NPCs to, you know, talk to, stuff like that. Like there could be reasons that make it legitimately interesting. Unfortunately, you know, like new scannables, something going on, some kind of special. Whoop, and I fell off because the lights never come back on. Yay. Let's take the elevator back. We get to enjoy this. This is our enjoying, compelling gameplay. Yes, right here is morph balling through the darkness. Oh boy. So my favorite part is how the lights, like the walkway didn't illuminate. I just fell off. Yeah. And then I fell off again. Because, you know, precise button presses are not for you. I want all the missile ups. You. Oh boy. Okay. Isn't it great? You will enjoy this, or you will die. Whoop. I mean, I won't die. I'll just be extra annoyed. Yeah. At least there isn't momentum here. I don't have to worry about, like, any kind of, whoops. And it turns again. Damn. When the camera shifts in that direction, it becomes very awkward to control. Extremely awkward to control. When that camera shift ruins it. It was acceptable until that camera shift. Wait, why did the camera shift a different... Oh, God! The camera shifted again. Like a second time. That was impressive. You better enjoy your morph balls. Fuck. This is my life now. This is the rest of the stream will be me trying to get that missile up for the next 6 hours. Get excited. But no, what was I saying? Yeah. So, analog sticks have their benefits. Kinda, sorta, a little. The real issue is they wouldn't help me when it comes to the rotation of the camera. You think, oh boy, I'm okay. And little did I know that That little teeny change in, yeah, that right there is just fucking killing me. Okay, let me see here. Try something. Probably won't work, but let's try it. Yeah, it ain't working. What a shame. I think I would still be frustrated regardless. Because of a certain little, this is not common either. I played through Metroid Prime 1 and 2, like, I'm pretty sure last year before? Recently, okay? I played through Metroid Prime 1 and 2 recently. And I do not remember this being a pain in the ass. Probably because the lights were on. What do you mean the lights were on? Oh, boy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the lights were on. And I rolled it. Yes. But, seriously. You just need to believe harder. See what I mean? As I go, the thing starts to, like, the camera shifts. And then when I get to this little section here, it especially... God damn it! The game stopped for a second. Yep. The game stopped my inputs for a moment. And then when it resumed taking my inputs, it tossed me off. For whatever reason. Like, it just decided to stop giving... it decided to stop giving me, like, taking my inputs for just a second. It was really strange. Marble Madness is a great game. Awful, but it's great. Great and awful. Yes. Alright, we have to mess with some things. So we're gonna egg exploit this for further play. Give me a second. Okay. So as far as egg exploiting this goes, we're gonna do this. We're gonna... Whoops. Stop here. We are going to stop here in this spot. And then I am going to force a save. We have forced a save. If we fall off, we will resume from this point. Okay? Good. Good. The fact is that the camera is twisting here, and that's what's driving me bonkers. So again. Save. Wife is messaging me. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. Let me see here. Well, we got it. It worked. I didn't need them. I didn't need them. I made the states to feel better about myself. And then I did it without actually loading them. That's pretty funny. It has been accomplished. We got the missile up. Isn't that exciting? Now we are going to make another one because I refuse to do it again. So, it has been saved as is. We'll be heading back up now. Might and Magic, yes. Heroes of Might and Magic, no. And that's not. No, I'm not saying Heroes of Might and Magic bad. I'm just saying Heroes of Might and Magic, not for me. Okay. Yeah. So, but regular Might and Magic, absolutely. Do like. Haven't played in years, but do like. Anyway, I will see y'all in a couple minutes. I have to go help carry heavy thing, which is my job. All right, we're good. Let me mess with some things. Yeah. It was hectic, but I got the big stuff. I'm going to eat a fruit snack. Yay. Okay. I need to turn this. I had a controller on. Turn it off. Good. As I was saying, we can keep going now. Actually, let me parse these messages real quick. They're probably not very important. Just want to make sure. Oh. What else? Yeah, as I was saying, as far as quote-unquote Fallout and New Engine goes, I definitely don't care about the graphics so much as I care about slowdowns and quality of life issues. I think that's the main thing I'd be concerned about. Okay. Right. Let's get going. Alright, this room will have enemies. Oh no, the way in. Cool. Crimson Desert looks like it's going to be fun. I kind of looked at, what do you call it? Black Desert. And I thought, oh, this is pretty cool. Oh, they have, you know, extreme anti-cheat, kernel level. They also, you know, everyone told me it gets bad later. It gets, you know, the end game is basically monetization hell. So as long as Crimson Desert is, you know, a legitimate, you know, single player experience as it's supposed to be, you know, like as everyone was telling me, you know, if it holds true, if you remember, Two Worlds was an example of a game that was Two Worlds 2 was an example of a semi-normal game, single-player experience that got microtransactions patched into it after release. And I'm just saying that, you know, yeah. Everyone I know who played Black Desert Online in real life, I like everyone I knew in real life who played it, told me, damn, this game is awesome, you should play it. And 3 months later, don't play it, it's shit. Literally, it took them 3 months to basically hit end game. And they regretted their lives. Yep. Boom. Super missiles. Feels good, man. Super missiles feel good. Love it. Give me the missile ups. I get to recover all my super missiles. So somehow, I know there's like a way to shoot over that barricade. I don't remember how. Yes. Let me see here. Okay. Hold on a second. Someone said, I'd much rather they just say, our moderation policy is now vibes based. We ban on bad vibes. LOL. ROFL. LMAO. Yeah, I that was in my PCMR ship posting channel of my Discord server. I typed that. Yes. Okay. So what was I saying? Picky eater? Don't do fish for the most part. There are some notable exceptions, deep fried as they are, but I mostly do not do fish. Everything else is basically on the table, though. Hold on a second. Okay. Let's see. Metroid Prime Tower early artifact. Artifact Tower early. That's what I'm looking for. Got plasma. Okay. We're gonna look at this together. Yes. We're gonna look at this together. Give me a moment. Okay. So what were we looking at? Ah, yes. So, we're gonna have a peek at this real quick. This is... Okay, we need to figure out exactly what they did. They jumped up there, and they shot a missile over the thing. So, basically, as I understand it, you need to do that, and then shoot down. Like, there needs to be a way to jump up. Did they add this extra lip here? Or is it still possible? No, apparently it's possible in the remastered version as well. On the Switch, so... Let's have a look at the setup one more time. Okay, so they were in the corner when they did it. Yeah, so they started on the ground. They jumped up on those boxes. The boxes went over there. And they shot it over. So... I don't see boxes there. I see dirty lies. I see lies. Let's double check that again. Okay, so if they're up on the wall, then they fall back down, right? You can see they're on the they're on boxes, and those boxes are spaced in a way that's different from these boxes. Like, there's supposed to be boxes here, clearly, in that spot. According to this. It's either that or here, which it doesn't make sense. Boxes are in a different spot entirely. I'm thinking one of the monsters fell down and broke boxes. I'm just guessing. We'll take the elevator, then come back up and check again. See if they're in a different spot. But this is not how that video has them set up. So, Darkness called? Yeah, we're fine. That should do it. I just need to move 2 rooms away to force the enemies to reset. We're gonna have a look. While the enemies are around, we're gonna have a look. Dare to be stupid. Yes. Fuck. Nope, there are no boxes there. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and blow these guys up. Make them dead. Damn it. I'm blowing boxes up because I'm trying to kill them. It's a bad time for all, don't you know? They're all dead now. But as I understand it, that's one tower. There's another tower here. Which tower is it then? It isn't that tower at all. No, it's not that. It's got to be the tower over here, or the boxes blew up. Because this would be it right here. I can see the explosives there. Yeah. I can absolutely see the explosives. And so the question is, how do I get on top of the, like, up there? Because it feels like this is incorrect. I mean, I got more energy, which is nice. But I just want to figure out how to do it. Not because I'm saving time. I'm actually losing time, lol. But I'm curious about how it works, you know? I have to go 2 rooms out. Now we go back in, and the enemies will be reset. And so the first thing we do is do a charged missile shot at the first enemy. You don't do that. You shoot this first, then you do a charged enemy. Yes. There we go. Oh yeah, I see it now. I see it now. 2 more. Yes, you. Yes, you. You're responsible for all this. Okay, we now have all the boxes intact. These boxes here create a spot with which we can get over it. I think. Maybe. Let's go. Okay. Let's figure this out. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's got to be a way to get over the fence. Like that, except hitting the wall. Okay. Let's go ahead and make a save state in case we use up all our missiles. I don't care to reload this state every attempt. All I want to do is, in case I lose all my missiles, I want to be able to continue trying, lol. Yeah, that's pretty good. The missile actually hit the wall that time. So we managed to get over the fence a little bit. We just need to aim correctly to hit the wall in a way that actually works. I'm curious about this and how it functions, so, you know. We almost, yeah, we almost hit it that time. The missile was slightly off course. You can see over there. Now, pure curiosity, if we try a super missile, does it have a bigger radius? The answer is no. The answer is it hits a wall, and you fucking lose. You lose! Good day, sir! Okay, we're gonna keep going. So, whoops. My goodness, all this technology. Not a single jump jet. Yes, it's literally a double jump. Look at this. 1 and 2. 1 and 2. That's it. Hey, you've been wasting time. You should go to where we say you go. Disturbances in the quarantine zone. Go to the quarantine zone, you crazy people. That's the quarantine cave where we've been quarantining the real scary stuff. But in the meantime, I want to do this because it's funny, if nothing else. I have to hit the F key when I release the missile. Yes. Whoop. Lol. Double jump. Okay. Oh wow. That actually hit the tower that time. And that hit the control pedestal next to it. So, very much hitting the wall. I'm just not hitting the exact spot I'm supposed to hit it in. Yeah. The plasma beam is supposed to kind of dig through to that tower. But, I'm utterly failing at it. There we go. That I went slightly over it that time. You can see how it kind of woulda, shoulda, coulda. Makes me wonder if I could do it from back here. Hold on. No. See that? I have to be over it. Like, I have to be basically up against it. This is right, though. Would be interesting to be able to accomplish it. I may just have to come back with the plasma beam later, LOL. But it would be lovely to accomplish it. I've got another 20 missiles before I have to reload, LOL. I did it. I did it. I did the thing. Yes. You're supposed to use the plasma beam in the end game. Yeah. That's it. We did it. This is supposed to be part of the end game treasure hunt, where you find artifacts. And you're supposed to scour the entire map. It was supposed to take players, you know, an extra 10-ish hours to find all the artifacts in order to access the final, like, area of the game. And it was just a pacing mechanism. It's core to the story, and it's a kind of cool story, actually. But it was, make no mistake, padding. To make the, like, like 3 of the artifacts you find during the course of your actual adventure. The rest of the artifacts just kind of, you just kind of have to know where they are in order to get to them. Good luck, LOL, is the answer. So what I have to do is fall out. Yeah, I was trying to jump into it using the ball, and it did not work. Yep. Like this, and then jump. I did it. I am the ball. That is the Chozo artifact. The artifact of the Elder. It says 3rd of 12. Oh, it is the 3rd one. Well, can you imagine hiding the 3rd one past a bunch of other stuff? But yeah, we've got 3 of the artifacts now. We have knowledge of some of the other ones, but they don't give you knowledge of all of them. You see these question mark ones? They intended you to have to figure it out on your own. That was delightful. Yes. Look at that. Don't you want to get out of here? Too bad. Oh, that's how I'm supposed to get in. I apparently got in through the exit. LOL. Yes. Wow. Yeah, I got in through the exit. Is there a hint for all 12 artifacts? As far as I know, when I went to the temple, only like 6 of them were scannable. The rest had question mark. You tried to scan them and it didn't work. Why didn't you double jump down what hole? Which one are you talking about? I'm looking for it. Talking about this one right here? LOL. Too bad. Yeah, I did that part backwards because I didn't know that there was a hole there. So I went to the pillar and I did the thing I wasn't supposed, like, this is supposed to be the exit, right? I entered through the exit. That's that is a common thread with me. LOL. Not double entendre, maybe. What the hell are we doing? Where are we going? No. Okay. Down here, I guess. I have no idea which way is which in this at this point. I give up. What's this? What is this? Teleport activated. Goddamn. Yes. Oh boy. Okay. Let's go. Oh no. Hold on. This is where the Bombus are? Oh no. There are monsters here. They want to murder me. They want to murder me. Thank you. Okay. Whoops. Sorry about that. Dressing formal? What are you talking about? That's crazy. I don't know what you mean. What's this? Oh no. It looks like this is a bacon cheeseburger. Huh. Been having a lot of burgers lately. Crazy stuff. Absolutely crazy stuff. Good though. Yep. Here we go. I mean, I straight up I've been playing the whole series, so hold on a second. Let me finish killing these guys. It's a dark room. You say class, I think that's dangerous talk. You're setting people up to feel betrayed. Anyway, let me see here. Okay. Right. Oh, shoot. I freaking love this area. Check this out. Look at this planet. This planet here, Talon 4. Ecosystem, Talon 4 was a biological paradise prior to the impact of an extraterrestrial object. Of what remains of the biosphere is slowly fading due to exposure to phazon radiation. At the current rate of decay, Talon 4 will be a barren planet, a wasteland within 25 years. Damn. What's this? Planet Zebes. Planet's crust is primarily earthwork ore, making it ideal for subterranean construction. Planet Zebes is inhospitable to most bioforms. The world was considered unremarkable until it became the base for space pirate forces. See, we didn't know about the Chozo homeworld being there. That was all lore that was added later in the series. How about this planet? Twin Tabula, okay. Planet is best known for twin fever, a disease caused by a viral strain native there. In the early stages of the disease, victims will suffer from double vision. When the double sight fades, the victim is near death. This is fine, really. Planet Debilium. Quarantine. Atmosphere is rife with mineralis, a sentient gaseous global exterminator virus. Oh, that's not harmful at all. I'm glad. Who's scared of something like that? A sentient gaseous global exterminator virus. It can think. The virus thinks for itself. It has a mind. And it's a global exterminator. That's great. Yeah. No problem here. Well, just get a vaccine for get a vaccine for that. Yeah. This is just a flu. Don't worry about it. Okay, what else? Uninhabitable wasteland, savaged by nuclear dust storms. Got it. Anything else? I think that's all the planets. Yeah. So, Zebes, Talon 4, they're all pretty close in this crazy bonkers can I see the sun? I'd like to scan the sun, please. Thank you. You cannot scan the sun. What a shame. Okay, I guess we're out of here then. Yeah, we got all the data here. Most viruses will simply die off without fresh bodies to infect. Well, no. The problem is that thing is in the storms. It exists in the atmosphere waiting for someone to infect. It doesn't need a host body. That's the best part. It's a delightful little virus. Yes. Most successful viruses are those who don't kill. Yes, but you have to understand that this one is a little different. Yes. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Sorry about that. I got distracted by shenanigans. Here we go. Well, that is a big robot. 2 big robots. Ow, it hurts. Super missile. I used a super missile on whatever that was. That big old robot. Terrifying. More enemies? Turrets. All the turrets. The turret has been defeated. Who is next? This place looks lovely, see? Descent? I freaking love Descent. You should try Overload by the original creators of Descent. Overload is a good game. I don't know if the original creators were involved in that aforementioned reboot. I don't think so. But yeah, but I know that Overload was made by the original creators. Mm-hmm. Look at this. Look at those space pirates. Crazy. I'm pissing them off. You're next, sir. Damn right. I don't see anyone else here. I hear them. They're angry! They're angry! No, you don't, Mr. Slashy Blade. Do they sleep upside down like that? I guess. A little odd that they can stay up there until you're, you know, ready to... I just assumed their security systems announced that you were like 2 rooms away and they hid themselves up there. That was just my assumption. And they can stay up there for like 10, 15 minutes if necessary. I don't think it's reasonable to consider anything else to be, cannon. Other than my arm cannon. Yes. Is that a clipboard? Whatever. Upside down formation, yes. Well, the idea is that one person runs in to distract you while the others, like, jump down if you get too close. It's very stupid. This place is lovely. Who wouldn't like to work here? Still eating my burger. Sorry. Bombus. There's another one around here. Yep. Hello there. Incredible. It hurt a lot. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, I'd like to scan you. That is a shadow pirate. Trained for stealth operations. Very good. Yep, yep. Mm-hmm. Cloaking technology drains high levels of power, forcing them to rely on melee weapons in battle. So, Shadow Pirates can't use guns because it takes all the energy in their backpack, basically. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna die to the Shadow Pirates. That's crazy. Yeah. I didn't expect lethal force from space pirates. Incredible! Hey, stop it. Damn right. Eat it. Missiles low. Oh no, I used up all my missiles on the other thing. Aha! I have a superior strategy. It's called run away. What are you gonna do about it, huh? Huh? You can't use that weaponry due to your cloaking tech. Hello. Oh boy, the door shut on me. Never mind. Never mind. The door shut on me. The door shut on me. Yep. Actually, very concerned. Sorry. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was gonna mention that space pirates aren't really a job you sign up for. It's more that you are inducted. How do I put this? Not inducted. What's the word for it? You are bred to be part of the space pirate faction, and it's your entire life. You do what your superiors tell you, or yeah, exactly. Or you die. It is a way of life. Forcibly recruited at birth, exactly. High Command are the only people who have the opportunity. Energy tank out here? No, I don't think I got any energy tanks from outside. Hell. You're gonna die, Samus. You're gonna die. There's a save point. We're grabbing that. Roll through a hole. Goodness knows how many times I've done that. I did it. I'm no longer on the verge of death. Raise the water level and then roll through a hole. Sounds delightful. This looks like a hole. Quickly. Go water, never stop flowing. The glowy one? Up there? The glowy hole. Got it. Not happening. Not happening. Whoop. Never mind. Yep. Hooray! That worked. I am out. It's time to explore this amazing new world I have no interest in. Got it. Let's go save it since we got another energy tank and I don't have to die a horrible death. Okay. We're done. Let's go save the game now that we have that extra energy tank, so in case we die, we don't have to do this again. I haven't actually died, so I mean, all of the in case we die things have been unfounded. I did come pretty close in that Shadow Pirate room. Let's go this way, I guess. How do we open this door? The door does not open. Is this door a lie? Is it a deception? I suppose now that we have super missiles, there are, I don't think there are any cordite areas I need, but, Thermal visor plus the super missile. What? It's not a super missile, it's a wave beam. You're serious. You're seriously serious. Now it's a wave beam. No? Yes. Incredible. Thanks, Metroid Prime. I hate it. The Bombus is dead. Victory is mine. Do I have to look everywhere now for the secrets of the... Wait a second. Is the glass... Oh god, the Bombus is... Oh my goodness, this is awful. Okay, we got it. We're out, I think? Yes. This is the boss room. How do I kill Big Rockman? I assume I kill Rockman by using thermal vision to find his weak spots? Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Here we go. What we got going on, Samus? It's a big rock man. Can I get Spider Ball, please? Thanks. I see those giant Spider Ball tracks. I assume this thing turns into a, the rock just smacks you in the head. There we go. Hello, Mr. Monster. There is your weak spot. Incredible. I need the scans. Thank you. Give me the scans. Thardus. Animated sentient creature of stone charged with phazon radiation. The phazon radiation given off him negates auto-targeting systems, preventing lock-on. It may be possible to acquire alternate targets with a different visor. In other words, use your damn heat detection visor you got, no problem. Alright. Thardus can encase targets in ice. His strength makes it a formidable opponent. Rockman, enjoy your rocket launcher. Oh boy, I'd be frozen, thanks. Okay, Thardus. Yeah, you're being a real pain. You're being a real pain here. I might have my first death to Thardus, of all peeps. First things first. Stop it! Damn, I even used a super missile and everything. But by the time I was ready, it was too late. Thardus, stop freezing me. Super missile. Oh jeez, turn to your normal visor. Hey, stop it. Oh boy. Okay. You did it bad, kiddo. You did it bad. Yeah. Yeah, can I get, like, health power-ups or something from this? Thank you. Look, I barely did any damage to it. And I'm running out of missiles. In fact, I only have 4 missiles left. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna finish this off with the charge beam. Because there ain't no way I'm gonna finish this off, that's for sure. That's overloaded, right? Let's go for it. See, it's on the arm now. His weakness changes position. Just crazy. My favorite part is getting frozen in ice. See, it's like overloaded. Change your frickin' visor, you nerd. It's okay though. He like flashbangs you with his incredible power. Yep. No, less ice, thanks. Shoot his rocks to get your missiles back. I'd love that to happen. That would be glorious. I'd love to get my missiles back. But what I'd love to do more is shoot him in his weak spot. That would make me extra happy. Okay, he's angry. He's losing structural integrity. You're a YouTuber. You don't have any integrity. Oh no. Okay. Good news, everybody. I get frozen again because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Yep. Oh, he's throwing rocks at me. That's just great. Can I have my missiles back? Thanks. My visor's overloaded. I can't see shit. Yeah. This is great. Yeah. More of those rocks, thanks. I mean, they're giving me a little bit of energy, but they're not giving me any actual drops for my missiles. I say that, I got a drop for my missiles. That's fine. And then I get frozen again, because they require me to change out my visor. It's overloaded, oh god. Yeah, about that. Come on. I'd like to be able to, you know, not get hit by a giant wiggly rock. That would be nice. Okay. Hello there. Please die, thanks. I am losing energy faster than he is, I think. But hey, if you'd like to, you know, make a weak spot for me, that'd be glorious. What are you doing? Lightning bolt? I don't want to get hit by lightning bolt. Okay, there's his weakness. What is my weakness? Getting rolled over by a giant rock. Yes. My thermal visor's overloaded. Destroy the rocks for delicious power-ups. Don't you want to do that? Have your delicious power-ups? Oh boy, got caught. I got caught. My favorite part is watching the magic rock wheel around. Oh boy. You get the plasma beam at the end of the game. You better damn well deal with what you got now. Yep. Get crushed. Get crushed by big wiggly rock. That's right. Wimbly bimbly. My favorite part is where I can't actually kill him with that. Yeah. Come on. My ammunition is depleted. I cannot shoot him anymore. Yes. It'd be lovely to be able to try, though. Yep. I did it. I made him weak. Now he's got the big rock piece. I keep getting hit anyway, even though I feel like... Hey, did you make enough room away from him? No, you did not. Fuck you. There we go. We got his weak spot. Oh, jeez, I can't see anything. Come on. I actually managed to move away from him decently. That is impressive, considering I wasn't able to... Oh, wow, I actually hit him while he was in his silly rock form, yes. There we go, hell yeah. All right, what's next? You got no more glowing. You got no more glowing on you. No, you don't. Extract blood from a stone. Follow him. Dardis, your head is vulnerable. Excuse me, you are lovely. Okay, destroy rocks for rock destruction bonus. Yes. Okay. This is good. Give me your power-ups, thanks. Whoops. That didn't do what I needed it to do. It just froze me. Nope. I have one missile left. I tried a super missile and it missed. It was great. Yep. Yes. You can't aim properly unless you do very specific things. I'm aiming for the rocks right now, little rocks, in order to get missile ups. And then I try that, and I hit him in the head. I just got a super missile in his head. This is good. He is super angry now. More so than normal, which is great for me. He's about to use his lightning omega attack. I'm moving away. Yeah. Okay, his main body has become his weakness. The centerpiece. I got hit somehow because, yeah, no problem there. Yes. Oh, he's throwing rocks. Okay. As long as I can hit the rocks, I can then turn those into missile ups. Yes. That's the important thing. Yes. You see, all the rocks he throws at me can be broken into power-ups. Unfortunately, those power-ups are not guaranteed to provide the resources you need. So you just kind of suffer, as I have suffered. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. So his core is there. That's his weakness. In other words, whoops. Yeah, that hurts a lot. The problem is he's in a ball and he's protected his weakness. And rather than choosing to throw, like, become vulnerable again, he just kind of, yeah, went nonsensical. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we're fine now. We just need to destroy the rocks. It'd be easy. Just destroy the rocks and then get the missile ups. Yep. Super missile at his core. Thardis defeated. We got him. I just needed to extract a few more rockets from his rocks, that's all. Like the rocks that he threw at me. I was able to extract enough missiles to fire a super missile, and that ended him. Yep. That is the spider ball. I thought those spider ball tracks around the arena were going to be used to, you know, fight him or to do something incredible, but they're not. They just look like a yo-yo. You are now a yo-yo. Enjoy. You may now use spider ball tracks. In Metroid 2, you could just use the spider ball on any wall. But here, it is only this. Was it infected with a No, that's not how Metroids work. Metroids are a special type of enemy that are drainers of life. This monster's just infected with phazon radiation, which is bad news. Phazon radiation is no good. It is eating away at the planet. It comes from a crater deep down in the depths. Kind of want to see the other path. There's like another path. There's an alternate route. I'm wondering what that little niche is in the wall. I don't see a spider ball track leading to it, though. No, you need grapple. Oh, no. You need grappling hook to get over there. But at least I can get to other parts of the planet now with the spider ball track, yes. A missile expansion. Yes. Okay. Right. When we talk about expansion, it's very memey. What's this? Hold on. What? Wait, Magmoor Caverns South. That is a new Magmoor Cavern. What's this? Magnetic rail system. Use your damn spider ball. That's right, kiddo. Spider ball this. That doesn't let us in. Why doesn't it let us in? What is the secret? Thermal imaging shows nothing. It must be a frost beam. Magmoor. Magnanimous. It says Magmoor Caverns South. Yes. Everyone calls it Magmar, though. Magmoor. No idea. It's a secret to everybody. Okay, what do we got next? Set a thing. Give me a second. Okay. All right. We're here. I got distracted by the things. It cannot be opened. My missiles are low. Save station, please. Thanks. Energy tank puzzle after some flying space pirate nonsense. I have no idea what's with this person, but we'll go ahead and let them repent. That person is broken, I think. A damaged individual. Let's go. This way. Wait. I like how it lags for a moment when I enter thermal visor mode. It's like, hey, do you enjoy this brand new shader we're inflicting you with? You better enjoy it. We're gonna kick your ass. Space pirates. What's happening here? Who's me? I'd like to scan. Oh, you're just the same flying pirate as the rest of them. That's not exciting at all. Welcome to die. Damn. I got knocked down. Welcome to die. Damn. Welcome to die. Oh no, I'm out of missiles. What a shame. I did not get my missiles refilled like I thought I would. So instead, suicide jetpack. Oof. What is all this nonsense? Purple door. Where's the purple door lead? This says... North door sealed. Okay. Why? What's this? Machine is functional but not receiving power. West door sealed. Is that east door sealed? Oh, east door sealed. About south, there is no south door. So what we need to do is find a way to power this, to give it energy. And when these bugs see me, they're like, I'm gonna eat you, and then I drop a bomb in its mouth. And that's it. Yes. Very good, very good. The thermal visor. Oh boy. The visors. The thermal visors. Okay. Thermomizer. Maximizer. Door open. That didn't do it. It just gave 1 unit of power. Why? Dink. Dink dink. What do you mean? We did it. We powered the piston. That is very memeable. Yes. Yeah, you had to show me the way down there, because as you know, I am exceptionally stupid. But all we need to know now is that the machine is now operating at full capacity. The west channel door, lava has been cooled. I see. But the actual door doesn't give you access. You have to roll under it like a crazy person. But yes, that is a perfect meme there. Absolutely. Very good. Let me see here. What else we got going on? I'm checking something in a different window real quick. I see. Yes. Mm-hmm. Time for roll under 3 times. Yes. Correct. Asked me a question. Yeah, nothing I care about too much. Alright, we should be good to go. Thank you for the waiting. We will roll. Oh no. Only one side has been cooled. Whatever shall we do about the other sides? The answer is you shall suffer. Activate the terminal. You're kidding me. That's awful. This got released for Switch? Yes. But, oh god, no! Speed! Faster! I did it. Quickly scan. Okay. Keep going. It's timed. The Switch version updated? Yeah, they tried to fix a bunch of what do you call it? What do you call them? Speedrunning strategies. They really... Oh, hello. I'll be taking that energy tank, thank you. That is good stuff. Now we may go. Now, what was I saying? Yeah. Yes, the lighting is enhanced, for sure, in the Switch version. But just mechanically speaking, assuming you know nothing else about it, mechanically what changed is they fixed a bunch of speedrunning strategies. For example, if you tried to lock on to an enemy using your scanning visor and do sideways jumps, you can no longer do that, which prevents you from skipping certain parts of the game, you know, like, level exploits, things like that. They tightened up their fixes. Oh boy, what is this? Is that what I think it is? Bendesium. Bendesium? Eat super missile! It killed the creature, not a thing. Oh god. Okay, so Bendesium is power bombs then. Seems pointless for a single player game. They care. They fixed between the what do you call it? They need rebooting again. Okay, fair enough. I don't know what's wrong with them, but there we go. What was I saying? So yeah, as far as the what do you call it? Hello, good to see you. No. Okay, so from the original GameCube version, they fixed a bunch of exploits and what do you call it? Sequence breaks. And then from the Wii version to the Switch version, they fixed more. Like, never before have they've so much energy been put into, you know, what do you call it? Like, basically breaking speedrunning in a game. Pretty funny. Yep. They do not understand Metroid. Yes. They really don't. They actually patched a few Metroid Dread ones as well. Keep in mind, there are a whole ton. Is that a spore spawn? Interesting. What's this? A puddle spore. Okay, so that is like a spore spawn. It's a sentient lava mollusk. Got it. It spreads its globules. What you do is you shoot it and it becomes a platform before it presumes being an enemy. That's really cool. But it's interesting because, like, Metroid Zero Mission is full, absolutely full, of sequence breaks that they made themselves using very specific tech. And Super Metroid has those abilities as well, you know, like wall jumping and stuff, that they teach you in very specific ways. It's very interesting. Anyway. Let me see here. Whoops. Thermal imaging in Magmoor Caverns is a bad idea. The player must not experience freedom of choice. Well, it's just interesting because, I mean, obviously the lighting is way better in the new one because they have access to what looks like Unreal Engine. I don't know for sure. I just know that the remastered version of this game is really freaking good looking. I just wouldn't give up keyboard and mouse controls for it because my very limited perspective says graphics don't matter that much. Sorry, artists who spent like a huge amount of time. Is there a way to get the plasma beam early? I'm sure. Give me a second here. Let me see. I'm gonna make a save state and I'm gonna jump in the lava. Alright. Here we go. Made a save state. Jumping in the lava. Good. Dare to be stupid. This is a grapple room. There's no way to get through other than to grapple. I'm pretty sure I needed to get the grappling beam. Thanks, Magmoor. Yep. Ow, ow, it hurts. The flamers never stop? I think the flamers never stop. Oh, you can roll under them. Cool. Yeah. Hey, Magmoor, how's it going? I don't have the grapple beam. I have the morph ball, thing. Yeah, I don't have the grapple beam. Doesn't exist. I'm certain I'm sequence breaking this, and it's not correct. I'm pretty sure I need the grapple beam to advance. That's the track I was looking for. Yeah, I can use this. Very good, very good. Stalactites on the ceiling. Oh, I'm supposed to break the, stalactites and make them fall. Didn't do that. What a shame, what a shame. Yep. Hey. This gets me to a different travel room. Oh, boy. Now, where are we going? Does Metroid have retcons worth criticizing? Oh, well, tons. Samus wasn't originally part bird person. She was originally just a badass bounty hunter. But then they slowly changed. They basically, it started with actually an American Nintendo Power comic that they then adapted into a manga later. That kind of gave her origins. Getting the suit, getting her power suit from the bird people, and then putting her in the what do you call it? And then having Ridley having killed her parents, so they connected her to the space pirates, and connected her to the bird people, creating a triangle. And then on top of that, they also connected her and the space pirates and the bird people to the Galactic Federation, to just like make this whole, like they shrunk down the whole universe basically, and now everybody knows everybody is intimately related to them. And they made her instead of her being a bounty hunter, now she's out for a personal quest for revenge against Ridley for killing her parents. Yes, they did not they made a lot of changes. Yes. He plays a vampire in Daggerfall Unity. No, but I hear there are some mods that change up how it works. Pretty cool stuff. Okay. Give me the energy. Okay. Look at that. Life forms below the surface. Be cool if you could just blow them all up. Like use a super missile and just nuke the whole hive. You can't, as far as I know. But it'd be pretty cool if you could. Alright. You got Bloodlines 1. Oh, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1 is a good game. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 is... being made by Chinese Room. I know that much. Yeah. Elder Scrolls is a Might and Magic game. I'd like to see a Diablo-like. The Elder Scrolls would probably lend itself well to a Diablo-like, in my opinion. No Nephilim, nothing like that. I'd also like to see a Doom Eternal-like game where you play as Peniel Whitestrake, but that's a big ask. I'm going back to my spaceship real quick. But yeah, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 is being made by Chinese Room, who made the bad Amnesia games, unfortunately. Yeah. Like, there are good Amnesia games and there are bad Amnesia games, and unfortunately, they made the bad ones. Yes. Let's go. Doom Eternal devs made a first-person Metroid game. they'd probably make it badass. I could see her shoving her arm cannon inside an enemy and, like, releasing a charge shot or a missile or something. I could see all kinds of visceral action. In fact, Super Smash Brothers kind of gave us a little bit of what could be imported into it. If you watched Samus's fighting style in Smash Brothers, you could kind of import some of that into a first-person Metroid game with, you know, a visceral sort of action. Anyway, where am I supposed to go? I don't even know. Phendrana drifts, Magmoor. I mean, I'm thinking. I guess Talon Overworld has a spider ball track, doesn't it? No, Chozo Ruins has a spider ball track. Multiple spider ball tracks, I might add. I'm gonna go for the one with that's guarded behind a plasma beam door. That'd be cool. I do like Talon Overworld quite a bit. Metroid Prime is a lot smaller now that I'm more comfortable with it. But I'm still enjoying it. And they tried something fresh with it? No, they didn't. Other M is the original creator trying to give Samus personality and humanize her. And by doing that, they basically gave her PTSD from, you know, losing the baby in Super Metroid. And then they had they expanded on Metroid Fusion's relationship with Adam and made her a father-like figure. Oof. Not great. Infection Zone. Never heard about that. Could you put that in link spam channel in my Discord server? I would be interested in checking it out later for sure. They did the Zero Suit in 3D. Well, yes. Unfortunately, her personality was a submissive Japanese woman. Not to say all Japanese women are submissive, but the cliche, the living cliche is what they turned Samus into, unfortunately. Did not appreciate that. Her, well, like, she was mostly a blank slate character, where you, the player, were able to project your personality onto her for the most part. Everything was matter-of-factly. She stated things very matter-of-factly. And as a result was a badass bounty hunter. That's all you really need to know about her, right? And I found that okay. Yeah. Yep. She was a redhead on the, she was in the SNES, but I think that was only in the ending. If you actually do, like, the Justin Bailey code, not the Justin Bailey code, but the, like, the good end, the best ending, like, New Game Plus in the NES game, you got to play as her, and she had blonde hair until, she had blonde hair until you got the Varia suit. And then afterward, she got green hair. Yeah, she got green hair. And if you got the Varia suit. Because the Varia suit was a recolor. I need to figure out where we're going. We go this way. Fall time. Those little creatures are trying to fall down, but I'm faster. You're good, but I'm better. What? Spider ball track's up there. I'm going for it. Almost at it. There we go. You betcha. It's ball time. Can't wait. Now then. Okay. What is this? Where are we? There's water. What's this? Structures, brimstone pillar. Brimstone. Boom. That was pretty cool. Is that what I think it is? Is that a hole for... What's this? No longer provides any structural support. Is that it? Just brimstone? Yeah, brimstone. No structural support for days. Uh-huh. No. Has to be a super missile. No structural support. Same deal here. Is that everything? No, it is not. It said it no longer provides structure. Oh god, I got a super missile. All of these? Yeah, a super missile is the only way. So that's it. What? There's water here? Oh, there's a water place, water base, water wika. I'm curious. I'm always curious. 5 regular missiles. You have to do it a bunch of times. Fuck. I don't have enough missiles for that, I don't think. But hey. We'll begin the climb. But yeah, I did really appreciate the original concept. What's this? Oh no. What's happening? Why had energy balls appear? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Those bugs are not happy. Oh, they're getting in the way. I see. Excuse me. What's happening here? How do I stop them? How do I make them dead? How do I make them stop? It's time to stop. Okay. Drop a platform onto them. I think that might be the answer. Oofies. Here we go. Right. Damn. I wasted a super missile. Pretty sure I only have a couple of those left. Lol. Okay. Missiles are low. Get fucked, is what the game just told me. Yeah. No uncertain terms. I did it. There's another one over here. I only get one more soupy missile, yes. I have no more soup missiles. This better be it. Oh no. What's happening? Hold on. I don't see any other structurally damaged shenanigans. I'm gonna have to go and get more missiles. I hope it doesn't just regenerate during that time. Those enemies won't die. You say kill some enemies. Those enemies will not die. You shoot them with 5 regular missiles. Unfortunately, in this game, super missiles are regular missiles. They are the same. It's unfortunate, but true. Super missiles, what do you call it? Whoops. Excuse me, bug. Get over here. Actually, you know what? This bug sucks. Yeah, that bug really sucks. What I need is a better bug. The scarabs on the walls. Yes. The scarabs should be down this tunnel. We can shoot them for missiles. There they are. Good. Should do. Yeah, that should be a missile up or two. 33. If I go 2 screens away and come back in, they should rejuvenate. Damn, I know. Yeah, I'm interested in this. Hold on. Let's go over here and then come back. More scarabs, please. Thanks. Good. At least we found multiple scarab locations. I got a whole 1 missile tank for that. Exciting. Okay, let's come back and go to the other scarab, and hopefully that will give us enough missiles to finish it off. Yes. Remote top has more scarabs, you say? Well, for now, we just go over here, and there should be more scarabs. Yes. Very good. And that is 45. That's not a whole ton, but it'll do. Give me more. Show me more. They all just fell down for some reason. Very strange. Okay, 66. That should be enough. Yeah, we're 70. We got 70 missiles. That should be fine. Let's do it again. Crouch me. This game is 2 decades old now. Yes. This is absolutely yeah, this is a 22-year-old game. But it's been ported to the Wii and double upscaled. Lol. So I'm upscaling it with my PC. Yep. It's not other than the resolution upscale, it's not doing anything. Oh god. It lost all of the brakes, meaning I need more missiles. Yeah, this thing respawns as is. It's structurally intact again. Fuck this. We'll have to come back after we get more missiles. This is just no. This is a firm no. I'm out. I'm done. Let's check the map. Let's see. So yeah, this area, no go. What we need instead, we zoom out. Yeah, I farmed missiles with the expectation to just continue where I left off. I need like 4 or 5 more, what do you call it, missile ups, lol. In the meantime, looking at what's available, guess the game wants me to go up here. And getting over there isn't too difficult. Let's go straight ahead. Fight some Chozo ghosts. Oh boy, Chozo ghosts. He's in the hole we go. Bombs, you want it? It's yours, my friend. So long as you have rubies. Yes, so long as you have enough rubies. Ahem. This way. Onwards and sideways. Up and over. War wasps. I remember when I was using missiles to destroy the war wasp hives, thinking I'd permanently sealed them. That is not true. Chozo statues or Chozo ghosts? Chozo statues are cooler. Chozo ghosts are a little too present. I get that they're just like residual life trapped inside of the Phazon nonsense. You know, whatever seal they made to contain the Phazon, caught their life essence up in it. I don't mind that too much. I do think it's pretty silly. But I prefer the statues because, you know, ancient technology from earlier species that is now gone. It's you don't really know what to expect. They aren't present, right? Like you can't know what their will is because they aren't telling you, oh, we must contain the great poison. Rather, you just have to accept the fact that that their legacy has been left behind. The legacy of a, by the way, originally an ancient unknowable civilization. They didn't get characterized to be the peace-loving bird people until later. Yep. Come on. Blow this up. It's hole time. Yes. You said the pyramids in South America, highly technical mercury centrifuges. Yeah, exactly. O-parts. O-parts, out-of-place artifacts. We have a lot of them in the real world, actually. Jace. Don't know what this is. Frickin' needles. Oh boy, it hurts. I don't know what that is or where I'm going. I'm just... you're assuming I'm planning anything and not just going straight. It is quite the assumption that I am doing absolutely anything other than moving forward. Okay. Down we go. Ow. Bye. This way. Now then, let me, I'm gonna step away for another couple minutes, but my goal is going to be to go up here to wherever this is, this antechamber. I can't wait to get killed by the ancient Chozo. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Gonna be fun for days. Be right back. I'm not even gonna, like, put the be right back screen up. Give me a sec. Okay. So, said missile expansion up top before the door. I don't remember where I got the charge beam. I am, you have to understand. Basically, nothing gets committed to memory. I'm gonna save the game and Then we'll head on out. Okay, so let's see. Before the door. Through the bottom door. Damn. Let me see here. That looks like a special cage. There's nothing through there. What a shame. I, for one, do not enjoy such things, but hey. Okay, so straight ahead. Okay. Let's go have a peek. Batsies. We got that already. Thoughts on CRTs? So, there were many, many different CRT types. I already got the, missile up back there. Already done. Yeah. It was in the, like... Yeah. It was, through this little chamber there. I already got that. Already done. Unless there's something down here. Now, as for CRTs specifically, how do I phrase this? So, there were many, many different types of CRTs. Oh, is Spider Ball track in there? Okay, never mind. What was I saying? Yeah, because there were so many different types of CRTs, there was no way for them to reasonably account for all of them. Meaning that they just kind of had to shrug and go with their best guess. It did, in many occasions, smooth out the pixel art. Like, you can see Dracula in Symphony of the Night. His eyes bleed into the adjacent pixels, kind of get smoothed out in a way that looks incredible. But that's only on certain CRTs, right? Yeah, okay, cool. We got a missile expansion. It looks better. It doesn't look better on all CRTs. That's the thing. You might pay a huge amount of money for a CRT and find out that it doesn't actually complement your chosen game nearly as well as people would suggest it does. I already blew that up before. Alright. What I'm saying is CRTs absolutely make retro games look better, but how much better? Depends on the CRT in question. And you have no way of knowing until you sit down with that, like, game in hand with the, monitor in question. You just have no way of knowing. Depends on the game, depends on the CRT. Now, me personally, CRTs give me a headache. Always have. I grew up with them. I should know. LEDs do not. So I can stare at an LED for like 14 hours at a time and not be fatigued. Whereas I stare at a CRT for like 6 hours and I'm getting eye strain. And that's just me. That is a problem specific to me. I'm not saying it happens to everybody. I'm just saying that, yeah, it's a problem that I have. Okay. We gotta go up and through the top. Yes. Another missile expansion. I mean, like 2 or 3... Yeah, I was gonna say 2 or 3 more missile expansions. And I should be able to do it. Ow. Poison. It's great. I can't wait to bomb some dodongos. Wait, what? Bats. The bats just commit suicide on the walls. Good to know their species is intact. We wait. No, we don't wait. We kill that, then we wait. Got it. All right. As I was saying. So, should be fine. Wait. Yeah. This is where I was before. Interesting. Really? Why are there so many of them? There's a pipe? Anyway. What was I saying? Bombs? That'd be a good place to hide something, but I don't think so. Up there. Getting up there. Stand on red pillars. Stand on big light sources. Got it. What a shame. What a strange thing this is. Sandstone. Just bomb that shit. Boom. Yes. Okay. Can't wait. Nope. Not even. We keep going. Hello there. What if I bomb this instead? I saw laser beams and I said, what if no laser beams? Just take the route underneath. Pretty cool. Wait a second. Kill those guys first. Now, more importantly, is there anything over here? The water is no longer poisonous, which is nice. Wonder, now that the water is no longer poisonous, is there anything else we can do down here? No, the water is gone. It'd be pretty cool. We'll just go around and be like, yeah, there's all kinds of stuff we can do now that the water isn't poisonous anymore. But no, that's a dirty lie. Good. There should be a, yeah, an eat you creature there. Not quite what we need. Let's have a peek. Kinds of cool stuff. This takes me into the chamber that controls the water level, I assume. No, this is where we fought the totem. This was a boss battle. Crazy. Now we can go through here. And we're into the back room. Yes. So, we already got what was here, I assume. Yeah, we already finished this area up. I hate that stuff respawns. Like, blocked walls and stuff respawn. I always feel like when you blow up that wall, it should kind of stay blown up so that you know you've been there before. Oops. No. You're supposed to bomb jump that, but whatever. Remember when you had to get the, Whoop. Hey, stop it! Thing is terrifying. Remember this thing eats you, and then you hit him with bombs. Gain access to this room, and that was what brought the water down. We don't need to worry about that too much. Yeah. Okay. Super Metroid showed a dot where the items were. A circle, and then it became a dot. Unfortunately, Super Metroid also had like 2 or 3 rooms where it lied to you. and told you that there was an item, that there was no item there, when there was an item there. Super Metroid had like at least a couple rooms in Meridia where it would just straight up lie to you. Great. Hope you enjoyed your freaking fall there. Yes. Try again, kiddo. You're supposed to bomb these? Oh god, they disappear. Anyway, interesting. I played Mist. Don't remember Riven. But I remember Mist. Yeah, those blocks disappearing or something else. Wait, what's happening? Bugs! Okay, I definitely feel like we're in a different part of the Chozo ruins than I've ever been before in this run. Oh. There are more bugs. The bugs are up top. They're angry bugs. Those are the plated parasites. Okay, they're a hardy parasite. Resilience. Morph ball okay, so they're weak to bombs. Bombs, you want it? It's yours, my friend. Oh, sorry. Where are we going? This way. Oh, hello. What do we got? Lore. Mm-hmm. Originally, you had to quickly place a bomb before falling. Yes. Yes, I know. But it's an awful challenge, let's be honest. Chozo script is translated. What is this otherworldly pestilence that infests the land, seeking out life and its blind need for corruption? And where did the meteor that brought it originate? Was it crafted by alien hands or a roving chunk of a planet that suffered a violent end? Our minds quail in horror at the thought that long ago, in some corner of the universe, yet unseen by our eyes, an entire planet perhaps was once coated in this great poison. Whatever cataclysm may have ruptured that doomed place was mighty indeed. And what other meteorites, bearing this evil poison to the corner of the universe, we must hold fast to hope that it is not so, that the only surviving remnant of this evil is here on Talon 4. There is hope for eradication. So, what was I saying? So it's really cool in the sense that they don't have any answers on purpose. And when they're ready to kind of tell their own story in Metroid Prime 3, they kind of lore dump you a bunch of information about how these how like on Planet Phase they produce Leviathan seeds to now what do you call it, to like, this is a reproductive cycle essentially. And unfortunately, it's a cop-out ending where, you know, when you destroy Planet Phase, you basically destroy all Phazon everywhere, supposedly. It's very dumb, in my opinion. But, like, the concept of Leviathans that have a life cycle is actually pretty cool. I just hate the idea that, oh, you kill the evil Emperor, the evil Empire crumbles and is no longer a threat. I have news for you. Usually, a worse ruler takes over, lol. I know that's not the case, and this is, like, evil magic poison. Evil magic space poison, but still. Evil magic space poison makes me sad. Just saying. I've never been happy by evil magic space poison. Okay. Yep. Let me see. Cordite is withered. Cordite! Oh no. Try this then. Cordite! That's right. I've exposed the shooty bang bang. That doesn't do anything. I guess we have to half pike this. Having areas that are designed specifically for the Boost ball makes me sad.
Recording to logbook.
Chozo script translated. To the entrusted one, if you read these words, then our hope has not been in vain. Your path is threat by danger. Monstrosities beyond description lurk in the shadows. Starving, hunting for prey, searching for ways to quench the poisonous urges that bloom in their brains. Some of these are shrewd, but blinded by their evil designs, believing that in the black promise of the great poison, they seek to harness it for their own ends. It is that those are the greatest danger. When you rid the universe of these creatures, you will be the true and trusted, true and trusted one. Oh boy, the prophecy. Yeah, I'm not happy about this at all. But I mean, like, the actual idea of a meteor hitting a planet and then, you know, like, covering it with poison, and, you know, like, basically sapping all the resources of the planet and producing a new Leviathan, which explodes the planet and repeats the process. You know, the idea that these Leviathan seeds just kind of propagate across the universe using planets as their hosts that they burrow into, and then boom. It's Lavos from Chrono Trigger, and I fucking love it. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, so, did you know that Genova from Final Fantasy VII is just a poor version of Lavos, in my opinion? Oh, boy. But don't worry about that, because we got, Mega Corporation doing things. Let me see here, hold on. What's this? Blizzard has pushed a hotfix that awards the Warlord's Death Wheel to eligible players who didn't receive it in 2014. Wow. That's a pretty fast hotfix there. That's 10 years later. It took them 10 years to hotfix that. Oof. Unalesca. Unalesca was even less interesting, though. Unalesca was like, Sin was Genova. Yeah. Unalesca was like Hojo or something. Seriously. Isn't the live stream important in Final Fantasy VII? Yes, the live stream is super important. The live stream is the lifeblood of the planet, you know. These reactors are sucking up the life energy. It can't be allowed to continue. Thus, you become a terrorist. Better than a terrorist, a mercenary working for a terrorist organization for money. Yep. Okay. What else we got? Final Fantasy X is a prequel to 7? No. Someone for shits and giggles called him Shinra, and then jokingly confirmed that he will make a company someday. Yeah. How developed is Metroid lore? Very developed in all the wrong ways. The more complex Metroid lore gets, the worse it gets. There's a theory that Unalesca became Genova. It wouldn't be... Yu Yevon is the dude who is analogous to Genova. Unalesca is just an unsent with no special abilities other than to take Yu Yevon and shove him into a new vessel. That's all Unalesca is. She is an undead monstrosity that just takes one soul and shoves it into a new body like every generation. That's it. Yep. The quote-unquote final summoning, its purpose is to simply create a new vessel for Sin. Because the old vessel for Sin can't live forever. And sin needs to keep sinning. Yep. Mm-hmm. You said Final Fantasy were more connected? No. These are better as separate worlds. Much, much better as separate worlds.
Data received.
Having a whatchamacallit, a world-ending threat happen like 13, 15, 17 times? I don't think so. There's only so much you can do with the base world before it becomes very silly. That's why Final Fantasy XIV had to de-escalate. And start like, a lot of people got pissed because in Final Fantasy XIV's Endwalker expansion, because 14 is an MMO. In 14's Endwalker expansion, they were flying to the edge of the universe to fight the incarnation of old despair, death, and decay. Right? You know, basically the end, the end singer, the one who was bringing forth the end of all things. Then in the following expansion, you go to a new continent and fight bandits, and other stuff happens in the second half, but a lot of people tuned out at the beginning because it was not what they expected. You know, they expected like basically their protagonist, who was had like, you know, 300-ish hours about them, became more of a mentor to a new character they were focusing on. And people didn't like that very much. They were focused on May. What about May? Like, dude, your character went to the edge of the universe and conquered the incarnation of entropy. All right? I think it's time for them to become a mentor, you know? Just saying. Okay.
According to logbook.
None know our temple, the cradle, will prove powerful enough to contain this evil forever. Wrap itself as an abomination. However, we believe with the power of the cipher, linking the 12 artifacts should be strong enough. Why would you call your... I don't understand. Who creates something and calls it an artifact? I don't. I think you should call it something more contemporary to what you have, you know, unless these artifacts were around for like ages and you don't really understand them. I don't know. It feels odd. Anyway, the fate of the world is now left to the one who will collect all the artifacts in the future. Right.
According to logbook.
Many Chozo are gifted with the gift of sight. And even more begun to learn it, and our harmonization with the universe becomes more and more complete. We peer forward, seeing prophecy in the ripples of water, hearing rumors of coming days, as breath in the wind, visions of dark, worse prophecies, the coming of the worm, born from the parasites, nurtured from the poison womb. The worm grows, devouring from within until the world begins to rot. Not all prophecies come to pass. We cannot help but fear the dark portent. How portentous. Oh no. We have activated a thing. Spider ball track. That's what we have. You must activate all the spider ball tracks, Mega Man. You must cover all the energy immediately with Mega Man. The device has shut itself off. Go to sleep, device. Die, monster! You don't belong in this world. Okay. Let's go. Whoop. Now then. Onwards. Boom. Fires the missiles. Fired the rocket missiles. John plays mad at him. Tried to blew him up. Ceiling fell. And they were both trapped and not able to kill. No, John said. I must kill the demons. And then John was a zombie. The structure of a Chozo, guardians of their tombs. What is this? It's a Chozo ghost. Spectral entity. Bioelectric field. Invulnerable to natural energies. These entities phase in and out of existence. The only way to track them down accurately with X-ray scanning. Partially phased nature makes them invulnerable to natural energy types such as fire, ice, and electricity. Their aggressiveness, erratic behavior, most likely due to the corrupting influence of Phazon. They appear to be drawn to religious sites. Yes. Okay, about that. I believe. I'll hear the angry bird. No one knows. That bird is angry. Did I do it? I did it. I defeated the angry bird. Victory is mine. The doors have been unlocked. You did it. What is this? Sort of plug. I definitely like those. Oh boy. Radiation collector? Absorb energy. Largely decorative. Okay. So this is supposed to capture the sunlight, supposedly. Very good. What does this say? Oh, that's pretty cool. You can see the door below.
Recording to logbook.
Things bound to earthly shapes are temporal frail, existing in a single dimension where they're fragile, vulnerable, and ultimately mortal. However, not all things obey those laws. Shapeless. Wait, in the realm of perception. Okay. Right. Such as the will of the Chozo. Our will defeat the evil seeping into this planet. Remains. We desire only to see the darkness meet its end. The will of the Chozo has no mind or reasoning of its own. This will be entrusted to the one's trial. So they're trialing me. It's the free trial. Whoop, the Elder's greatest power lies beyond the second lock. So the second lock is that way. Which is this one? Can't read this one. What a shame. So yeah, the Hall of the Elders. That's right. For those who don't know, the main character's name is Metroid, and he's a cyborg dude. Let me pull up the thing here. He's around. Let me see. Okay, it would be right here. Metroid. Okay. So I'm about to put it on screen. It only lasts for a second. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
Hi.
And that was Metroid. He's a cyborg dude. See? Okay. There you go. Okay. Let's sit in the hand. A bird in the hand is worth 2 in the bush. So the bird tosses you. The bird tosses you, yes. Was that from the old Nestor comics, Nintendo Power? Yes. Yes, it was. I'm glad you you knew what that was. Yes. He's like, let's get up there so we can see her take all of her clothes off. And Nestor's like, I don't know why he'd wanna. And, you know. Yeah, his name is Metroid, and he's a cyborg dude. True. Mm-hmm. Oh, and this one lady voiced Samus for Other M. Gave her some internal monologue here.
Samus, you need a permeating shot effect to get past this. I'm authorizing you to unlock your wave beam.
Adam. After 30 seconds, he actually noticed I was in trouble and authorized the use of the wave beam. I guess I could have just stood there and died if he hadn't given me permission. Adam really does care about me.
There you go. Other M, what a video game. Oh boy. Okay. Fight-a-ball this. I didn't realize the bird was just gonna throw me, so. Yep. There we go. Hooray! White seal today, red seal tomorrow. You better believe it. Bowling! That's pretty awful. Thank you. You cannot open that door. Cannot open that door. How do you get up there? The answer is not on this bird head. But it's actually quite sad. I don't know how to get up there. Solar collector! Take me away! Come on. Yay! The second lock is the key. Oops, wrong way. Fuck. Let me in! Let me in! Why? So apparently I'm not allowed in there. Not allowed in any of these. These are all sealed by a terrifying force. What a shame. Can I go anywhere? There's a door up there. Huh. What's this? Field. Safety shield online. Enjoy your safety shield. Give the kiddo a safety shield. What's this? It can be relocated. Really? The power of the safety shield. What's this? Erratic energy. I did it. It's the wave beam. The other wavelengths require the magic of, like, ice beam and fire beam, I think. A plasma beam. We did it. Birdman, take me away. I wish to go bowling. I will be the ball. After the bird is done handling the balls, we go in this magic tube. Goodbye. We'll have to come back later with the other beams. We did it. We managed to get past the safety shield. What's this? What does this say? The safety shield is now offline. We can jump through here whenever we want. That is a special. Drainage shutoff is holding, maintaining water and reflecting pool at 95%. These are the ball shooters. Everyone loves the ball shooters. Come on. Take me away. You make me sad, video game. I expected more from you. Okay. Doesn't Metroid Prime 2 commit like a terrible sin and make your space jump like a water booster? Cryolic alloy drainage cover. It has lost much of its integrity. Cryolic alloy. I wonder who, oh. The answer was to break the drain cover. I see what this is. Good work. Pool is free of fluids. What a shame. There will be no more fluids for you. We need to go up. I'm gonna get eaten and then bomb it. This is what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to bomb all the aminals. Yes, aminals. Hello there. Yep. These guys would get in your way, so we just preemptively bomb them. It's a shame that the pool is free of fluids. But so be it. Oh no. We did it. Basic mission accomplished. Boom. Save point is good. Always acquire save point. You bet. That isn't too terrible, but let me see. What's this? Someone was talking about Satellaview being back. I don't want to listen to the whole video. I just want to see.
Hey everybody, welcome back to Video Game
that's cute, but Satellaview Plus. Yes, I want to know more about that though. Nintendo of Japan created the Satellaview. Oh, interesting. So apparently there's a GitHub site where you can straight up have this, let me see here. Okay. Let me see here. Satellaview Plus is the revival service. Broadcasting hours, programming schedule, how to connect. Yes. Via emulation, get that, and then you can be a part of the Satellaview service. I got it. Okay, cool. So yeah. Apparently, NES Satellaview, the broadcasts you can be a part of that. I've actually run a few of the broadcasts pre-recorded before. I've done the Legend of Zelda, both the original Legend of Zelda and the Legend of the Seven Tablets. I've done both of those on, what do you call it, on Satellaview before, but they were translated versions that were up to date. And these were the original broadcasts, which is super interesting. Let me see. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I had no idea that Satellaview Plus was going to be a thing. Give me a second and we'll get things in order. Close some other windows and more or less set things up. We are good to go now. Right. Anyway. Oh no. Okay, we're good. Wait, there's a pipe here. I'm interested in this. Well, you see, I see the hole. And then I immediately go,
I'm interested in this.
Okay. Perfect. Wait, what happened? That was really strange. Where's this lead? Talon Overworld East. Completely different place from where we were. Yes. Yeah. You betcha. Okay. Let's get going. The door cannot be opened with that weapon. Ice beam? Not happening for me, I guess. Nope. That is ice beam only. Ain't happening. We're leaving. Now, hey, at least we know where to go now in the future someday. Far from now. When we actually get that. Okay. Let me figure this out here. I'm gonna go ahead and pop that. Oh, damn. That worked. Absolutely. I want to go through the other bomb door because this one can't be opened with that weapon. Excellent. Is that ice beam? Never mind then. I got what I was looking for. Ice beam, everybody. Very good. That is precisely what I wanted. Very good. That is further in. Further in, yes. Ah, Steam. Everyone loves Steam. Oh god, another one. Talon Overworld South. So another Talon Overworld. So there's multiple Talon Overworld entrances. Crazy. Mm-hmm. Okay, Chozo. Where are we going? Yeah, they basically make sure you can't proceed without the ice beam. What the hell is that? I've already seen that before. Got it. These ice beam doors ensure that you have been paying attention. Damn. So I wish I could freeze it and then explode it, but and that thing's throwing needles at me. All of these things have crazy projectiles. I had no idea this was true. The prophecy is true. Yeah, whoa, excuse me, explosions. Good, we can missile them. They shatter good. Mm-hmm. They were afraid this game would be too short, so they had many ways to pad out the game. I don't mind most of the backtracking, except for the quest at the end. The quest at the end, specifically find the relics. I feel like they could have added meaningful content to that. I realized they were short on development time to do it. Yep. But, my sincerest hope would have been that they would, whatchamacallit, that they would, have added content in addition to that. I mean, like, if they're going to send you back to get relics, there should be bosses. There should be, other nonsense there. Up and away. Mm-hmm. Damn. Okay. Gotta go all the way up. We did it. Hooray. I feel like I shouldn't be going up that high. No. This way. Free Z-beam. Bombs. No. No. Bendesium. Here we go. Boom. Super missile? Gotta be a power bomb? Ah. Power bomb. You're kidding me. No. You're thinking of, you're thinking of John Halo. You see, the hero of this game is Metroid, and he's a cyborg dude.
Hi.
There you go. Yeah. Okay. Let me see here. So that way cannot be destroyed by me. I need like power bombs to get in there. All the way here for the X-ray visor. Delightful. Okay. Well, you know there are two brothers, right? John Halo and John Dark Souls. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, John Dark Souls is the protagonist of Elden Ring, for those who don't know. Okay. Let's get going. We're going back the other way now. We managed to do things and stuff. Yes. Very good. Very good. Kinda, sorta. Doesn't work right. What a shame. Okay. Damn it! No! I accidentally spun around too much and it put me back in there. Okay. Back to Talon Overworld, this time with the Freezy Beam. Anyway. My goodness. Those guys do not want to be frozen. Hold on. Let's try this. No, they refuse to be frozen. Oh. You wish that beam doors reverted their correct color after... Yeah, I kind of agree. Having to switch beam types for different doors is irritating, to say the least. Oh, Bloodgrass. I love this stuff. It's great. The best part is after they capture you in it, it hurts. Yeah. Go this way. Yeah. For whatever reason, I thought I fell in through the side and there was a path this way. There isn't. That's just mushroom. The Mushroom Kingdom. I can love this music. Look at you, space pirates. It'd be lovely to freeze them and watch them fall down to their death, but that's not what happens. It's classic Metroid style. Oh, wow. What a shame about you, Mr. Pirate. That one just died. Can I have his missiles placed, thanks? No, that energy's too far away for me to collect. I mean, this is the Space Pirate ship. We should be able to get in here. Yeah, that's energy. How'd you know? He's a sad pirate. Massive internal injuries and concussive trauma. He tried his best. He thought, damn, I know I'm gonna die, but I'm gonna take you with me. And then he died. The gravity suit. Gravity. Gravity is the force that grabs you and pulls you back down to Earth. I hear that one day they will repeal that law. And we'll all float away. Okay. That was a meme from a Garfield cartoon show. Let me see. What a shame. I think it's neat that the space station landed on Talon 4. Did you know that Disneyland, according to the internet, because the internet is never wrong, that Disneyland was destroyed when the International Space Station fell on it? That is a piece of lore that was expressly found on the internet, yes. Okay. Only the internet could give us such wisdom. Yeah, it was, what do you call it? Here, hold on. Let me find the bullshit one. Okay. I found the meme. Yeah. Hold on. Let me see here. Yeah, Disneyland, Oklahoma. That was it. Okay. I need to go, meme. Okay. Let me see here. Alright, I'm pulling it up now. Here we go, everybody. Disneyland, Oklahoma was an amusement park founded by Mr. Richard in 1987. Got its name after a patent for the real Disneyland park had its name misspelled. He won the legal battle against Disney and it was open for 35 years. The park was destroyed after the International Space Station fell on it in 2022. Yes. Very good. Very good. That is in fact real as far as the internet is concerned. Very, very, very real. Okay? Definitely not made up. There we go. Anyway. Don't fuck with Mickey or he'll drop the space station on you. You better believe it. Taronde and a really twisted version of Maev, yes. I mean, to be fair, it's a twisted version of both of them, really. But, you know. Okay. Trollolololol. We're out. We're back at the entrance, finally. Let us recover our energy and figure out where to go next. I guess we can go back to the Chozo temple and pick up a magic thingamabobber. The path to the next area, I mean. I don't remember how to get back to the Chozo temple. I think it's through the Talon Overworld Chozo temple. Yeah, okay. I go through here. Damn. These insects do not like getting shot at with the frost beam. Pretty cool weapon. I can't wait to bomb some Dodongos. Sorry. effects, thinking about the bomb effects that we got. The fact that creature doesn't die is special. You'd think it'd get better affected by our powers. It does not. Give me our energy. Take the elevator to the next area. Ooh, look at that. That hurt me too. What a shame. Now, what if that exploded? Yes. Pretty cool. Let's go. Absolutely. What else we got? Mm-hmm. Wait, what? Vibro sword. Talking about from the Star Wars? The Vibro blades? Boom! That went to pieces. Freaking loved it. Where are we going next? Thardis. Was there an ice beam room door at Thardis' room? I don't remember anything about that. A vibro sword vibrates at, what do you call it? Massive speeds so that it can cut, like, what do you call it? It can it can break down the bonds between molecules and basically just kind of destroy, like, cut through anything, essentially. Like, the idea is if something has a if something's super whoops, if hold on a second. A big tree in the Chozo area has a missile expansion, but I got the missile expansion over here. Like, I got that missile expansion in there. Talking about that tree, we need the grappling hook for it to get over that way. Thardis' room. I guess I have the ability to get myself up there. Track. Magic track, yes. Let's go this way. Wow, the firing rate on this is slow. I mean, it's strong, but what if I do this instead? Kill these little scarabs. Yeah, they're going all over the place. Crazy. Yeah. The big tree where? I have no idea what you're talking about. Big tree. Is that the big tree? Because that big tree doesn't seem to do anything. Does it have any scannables? It does have a scannable. This tree is weakened due to cellular decomposition. Decomp. Serious business. Oh, wow. What the hell? There's a hole in there. It might as well be the Deku tree. I remember when there was a series called My Hero Academia, and they had this creepy guy feed his hair to a kid, and it gave him superpowers. That is an accurate description of the beginning of the series. Okay, whoops. Almost did it. What a shame. Okay. Oh, thanks. Gravity patterns. Gravity pulse within this area. We should go to Phendrana Drifts, where there's purple. Okay. You know that instead of focusing on the Deku scrub, they should have focused on the guy with the red and white hair. He had a very interesting backstory and could have made a tremendously interesting main character. But they decided to go with someone who had no personality so that children could project onto him better. And therefore see themselves in his role instead. It's true. I'm joking mostly, but I didn't like the series as much as other people did, but I thought that the setting was really cool. Alright. Well, it's not letting me into that damn tree. I think I should just wait until I get the grappling hook and then, I don't know, not be able to get in there, because, lol. I have no idea what I'm doing. It wouldn't let me morph ball shift in there. Yeah, oh, I was hitting the wrong button. That explains it. I needed to hit control and I was hitting shift. Just shows how incredibly skilled I am. Okay. Platform at the entrance. Oh no. Missile expansion acquired. Get in the damn tree, Shinji. Give me a second. Okay. Ahem. Now that you have finished Evangelion, you must pick a side in the oldest waifu wars. Who is your Eva waifu? The person replied, I'm gonna kill myself. At which point the first person replied, I see you like Shinji. Nice choice. Alright, let's see. Where the hell are we going? So, there is a space this way, which doesn't make any sense to me. Is there anything else we can get here with our current powers, or do we just have to go back to Phendrana Drift? I assume we have to go back to Phendrana. Let's go through Magmoor Caverns. Everyone loves Magmoor Caverns. The Erd tree, it's the Great Deku tree. It got killed by Ganon. Did you know that the Great Deku tree is like they never thought about that until Ocarina of Time, obviously. But in hold on. Let me pull up the thing. Okay. Is Escaflowne a mecha anime? You bet it is. You bet it is. Escaflowne is a great mecha anime. It's also an isekai. But it's an isekai with a female protagonist. And it's, like, got great character development in it. Anyway, let me see here. So this is the, this is level 1 from The Legend of Zelda, the first game. Eventually, the people would realize that this is the corpse of the Great Deku Tree after Ganon killed it when he achieved power and rule over Hyrule, yes. And that's the dungeon entrance for the first dungeon in the original Zelda. Of course, that's all bullshit because the Great Deku Tree didn't exist in the original Legend of Zelda. We don't worry about that too much. Alright. Let me see here. Destroy the eyeballs. I don't know which way I'm going, and I don't need to know. I just proceed onwards. The bays want to kill me. Okay, so from here, I want to check something out real quick. I believe I've already gotten this, but let's check anyway. Jump into the hole. You already got it. Okay, cool. Not gonna complain then. thought that Phendrana was, sorry, Magmoor Caverns was this way, but I don't think so. I think this is all wrong. This is to the big machine, isn't it? Damn. That's to the... Nope, nope. Magmoor Caverns is this way. It's a living Mechanesca. Yes. Yes, it is. But, it's actually a, the mecha robot was created by the people of Atlantis. And you get to meet its creators and everything. 2 missile expansions. I don't know about... I mean, maybe I blew up the wall already. I don't remember. I remember there was like a wall that you could blow up. And maybe I did it. I don't know. Let's go that way. Give me a sec. Angry bugs. Always angry bugs. Okay, yeah. I remember there's like, boom. Okay, so that is the second one. It was poison water, so I didn't pay it too much mind. I should have enough missiles now where I can clear that puzzle. But, yeah, it was tough going with so few missiles before. Well, it's nice how Alan Shazar is like the true Prince Charming, but he's the wrong person for Hitomi. Interesting story in general. It really is a triangular relationship romance shenanigan. You know, what you'd expect from a girls' a series written for girls, I mean. You know? 2 guys, 1 girl. They fight over her at least once. Alright. Truly the fantasy. Yep. Now then. Let's go! Spider ball into, Figaro Lata's special room of, magic. I don't know anything about that, but we'll go to Phendrana and see what's over there. First things first, though. I need, save room. I have made progress and obtained things, and I wouldn't want to deal with that. Artifacts, I say. Artifacts. Eventually, the space pirates would dig into the, whatchamacallit. Eventually, the space pirates would dig into the crater without, you know, the need to use the artifacts. The thing is that, I'm just thinking that, okay, hold on. Magmoor! How ya doing, Magmoor? Wouldn't it be super interesting if you got hit with an ice beam and lost your head? Said I wasn't gonna lose my head, but then pop. Yes. Good memes, good memes. That's pretty funny. Just to watch that platform descend into lava. Magmoor! Bye, Magmoor. Glorious. You don't have to kill those guys. The one shot should break these. A pillar, you say? I assume you don't mean this one, lol. Oh no! What could this be? A Chozo artifact? Ah. Well. How can you manage to play multiple games? By being a crazy person, I assume. Definitely not a sane and rational person, because that's not me. Okay, we did it. What is the artifact we got? Truth, strength, elder, wild, life giver. Chozo, Nature, World, Spirit. So we got one of the bigger ones. The Nature artifact. Nature just says artifact acquired. You gonna tell me about your Nature artifact? Like, you told me about the Chozo one, right? But Nature just says artifact acquired because it was just like, hey, good luck finding this, lol. Yeah. Okay. External hard drive. I have a 4 terabyte external hard drive that I use as a network attached storage. Yes. For transferring files between my laptops and other things. I could put them on the Googles, but I don't trust the Googles for everything. I found that it's best not to. Yeah. That's right. Oh, 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 oh. Whoa! Flying space pirates. You guys weren't here before. Crazy how the areas get harder as you play through the game. That is not something I expected from a backtracky video game. I expected a couple of those little green balls here. You know, green balls. Yes. Hold on. Press again. There we go. There's more of those creatures down there. I think the lore for all the artifacts is at the temple. I went to the temple and only a few of the statues were glowing. For lore. Not all of them. There were several statues that were inactive. And so I assume they will light up afterward or something. I don't freaking know. I'm just guessing. Spacey pirate! Oh, so the turrets stopped respawning and got replaced with these guys. Crazy. I love it. Man, like, taking the old enemies and replacing them with newer, scarier ones is a cool move. I like it very much. I would like more, please. Thank you. This way. I'm going to Phendrana Drifts. You bet. Multi-track drifting. How did you know? Phendrana time. Okay. Wait. Energy tank. Oh yeah, you know, there's another. Wasn't there like another room there or something? Let's have a look. I don't see a reason not to have a peek over there. But oh no, this isn't the one with multiple doors, so it's a different one. Yeah. I was gonna say that there's another entrance to Magmoor where there's two doors, one going in different directions, but no, I don't think so. Not in this room anyway. Doesn't feel like it. Because yeah, I mean, how would you get up there? I don't get it. Wouldn't you have to get access to this from a different location? A bomb puzzle. Bombs, you want it? It's yours, my friend. What do you mean, go down there? Because I'm confused. Unless you meant, like, put a bomb up there and then... Oh, God. Fair enough, I suppose. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Energy tank acquired. Let's go. This is fine. How strange. Let's go back up to Phendrana Drifts. What do you mean, infinite bomb jump? It's not... you can only place 3 bombs, but still. That'd be pretty funny. Alright. Mm-hmm. Right. Enjoying Oblivion? I like Oblivion. I recommend playing Oblivion without mods your first time, but it'll be more stable. Oblivion is kind of awful in terms of its how do I phrase this? Its level scaling system. So my recommendation is your first playthrough, take the difficulty slider and like leave it alone in the beginning, but when you start to feel like things are bullet spongy, don't worry about just dragging the slider down to easy, because the game scales to your level, but not very well. And as a result, if you don't have an optimal build with optimal gear, Oblivion just becomes a slog. So my earnest recommendation is to, whatchamacallit, damn. Did you recover your shell there? That thing is crazy. Boom. We got him, hell yeah. I don't know why this room in particular has lag, but it does. Let's see. Where do we need to go in magical Phendrana land? This is the that observatory. No. Research core. There it is. Quarantine Cave. We need to go to Quarantine Cave. Exciting. Yep. Up this way. You're dead. You're dead too. Can I not go up higher? No. And that requires the plasma beam to get. Stardust Land. Stardust Land. Wherever is Stardust Land? Let's see. So if I do a jump over here, and then I jump up there, and then I jump up there, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Wait, weren't there 2 Bombuses here? Pretty sure there were 2 Bombuses in this room. They've been replaced by big ol'... Oh, that's one of those monsters without the weak shells. That's one of the bosses. That's like a downsized version of an earlier boss. That's crazy. So at least when we find Bombuses, we know how to deal with them. The wave beam. Yep. Oblivion's a lot of fun. Wait, this is not it. This is the wrong way. Previous room. Yep. Okay. Fallout New Vegas is an absolutely delightful game with tons of great quests and world building. I'm looking forward to replaying Tale of Two Wastelands again. This time without it breaking spectacularly. That thing will, it's gonna ignore it and go this way. There we go, that's better. Bats? Oh god, oh, jeez. Neat Astolfo run for New Vegas? Probably never. That sounds kind of awful to me. I have played male characters the last couple times. I think I'd like to play a female character next up. Next New Vegas, I mean. As fun as game memes are, you know. Whoop. Let's go this way. Good. Scarabs and a bombus. Damn. Those scarabs are angry. Mm-hmm. The quest inside a painting, yes. There's all kinds of fun. Mini quest lines and now unfortunately, very unfortunately, geez, I didn't expect there to be flying guys in here too. Oh geez. Okay, fine. Hey, stop it. Boom. Who's next? It's weird the way it didn't change the combat music, but I know in my heart of hearts there's a third enemy. No? There isn't? I'll take your energy then. Thank you. I think that people overstate how good the Dark Brotherhood is, though. They remember, like, the first couple quests of the Dark Brotherhood. They don't remember that the Dark Brotherhood questline kind of peels off into, like, really boring shit later. The, what do you call them? That amazing quest line? Let's go get our, save point over here real quick. Dead drops, yes. Mm-hmm. You don't want to set the dragon fire. Light the dragon fires. There's a new emperor. Oh boy. To the Temple of the One. Who's the one? It's Martin Septimus. Give me a second. I gotta mess with something real quick. Back in just a moment. Leave it on this screen. Okay. We dealt with things. Behold, water doesn't show up here. Not well on camera. No, it really doesn't show up well. There's water here. Let's see here. Okay. And as I was saying, basically good to go. Yes. What do we got? Fuck. So, Phendrana drifts. We're on the top. You ever get to the top? Play. You think you've touched Oblivion for 20 years? Oh god. The drone is scary. Hey, at least I can see it now. Last two times I was hunting one of these things, it was in the darkness. There's a second one? I didn't know the pirates had such powerful weaponry. The doors have been unlocked. This lead me to the Quarantine Cavern. That's where we're going. We're gonna go visit the Quarantine Cavern. Nothing bad could possibly happen here. Bombuses. Sorry. There. Oh, jeez. It's one of the big ones. Okay, looks like we've got to fight a boss again. Hello there. I challenge you. This was a full-on boss in the past. How will it be now, I wonder? We charge its crystal up until it reaches maximum power. Then it shoots at me. And afterward, it gets tired and we hit it with a super missile. And it gets tired and we hit it with a super missile. Charge it up. Charge it up. 3 super missiles. It's down. Hell yeah. What do we get? What's our reward? Nothing. It fades away. You killed an optional boss encounter. Congratulations. It was already a boss. Now it's a nothing. This led us over to the Magmoor Caverns south, and then the Door of White. Do not trust the Door of White. This way. Is that the way? No, that's the wrong way. Remember that meme where they showed an Oblivion character? An Oblivion character class? And it, they ask you the very important question, are you sure you want to be wrong? Yes. As far as the class goes, whoops. Can I not go up there? Hold on, we gotta do this. Yeah, like that. Cool. Advanced techniques. Get excited. Fair enough. Hear about Intel layoffs? No, I did not. But I mean, not just Intel is laying off. Yeah. A lot of places are laying people off. But I mean, Intel's kind of floundering against AMD in terms of price point, you know? Like, you can still, unless I'm horribly mistaken, you can still get a technically superior product out of, Intel than you can AMD. But you're going to pay so much more for it that it just isn't worth it. Like, the cost-benefit ratio is completely out of whack to the point where you just go, what the fuck, why? Like, I will take, I do not need the best of the best of the best of the best. I will take a very damn well close second place for a hell of a lot less money. Yes. Anyway, if we look over here, you need the plasma beam to melt this so that you can get that energy tank later in the game. Where am I? What is this? Parasites. Scary bats. Really? I see. No! Parasite bastards. Yeah, not Parasite Eve, Parasite bastards. Where am I? I don't even know anymore. Okay. Point and shoot. What is this noise? Oh, no, 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 no. This is the bottom of the pirate base. Darkness called. I had no idea. So, why? Huh. But why? This is where we were before, right? This is the door in the pirate base, just from another direction. I'm assuming. There's nothing for us in here. In the pirate base, I'm pretty sure. Let me out. Okay then, we go other places. There is no way through. I guess we just go down then. All the way down. Because going back into the pirate base doesn't seem like the correct direction. There's another way to backtrack to the artifact in the tower. Fair enough. Wait a second. When I see a room like this, I want to scan. And there's nothing here, kiddo. There's absolutely nothing here. In fact, if you use thermal imaging, you can't see anything. Paradise Eve is a great game. It's also kind of bad in the sense that, you know, Resident Evil, Resident Evil had bad, how do I put this? Imagine Resident Evil, but cooler. Well, yes. Anyway, it's a classic Resident Evil style game, but it's not Resident Evil at all. Not even a little bit. I like how my weapon is missing because of it, the wavingness of the wave beam. Oh, jeez. What are you doing, Lift? What the hell? That's a Hunter Metroid, isn't it? Pretty sure it is. Can I scan, please? Thanks. Stop it! Damn. That was painful. Are there more of you? Enemy in a cage. What's this? Logbook, glider, docile, airborne creatures. I assume, yeah, you can grapple beam it. Got it. Yes. The game's music broke? Yes. It's dark here. All you get are Hunter Metroids and suffering. Do you have a license to watch British television? If you don't pay for a license, they will just assume that you're watching TV anyway and massively fine you for watching TV without a license in the UK. True. I do like how you can see Samus's eyes. It's a neat little feature there. Yep. Let me see here. Ah, plasma doors that way. But how do we get to it then without the grapple beam? I don't have the grapple beam. I just have pain and suffering. I'm supposed to go that way, wherever the hell that is. Enjoy your suffering. There, yes. No. Wait, yes. Save points. Save points are nice. I will take it. Okay. There are slightly better things about the UK than the US, but they're overshadowed by a whole shit ton of bad things. All Metroids destined for phase-on ranges in the mines must pass inspection. Gotta inspect those Metroids. Temperature afflicted behavior index for Metroids available at research terminals. Access code LF22. Wouldn't that be cool if we could use the access codes and everything? Stalactite. Stalactites. That's a stalactite? There's one over there, yes. Yay! Basic reaction achieved. There it is. Based on what Walker told you, it's a horror show in the UK. Yeah, but Walker would be dead in the United States. As crazy as it is in the UK, like, he'd seriously have died already. Here. But you know what they say, the grass is always greener, right? The fact is that if you left the US and went to the UK, you'd exchange one round of bullshit for another round of bullshit. The bullshit is not the same. So what you need to do is find the bullshit that best suits you and your life. Who's Walker? He's an artist. We both know him. He's also a good Vermintide player. Rinslayer and I have a tendency to, what do you call it? Yeah, he's a good guy. Correct. Oh no. Here we go! Missile. Oh, geez. That super missile exploded both of them. That was glorious. That felt great. Aside from being, like, horribly lost half of the time, this is a tremendously fun video game. Metroid Prime, I mean. I'm enjoying it very much. Not just Vermintide. I played various games with them. I'd say the one I had the most fun with, aside from Vermintide, was Left 4 Dead. There's a lot of fun over there, too. Yeah. He's playing Darktide. Has Darktide seen marked improvement? I am hesitant to buy new games right now while I have so many old games to play. Darktide, like everyone told me, don't buy it yet. That was what everyone said. Down we go. Into the hole. These cave sections are pretty big. I see, I see. I guess we super missile that thing. Yep. What happens when Darktide servers go down as the game dies? That's a very good question. I mean, I thought the same thing about Vermintide. I really like Vermintide, by the way. Let's check the scanner. Nothing else, nothing else, nothing else. Okay. I guess that's it then. Just a grapple point. Oofies. Nope. Down to the water with you. Get eaten by a fish. Get eaten by a fish. So you know what? Let's scan that fish. That is a gel zap. Predator. Electric skeleton 2 halves. Gel zap's brain is located in the upper half of its body, while the heart and digestive system linked only by electrical impulses. The 2 halves somehow function effectively to keep the top of the aquatic food chain. So that's the apex predator of the water. In other words, move close, and when it starts to draw you in, shoot it. So it just falls into 2 pieces, which is glorious. Now the real question is, how do we get out of here? Yes. You played about 20 minutes of Dark Tide before you got addicted to Path of Exile. I love Path of Exile. Really do. Really do. Oh, hold on. Yep. Gotta be careful. Those monsters are terrifying. See what I mean by terrifying monsters? How do we get up there? That's it. We need to super missile that thing. There it is. Nice. They knocked me in the water. Path of Exile 2 looks like something special. I think that it's going to make a lot of trade-offs. I personally like Path of Exile 1 quite a bit. But, you know, I think that, I suspect I'll like Path of Exile 2. But suspecting you'll like something and actually liking it are 2 separate things, you know? I'm not much for marketing and hype. So, we'll see. Okay. Chaos Wastes, yeah, I've done a couple rounds of that. Enjoyed it very much. Walker's great to play with, though. I'm just, it's unfortunate, though, that he kind of got invested in that and tried to be a streamer at the same time because, how do I phrase this? Hold on. Okay. I'm gonna wait for it to do that. Boom. It's dead. What was I saying? The only Vermintide streamers that got any traction whatsoever were the ones who played on ultra super modded legendary Twitch mode as a Baconator edition, you know? Unfortunate, but true. I don't know how well he's going to do, sorry, not how well he's going to do, but how well he could potentially do with that. Yeah. Guys, come on. Well, that's what I need. I need that glowing Samus icon. I think that's pretty freaking stupid, to be honest, that it's a Samus icon, but whatever. I'm not going to complain too much. Give me the gravity suit. T-pose to assert dominance. Good. He got the gravity suit. Delicious. Movement is no longer hindered in aquatic environments. Yep. I can now move at full speed in water. Pretty sure there's nothing else in here that I need. There's another exit I need to take, though. Not the main door, but a different one. Sigma! Yes. Salt Spire is pretty funny. Uh-huh. That is a fire monster. Oh, it's a robot. The robot super missile. Gonna blow up. Crazy. Give me your energy. What is eating away at me? It was just the electromagnetic radiation from the whatever the hell that was. Another one. Yeah, bye, pirate. 2 pirates with 1 missile. Such is the way. See if there's any other paths. This is the path forward. Good. More water with more creatures. Bonus ducks. I mean, creatures. To think now Team Fortress 2 is a retro game. And then I think about the original for Quake. LOL. It took them like 10 years after Team Fortress 1 to make Team Fortress 2. Really funny. They never did have the robust mapping system of TF1 and TF2, sadly. In TF1, you could have up to 4 teams and have any kind of win conditions or dynamics based on what were referred to as DM flags. It was an amazing system that was never replicated in 2. Whoop. Come on. Damn. Away we go. Okay. Let me see here. Well, I think we need to find a save point sooner rather than later. Okay. I have no idea where we're going. Oh, so this just looped me back around. If this looped me back around, where the hell do we go from here? Oh, save points to the right. Fair enough. Monsters. Please die, thanks. Give me your energy. Okay. How about this? How about I use Ice Beam? And then a regular missile. Glorious. That is neat. Now, how do we get over there? That's where I need to go. Okay. Symphony of the Night, you want the recast voice acting for everybody? You gotta play the PSP version. It's actually the Rondo of Blood PSP. It's just that inside of it is a hidden version of Symphony of the Night you can unlock by playing Rondo of Blood. Yes. And it is the full game Symphony of the Night, but it hasn't been extensively modded like classic Symphony of the Night has, unfortunately. So there's no opportunity to what do you call it? No opportunity to play the wealth of mods available. It's just normal vanilla Symphony of the Night with some what do you call it? With some new voice acting. Anyway. Oh, and there's a Maria fight. There's a Maria fight. Are you going to do Castlevania for Halloween? I'm not sure. I mean, I used to do Team Fortress 2 for Halloween, but then the bots came in and ruined it, right? If there's going to be no horde of bots, if Valve is still, you know, like, killing the bots, I will play Team Fortress 2 on Halloween. Now, that said, am I going to Am I going to play my favorite Curse of Darkness? The answer is obviously yes at some point, because I love that game. But I'll play it on crazy mode, where everything is like level 17 and up from the beginning. Like all the levels are skewed. Let me see here. Give me a second here. I streamed Symphony of the Night before. That is a very good question. Let me go to YouTube's. So if we go to YouTube's, and then we go over to live, and I just kind of scroll down a smidgen. It definitely rings a bell. Let me see. We got Pal World. We got Mega Man X Dive. Sanctuary RPG. Path of Exile. Jeez, there's tons of games. Hey, there you go. Look at that. Rondo of the Night. I played that. I'm sure. Oh, yeah, there's Bloodstained Ritual of the Night. Go back further. We got Curse of Darkness. Oh, yeah, Aria of Sorrow. There's Symphony of the Night. So, about 9 months ago, I played Symphony of the Night. Let me see here. That would be on the, here, I'll give you the link to the, to the page there. You gotta, I imagine there's a thing you can hit for that, but, anyway. I gotta run. I saved it, so we're all good. We're all set. No problem there. We gotta run, though. I'm out of time here. Okay. So, yeah, I am planning on playing Oblivion at some point tomorrow. I don't know when, but that's my goal, is Oblivion tomorrow. But I gotta run now. So I'll see y'all later.